gentlemen, from parts unknown, we have an interracial, intermingled, intersexual group of Caucasian men and wife beaters and black men of questionable melanin. Put your hands together, make some noise for Guns and Butter!
Whether you're chasing the bag or just trying to be a man, get ready to have your wallets, your mind, and your views on life challenged with Reckless Ray De Niro.
What's good, everybody? What is good? What is good? It's your boy Reckless Ray De Niro and Hell or High Water. We is back at it again with Guns and Butter, obviously on a different night. Why on a different night, you ask? We're not switching days. I'm getting sent out of town again tomorrow. They really like messing with the day that I'm supposed to be doing this. It's technically the end of my company's work week. And yeah, they're sending me out of town again. So I want to make sure we get the show in. I want to make sure we get to talk about some stuff. I also wanted to make sure that I had a solid 3 hours with you guys. And I figured today would work better as opposed to potentially getting back late tomorrow, depending on how the day goes. I don't play. I don't like missing. I wasn't planning on missing last week, but stuff went sideways. We did not make it back near in time. But I wasn't going to miss you guys this week. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood City. He was first in the chat. He carries the gold medal today. Dipped in to drop some eyeballs, then dipped out. Quantum Love is back, is in the building. What's good, Quantum? I'll be seeing her in these YouTube streets all over. Definitely a frequenter of the show. She's always been supporting. Much appreciated. Now, for today, before we jump into the intro, we're going to wait until some people get here because I definitely got some stuff I got to touch on in my introductory monologue. So while we're waiting for people to show up, what are we going to talk about, folks? We's going to talk about crypto because, we're getting there. We're getting to that part. It's starting to become that time where the bull run's getting ready to happen, and I'm excited about it. I'm super excited. Actually, hold on. How many people do we have watching over here? Oh, nice. And I got a thumbs up already. Wait a second. Okay, cool. I got Rumble pulled up on the computer. We got it on the big screen tonight. We're gonna be watching it over on Rumble, so that way I can keep an eye on the chat. We've got that. We're jumping through this stuff. So we're going to start with talking about crypto. Then I'll jump into the monologue. Then we'll jump into the topic because today's topic is financial adaptability. And it's been one of those things where I've been having these conversations and I'm coming to the realization that people are not very adaptable, period. They're very fixed. They're very fixed in the way that they want to be. They're fixed in the way that they choose to do things. Ricky! What's going on? Ricky Webster in the building. What's going on, family? Ricky showed up. You know what I'm saying? That means we're going to have to turn out. But yeah, people are fixed. They're not trying to grow. They're not trying to be better. They're not trying to move forward. They just want to be right. They just want to be right. So we're gonna talk about something that people gave me a bunch of hitherto and what for about. We're gonna talk about this cryptocurrency space. That's my home. So first and foremost, this portfolio for this year that we built out. If those of you who are not following the crypto portfolio updates playlist, you need to follow that playlist. I update this every week. Hell or high water. I give an update, good updates, bad updates. You can see the chart. It's not always good. There's some dips that we got to talk about. And I'm letting you know my thought process on how I build this portfolio, why I build this portfolio. By the way, not financial advice. I'm just a dude on the internet. But I let you know what I'm doing with my money, my decisions, my plays. I mean, apparently there are a bunch of there's a bunch of thousandaires out here, which is cool. And they're usually suggesting for you to buy specific tokens. They're usually pushing specific projects. They're usually profiting off of you. And I'm letting you know how those of us who've been here for 10 plus years are navigating, because we move a little bit different. And I'll tell you that the crypto space, since it is the Wild West, there are a bunch of different ways to navigate this space. And there's a bunch of unique strategies. There's a bunch, I mean, literally, there's a million ways to cut this. I say that everything that we do in the cryptocurrency space is the stuff that you do in the traditional finance space on steroids, because the results are faster. Your tests are faster. What is going on? Link is in the building. What's up, brother? How we doing? You know, we talking a little crypto until we get about 10 people in here. Then I'm going to jump into my monologue, and then we're going to jump into the topics. But what the main topic tonight, just like it states down there, it's financial adaptability, folks. This is like I said, the cryptocurrency space. You get a lot of that. A lot of people wanting to be right, which is cool, because every 4 years we're all right. What's going on, Not Lost? Oh, Jesus. Not lost in the point. What could I do with my crypto other than exchange it for prawn? Well, you could actually exchange it for a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a whole site where you can exchange crypto for gift cards. So, like, you can convert it into Amazon dollars. You can convert it into Walmart gift card. Literally, you know that big kiosk at the front of Walmart that has the gift cards for everywhere? You could do all those things, too, because people buy those with regular money. You could also buy those with crypto. I don't know why you would do that personally, but you could. You can buy stuff with crypto. I mean, like, a bunch of the places where I get my supplements and my vitamins from, you can purchase in crypto. Like, they have a crypto option there. A lot of places have an additional plugin on the website. Also this year, fun fact, Ferrari is not, you could buy a Ferrari with your crypto. You can buy a Ferrari if you have enough, because Ferrari is accepting crypto now. I'm willing to bet during the bull run, you're going to be able to buy Teslas again with your crypto. I know for a fact here locally, there's a Ford dealership that takes cryptocurrency. So you can buy a Ford with your crypto. I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff besides prawn that you can buy with your crypto. I mean, if you go to El Salvador, you can go to El Salvador and finance the entire trip with your crypto. It's accepted currency in the country. I mean, there's plenty of stuff you can do with it. I mean, I don't know why you would. I would only spend dollars because dollars go down in value and crypto goes up in value. Ooh. Link also adds, some sites accept crypto for sports betting and exchange crypto into dollars. 100%. Some of those sites, there are actually a lot of really nice cryptocurrency sports betting sites. That's actually, I mean, I'm not a gambling advocate. I'm not a gambling advocate, mainly because you can lose your money and your children and your house and all sorts of stuff. People lose a lot of stuff gambling if it's an addiction. Anything outside of moderation is not good for you. You can die from drinking too much water. So, with that said, there are a lot of things you could do with your crypto. What's going on? Joker's in the building. Got a question for us. He said, question, with the war going on in the East, how does it affect crypto? It actually affects it positively, because their currencies are destabilized, and both sides, anytime that there's a war at this point, they're using crypto, specifically Bitcoin, to move money across borders, because you can move money instantly. No middlemen. So a lot of the wars that break out, because they'll seize up the money. But you know what they can't do to those people that they've run up to the shore of the ocean and taken up all the space? They can't turn their money off if there's cryptocurrency, because you can't turn cryptocurrency off. I'm just saying. And that goes either way on that. But, you know, is it a war if you can turn off the other people's power without blowing up the generators? If you just flip a switch and then start shooting missiles at them? I don't necessarily know if that counts as a war. I think that counts as something else. We'll see. But how history retells that one, because that doesn't sound like a war when you can turn off the exit, you can turn off the lights, and you just start blasting, bro. Like, I don't think they would consider that a war in my house. He said, oh, hold on. Not Lost said this sounds like money laundering. It's not money laundering. I mean, money, more money's laundered by JP Morgan than has ever been laundered in Bitcoin. Like, they literally get busted moving boats of drugs, boats in the ocean, freighters of drugs. JP Morgan's boats have gotten busted doing that. Dollars are the most laundered thing. Like, if you're going to launder money, you're not laundering money in Bitcoin because all of those addresses are traceable and public view. It's a public ledger. It's public. What's going on, Mandrell? How are we doing? Mandrell's also going to be talking that talk tonight as well. Thank you for stopping through. I actually need to go stop through your chat and wave at everybody too. And then Not Lost also followed up: a solar flare or an EMP blast could theoretically destroy all your investments. At that point, first of all, you can run Bitcoin over satellites, just so you know, like you can send transactions. It also, as long as it would have to be the planet. If all the electronics on the entire planet, Not Lost, went down, you're correct. But you know what else is a problem? Everything. That means we've gone back to swords, bayonets, and pistolry. We are now riding horses into battle again. The world has collapsed at this point. No internet, no nothing. The lights are off. This is the worst case scenario that I pray for also, because like we can get back into those times where people are allowed to do what they do best. But I ain't worried about my investments at that point. Like, assets change. Tangibles are assets. People are taking each other's stuff and fighting over hot dogs. Like, what about viruses or hacking? So there's multiple ways to store Bitcoin. I personally, you don't have it on your computer. Pooing in the woods and hitting each other with rocks. Yes. Yes, that's what we're good at. We've got to get back to our roots, Not Lost. What about viruses or hacking? Now, in the realm of viruses, it depends on how your computer is stored. Most of the cryptocurrencies that are stolen, though, the computers aren't hacked into. People go to malicious sites and sign contracts that they didn't read to try to get transactions to go through that allow the person on the other end of the malicious site to empty their wallet. So hackers haven't figured out how to get into your computer and steal your crypto. Most of the sites that you go to, they'll make a spoof site. They trick you into going there. People who open the links in their emails and just click all of them, that's a problem. So basically, boomers can't be in crypto because they're stupid. Like, if you're technologically dumb, then this isn't the field for you. And like I said, there's a million different ways to do things, but there's nothing that's going to move the needle forward at the clip with the opportunity that's afforded by cryptocurrency, period. There's no other asset that you're moving this far ahead, especially if you ain't got no money. Like, period. This is the Babe Ruth moment for average working class and poor people. Just period. Like, if you're financially literate and you can figure this game out, you can make some noticeable changes. You can make some noticeable changes in your life. It's literally afforded me most of the opportunities that I've had have come from this market specifically. Do I hedge am I in other markets? Absolutely. I'm also in real estate. I also believe in paper assets. I believe in assets over holding cash any day of the week. Like, wealthy people hold assets regardless of what it is. You just got to find your game and get good at something. Get good at something. Like business ownership, assets, and financial literacy. 3 pillars. Like, my 3-legged stool, I feel like it's pretty solid. I'd stand on it for long periods of time, and I don't really believe that the legs are going to break. But that's just me. And so, like, we gotta talk that talk when we're when it's crypto season, because when it's crypto season, we get to do those things. Okay, so we got 8 collectively. We need 2 more people in here. Oh no, absolutely not lost. I like talking about money. I understand that a lot of people come at this very differently than how I come at it, because most people aren't going to show you this part of the screen right up here, like where it tells you, like, where are you at? We're up 38%. This entire portfolio, I was like, I should be hitting at minimum 30%. So when it dropped below 30%, we was up here talking about it. I didn't feel good about it, but I know how the market moves. It's volatile, and I believe that I do a good job at this. I mean, Wall Street Trapper said that we was going to be coming at him, and I'll be on his neck about the crypto stuff, because he has his lane, and like, he is also exposed to crypto. But like, the people who don't understand it, like, he has his game. I don't expect him to understand it. That man's rich already. He successfully has a large platform. He's got his investment stuff, and I go over there to get poured into about the traditional finance stuff regularly. I'm over there every Tuesday for Trapping Tuesday. Well, actually, I have to do the rewatch because I'm on Black Man Unfiltered's network live. But I'm over on Trapping Tuesdays. I listen to it first thing in the morning Wednesday. That's the first thing I listen to get my morning started off. Motivation Monday, he kills Motivation Monday. Every week he hitting. Got something to get you started. Got something to get you thinking. He just doesn't know about crypto. And I don't expect him to. He got a lane where he eating. Like, I'm gonna let that man eat. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's assets are assets, not loss. The one thing that I will say though is, like, the only pushback that I have, actually, it's not even pushback. It's, you've got your lane. So like, if you eating in that lane and it's paying good, and like, you're getting the growth that you need out of it to accomplish your goals, dope. The issue is when you start comparing different lanes, and it's like, well, the math for Bitcoin specifically is the math for Bitcoin specifically. Like, there's nothing else that produces what that asset produces. Plus that you have a semi-predictable cyclical boom that you can get prepared for to also help move that needle ahead. What's going on, Scott? Or Carl, my bad. God, I've been trying to remember this guy's name at work, and his name is Scott, so I've just been saying in my head repeatedly. So now every time I see anything and like your name popped up, I thought it was Scott. You gotta remember your project managers' names, or they hate you. So I'm really bad with names, so it's something that I just gotta do. Okay. All right, we about ready to jump into this monologue. Let me pull this down, and we'll get to the show. We can bring crypto back up though, because like, I'm always wanting to talk about crypto. Once we get to 500 subs, I can talk to crypto with you guys live. Like, we just need to get there and get this damn channel monetized. I'm working on it. One of these days, it's one of those things where, those double standards. Like, if I was a chick, man, this would be so much easier. So much easier. But I enjoy talking to you guys, and this is the only way that I make new friends or talk to adults that I haven't already seen. So we're gonna do what we're gonna do. It's a slow roll. This channel is a slow growth stock, not loss, if you haven't noticed. But we're getting there. Oh, not lost. You know what? I respect that, bro. But we're gonna listen. Not lost. I like that. I like this statement. He said, as a leftist, though, it's hard to make bets on things I want to fail, i.e., real estate, military infrastructure, oil, etc. Fair enough. As a leftist, though, not lost, it is insane to me that you're not in Bitcoin, because that was made for everyone. Now, obviously, the powers that be are trying to flood into it so that they are still relevant and they have some control of it. But it was made to give an equal playing field, because they haven't. It's right now, it's literally the most equal playing field that exists. But I totally understand what you're saying as a financial anarchist myself. I wouldn't mind those things, but like with the exception of real estate, I mean, I think that I think that there's a way to do these things without being a complete slime ball. It's just, unfortunately, no, they did not. They did not lost. That is not true. If that was the case, then there's no way that America would have had the pushback, that America would have the lack of the lack of the lack of policy for it. Like, we're still in a gray area in America. We're the last ones to the table because we thought we was just going to do everything and everything revolves around America. Everyone else is way more into this than America is. America's so far behind in the cryptocurrency space that we're experiencing brain drain as a result. Like, companies are IP banning for us as traders and people who are in these spaces. You've got a VPN to most of these spaces now because they don't even want to deal with America because of the lack of regulation. Yeah, that's not how that works, though. The EMP. So I think you're misunderstanding how Bitcoin actually works. It's a decentralized network. So if America got EMP'd and all of our computers fried, not lost, my Bitcoin don't go anywhere. I can just recreate the wallet and it's there, my guy. Like, the electronic device that has the application of the wallet on it is fried. But if I can get another device ever and reopen that wallet that I have the keys to, that I can replicate on any device at all, ever, just re-download the application on anything, then I still have access to all my cryptocurrency. They can't EMP the cryptocurrency itself away unless you shut down every computer on the network at the same time, indefinitely. That's how that works. So, like, if they EMP'd Venezuela, you're right, they would be super inconvenienced because they couldn't get access until they got replacement computers in. But as soon as you get a replacement computer or replacement phone, anything that'll house the application that the wallet was on, you're back in business. It's the same premise as here. I can show you. It's the same premise as these guys. So this is a Ledger Nano. This is a small guy. Hold on, let me undo it. Right there, see that? It's thumb drive, basically. It's thumb drive. Got like a little dongle in there that you plug into a computer. If you stole this, you do not have my Bitcoin because you couldn't get into it without me, because I have the code that you need to get into it in here. Now, if you stole this, I would be inconvenienced, but I could order another one of these, hook it up to the computer, put the seed phrase in, which I also have in here, and then I've got my Bitcoin and you just have a useless thumb drive that you'll never get into. So, like, it's not, they make it seem simple, but it's not simple to stop the network. Like, because there's Bitcoin miners all over the planet. So you have to shut the planet down, because if one computer's still running, the network's still up. It just runs slow. Like, so, well, it's not even in the cloud, not lost. For Bitcoin specifically, it's on physical computers. Like, people contribute to the network. So you can't do that. And Carl, what I do every payday, brother, like, I am regularly dollar cost averaging in. Like, that's the way that I go about it. I have a set amount every time I get paid that goes into it. Now, when I got my first one, Carl, when I accumulated my first Bitcoin, I went balls to the wall. Like, I liquidated everything that I had to get the first one. And after I got the first one, I set that aside. And then since I got my first Bitcoin accumulated, every payday, I just have money going into the market. Just like I would with if I was in investing or if I was doing like a 401k. Bro, how'd you guess my passwords, bro? Dude, not lost. Don't come to America. What's going on, Crypto Will? How we doing? Jay Rillo also in the building. What's up, Jay Rillo? We talking. Oh, snap. Hold up. Jay Rillo done showed up and blessed us early. Like, I haven't even gotten into the monologue, Jay Rillo, because I'm gonna be on it tonight, bro. Like, I took naps. I took 2 naps today, Rillo. Like, I'm feeling myself right now. Like, hold on, where we at? Where are we at? So, Jay Rillo, first of all, Thank you so much for the support, brother. He shows up, hit me with a 5-ball to start the night off. You know what I'm saying? J-Rillo always comes through with love.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Cheating, cheating, bling, bling. Cut the chatter. You ain't talking money.
What's going on? Crypto Wheel in the building. Have I heard of Pulse Chain? It sounds familiar. I haven't deep dived into it. It was like in passing. Like I'm pretty sure I've probably seen some other YouTubers talking about it. I haven't delved in to look at the specifics myself. But I do have the Pulse Chain. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, we got a new camera angle, and I wanted to thank everyone who's been supporting the channel. J-Rillo, you were a part of this as well. We did a little bit upgrading around here, got some better camera angle, a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? So that everybody can see the cool, fresh clothes, you know? What's going on, grooming and reviews? So you guys definitely contributed to that. Wouldn't have been possible without you. So, you know, as I said, I always just reinvest into the channel to like make it a little bit better with whatever we get up in here. And as things hit metric, you know what I'm saying? Like we hit a number, we go 50-50. I was like, oh snap, we can upgrade the camera. Okay, bet. We upgraded the camera. That's what we did. We got a better angle, got some different lighting. And then, you know what I'm saying? Them iOS came out. They gave us a little bit, some different things we can do. You know what I'm saying? Celebratory balloons and shit. Yes. It's wonderful. But yeah, no. So I haven't personally dove into Pulse Chain. I'm still figuring out my moonshots for next year. I've got it dialed in, but for having to start deploying in 4 weeks, I'm still scrambling a little bit on my end. It's what we're doing. But since we have enough people in here now, how many we got? We broke the 10 marker between here and Rumble. You know what I'm saying? They're not feeling me over on Twitch, which is fine for right now. I'm sure some people will pop in to ask some stupid questions later, and we will answer their stupid questions politely with the reverence of a fine modern gentleman. So let me jump up here. So let me get this monologue in, and then I'll drop the link and we can start having a conversation. So first and foremost, I'm going to recap a conversation that I was a part of last night. So if I do these shows on Wednesday, we're definitely talking about what I talked about last night. Okay, Pulse Chain. I'm writing it down, Crypto. Well, I have no problem looking into stuff that's recommended by the people in my circle. For instance, one of the guys who's in one of the back channels that I joined when I first started that kind of helped me get into the space, literally rode my ass for probably, just before we get into the intro, since Crypto Will brought it up, I'm going to give him a little bonus story here. When I first got into cryptocurrency, one of the guys, we ended up in a back channel. We were in a paid crypto investing group, and the dude basically just siphoned money off of us and got us into a really crap position that he was emotionally attached to, and then we all lost money collectively together. But towards the end of it, there was a few of us that were very active within that group, and he wasn't, like, we were more active than the dude whose group it was. So we started our own group and stopped paying for that group and had our own group, our own back channel that we were in. And we kind of went through the process together. You know, like I got to see, they, you know, put me in a better position. Got to see a guy break 7 figures within that group. I got to see a couple of guys break 6 figures within that group. Couple of guys broke the $500,000 point within that group. They got me up over 6 figures in that group. So it's been a fortuitous group. But one of the most important things that happened within that group was there was this random position, which is actually, if we're looking at, let me pull this back up. If we're looking at my positions, I believe it's the second position this year. Yeah, second position. Synthetics Network. Buddy of mine in that group was writing me about getting into that position for at least 3 months before I bit the bullet. And he was like, every time we had a conversation, whenever we were all in the channel together, he'd be like, yo, have you bought some yet? And I'm like, no. He's like, you need to get it. Like, you need to get in on this. Like, it makes sense. Like, this is how it works. And he kept re-explaining it. And I finally got in on it. And that bull run year, this was my first token that I'd ever gotten in that did over 30x. And like I completely divested from the position. Like, I deployed it into other things, but I ate off this token for over a year and a half because this dude was like, yo, check this out. Like, you need to get position on this. And like the whole group, like, this was a big one for me. So whenever somebody tells me something, even if it doesn't pan out and it doesn't work for my strategy, I'll look into it because shit, it might. So thank you, Crypto Will. I'm writing it down. I'm putting it on my notes right now for Pulse Chain. And I'm gonna look into it. And we'll see what it is, because you never know. You never know where that opportunity is gonna come from. Going back to financial adaptability. Okay, so I'm gonna get into so thank you for that, Crypto Will. I really appreciate it. Or Will Crypto. Jesus Christ, I always do that backwards too. I'm a little bit dyslexic. But like I was saying, shout outs to Grooming and Reviews 101. Dude, grooming. He's gonna tell you how to get your beard right. Y'all better go over there and check him out. So with that said, we're going to get into the intro. So when we do these shows on Wednesday, I am live on Tuesday over on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Shout outs to Black Man Unfiltered Network. They try to come at his channel and demonetize it because apparently there's cyberbullying over there. Absolutely, Will Crypto. I got you, bro. I'm here for you guys, first and foremost. But so we're over there last night. We had a great conversation. I finally got to panel up with the one and the only Courtney Michelle. You know, we had it out for a little bit, and then we ended up being all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was an adult conversation. Like, I got to get some of my big boy energy off. She got to get some of her big girl energy off. It was good. Take heed to the message was in the building. She got some womanly dropping gems energy off. Trey was in the building. He got some of his misogynistic energy off, his He-Man woman hating energy. And since this is fresh from last night, I have things to say. I have some things to say about last night. Now, it was an interesting conversation because the opening topic, which ended up being most of the show, which covered the other topic, was why Black men are leaving the Black community and dating out, which I always thought was like a really weird. I think it's a weird thing to care, because like most people date and procreate within their own race. So we're talking about 15% of people at tops. And I've always thought that the only way you care about what those 15% are doing is if you want access to those specific men. To be honest, I mean, most people, and especially, you know, within the Black culture, like, we don't have the greatest ethnic image. So those of us who can date out are usually, I'm going to say, usually got something going on that like some of the rest of us don't. Like, I mean, generally speaking, I don't see it as the losers of cultures that have access to women of other cultures, because there's going to be a stigma within either culture of, oh, why are you with this person? Now, I understand that there's the whole stereotype and the trope from the 90s, which, I mean, it actually wasn't even a stereotype. It was an actual happening type. But within the 90s, there was this thing where like all the dudes, all the brothers who was dating out was dating wildebeest white women. And that is true. I saw it happen a lot, and it was gross. It was gross. So there is that. I can own that one. You know, you gotta give it what it is. There's a reason that that's a stereotype. But in 2023, that is not the case. That is not the case. Also, if you're not trying to date those specific guys, then why does it matter? Like if you want to see black families and you're pro-black, more power to you. I'm going to assume that you're also broke. I'm going to assume that you have ashy knuckles because you push your fist way up in the air all the time. Totally fine. Somebody's got to fight that fight. Whatever. Well, actually, do they? I don't know in 2023, but you guys still want to do it. Totally fine with it. Totally fine. After you're tired of like not being able to afford the lotion to get your knuckles not ashy, you come on over here, join the wolf pack, and we'll get your bank account right so that you can not have ashy knuckles. How about that? But the conversation, me and her had a little back and forth because I definitely have some opinions on that stance. And I have some, what's going on, mister? He said in the building. And so like, you know, I had to get I popped my shots off. Like it's what it is. Like, and she was a good sport about it. Like we actually had a good conversation. But the thing that I found most concerning was the conversation that we all had with Trey, in which me and Courtney were in alignment. They put me on a team I didn't want to be on. And I got to thinking about it today, and I'm like, Trey's a solid dude. He's got a good job. He makes his money. He's active in his kid's life. He's got stuff set up for his kid. And this man's been burnt so bad. One of the good ones. Been burnt so bad that he don't even want his daughter to get married. To the tune that he believes that she should be artificially inseminated and have a kid that way by herself. And this is where the problem is. I've always had a perception of the MGTOW, men going their own way community. I've always had my own opinion of it. And I was like, well, it's basically the same as these strong, independent, will the beast women that are talking about, I don't need no man, I'm out. And no one cares. It's like, bye. Okay, no one cares about you. You're dysgenic. No one wants you anyway. You dealing with women, not because you don't like men, but because men don't like you for real. And you're sick and tired of never getting taken out on dates and being called at 3 a.m. to be a smash basket. That's reality. But when you see men like Trey who are espounding the same rhetoric as these dysgenic losers, that means that those talking points have permeated to the point to where now it's a problem. Because Trey shouldn't have problems finding a good woman. Trey shouldn't have problems being out here dating and being able to get married and not look at marriage as completely 100% an extraction tool where he's been done dirty. Because like, I understand why he thinks the way that he thinks. It's just as a society that doesn't work if everyone thinks that way. And I understand that Trey is an outlier and it's one person, but it's one of the good ones. And that is kind of an indicator. It's kind of like an early warning system. It's the canary in the coal mine where you've got to go, okay, so now solid dudes are saying, screw this. Like, I don't want to be a part of, I don't want to be a part of this system. This doesn't work. I don't want anybody to take part of it. And not only that, I'm going to get online and tell everybody that is garbage and argue with people who are married about how garbage the system is so that other people get influenced by it. Because coming from the Treys of the world, it has a lot more credence than, say, a Joker from over off of I forgot his channel's name, but I reference his channel all the time. He goes by Joker, not our Joker. It's a different Joker, but I'm saying it has more credence coming from Trey than a Joker. We see Trey in the gym. Trey knows violence. He did the work. He was a detective. Like he was a cop and then ascended to a level beyond just writing tickets. He actually did something. When you have those men who are no longer going to participate in having families, that's concerning to me. That is very concerning to me. And it's something that I think we need to keep a beat on. Like we need Societies with families take over societies where it's just a bunch of brolic individuals running around just fucking each other. Like, let's keep it real. We're at 44 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and drop some F-bombs. I'm cussing now. This doesn't work if we're not in unison. We have a culture that has now, I've been saying it, but I'll die on this hill. This culture has gotten sick. There is a problem. Men and women aren't able to get along to get this done. And I'm not saying that it's every community, but it's permeating into other communities, because you know who runs around like strong, independent black women? White liberal chicks with blue hair. Same thing. They get into wildebeest size too. They stop shaving. They don't shave their armpits. They run around with mustaches and shit looking like people from the circus. Like, running up there lockstep with them wildebeest. They just wildebeesting together, 2 different colors of wildebeest, bro. Same size and everything. All of them built like male ladies. Male ladies that are trying to be linebackers. Like, they're ready to play football and shit. There has to be a clearly defined stance, because when we start losing the trays, it's a problem, because Trey's trying to date within the community. He wants to be with a black woman. Look what y'all done to him. like everybody gives me shit for dating out, but you know what I'm not doing? I'm not stopping dating. I'm not trying to get married. Like, y'all are making it so bad out here that the dudes who are trying to be with you are ending up like Trey. Make it make sense. But then you're telling me that my mama black. Like, you damn right. And if that's what it is, like, I don't exclusively not date black women. I just haven't met one with the same value set that could fit the slot. You know what I'm saying? But when I look at Trey, I'm like, bro, like, it almost makes me want to have like an exclusivity, because I'm like, bro, Trey's a good dude and he out here trying to date y'all, and he don't even want his daughter to get married. Like, he wants his daughter to strategically be a single mom by getting artificially inseminated. That's how bad he views that entire situation. Like, make that make sense. Like, we got some work to do as a community, but like, this is permeating into the West in general, because the MGTOW movement was started by white dudes. So what's happening to them? I do not know what is going on. I really don't, because like, ever since I'm back out in these streets, I've been on wonderful, like, you go on wonderful dates. Like, you go be with people that like share your energy, that are good, that are pleasant. Like, why would you, like, I just don't understand how you get into a scenario where you are so scorned that you're just like, I'm done with the whole thing. Like, that is wild to me that these men are having these experiences. Like, it's just wild, because like, if I have a bad experience with somebody, I'm just not going to date you. Like, I'm going to remove myself from you, or like, I'm going to carry myself so consistently with like how I'm going to navigate that, like, if you don't like it, you just leave. Like, it's wild to me. It is wild to me, folks. Like, I just don't understand. So that covers the last night. And I wanted to touch on in my monologue, since it was fresh, because like, I got to say that, dude, like, I'm like, it's not even like a who hurt you or I have any bad feelings. I feel bad that he found women that were so awful within the community that he wants to date, that says that we're not supposed to date nobody else. We're supposed to be isolated. They're owed the good black men, and then they ruined one. Y'all ruined a whole ass good black man. And then you want to tell the rest of us who we're supposed to date when we got to sit out here and talk to Trey? When his dating experience is specifically with the group of women that are telling us that our mamas are black. And he ended up like, he got done dirty like this. Nah, family. Nah, we got work to do. We got some work to do. We got to start talking to raising these little girls and these little boys right, or something. Like, this is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It sounds like a raw deal. Like, Like somebody did Trey horribly, and like shame on that person because they probably still out here running around doing people horribly, making more Treys. And he's gonna work through it. Like, I mean, I understand he has his position now, but I've seen dudes that were more diehard than him that you give them enough time, they gonna run across the right one. Because I want Trey to be happy. Like if he's honestly happy, then I could buy that. But I mean, the look on his face when we were having this conversation, it was pain. And it's not, and that's not to disparage or not understand where he's coming from, because I do, but like he had a look of hurt. Like the stuff that was being said to him was so foreign. It's almost like you dealing with somebody who ain't never been hugged appropriately. And I can attest to that. You ever been in a bad relationship and then you get in and you just like lay up with somebody and just like the way they crush you, you're just like, damn, man, like ain't nobody even touched me like this. Like, what is this? Like it just like almost melts you. You just like, Jesus, like I didn't know that like you could have this too. Oh, Trey'll probably see this. Like Trey, me and Trey frequent some stuff. We're friends on Instagram. He's not here. And I mean, I'm not talking bad about him. It was just a hard conversation to watch. Like it hurt me re-listening to the conversation and re-watching like his expression while we were talking. Like but like the conversation in and of itself is what it is, because like those women, at least the women out here in these YouTube streets, have a certain opinion about who we're supposed to date because they see the best of us dating people who don't look like them. And I'm like, well, you guys had Trey. Trey's a good dude. He's one of the best of us. And y'all broke him. And now he don't want to get married ever. Like, that's where he's currently at. I don't think people stay where they're at. I don't know that you're going to navigate through life like that. I mean, eventually logic will kick in, but it's just not a good look when you start seeing men that have that type of vitriolic trauma, because he's not reciting talking points. He experienced some stuff and he's like, I'm never doing that again. Like I hate it. I hate the whole thing now. Because he was married. He did do what he was supposed to do. And when you go through life and you check the boxes and you do what you're supposed to do, and then you end up in situations where you get viscerally hurt, makes you wonder, why did I do that? You would have to ask him specifically. I don't like elaborating on people's situation, but he got done dirty. And it's just a wild, it's just not good. And like I've seen men go through divorces that just get done dirty. And I mean, it does make it hard, because these are people who aren't like, it wasn't like, oh, we're married for a couple of years and this just ain't working out. It's like people have been married for a long fucking time. And it's just like one day this person is not who was your person, and they hate you and they're vindictive and they want to destroy you at this point for some reason, because y'all ain't going to be together now. It does. All I can say is Trey isn't 100% wrong, but from a societal and historical standpoint, there ain't no society of single baby mamas and dudes just out here making baby mamas that didn't get conquered by a society that has some semblance of family. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm looking long game. So now let's get into the financial adaptability. Ray's going to share a couple of stories and one story, and then we're going to jump into another quick thing, and then we're dropping the link. True. My mom was a cop. No, I can totally attest to that. Like, and it don't matter the sex of the cop either, because the women cops are just as bad as the dudes. So, I mean, it's tough. You gotta be a special type of person to get through that. To be honest, like you're not wrong there, not lost. Like that is a thing, and I lived through it. So yeah, agreed. I ain't got no pushback for that one. I also would not be out dating or trying to marry a police officer. I don't care how hot she is. Like Not happening. Especially with the footage that we've been seeing of these chicks out here grabbing guns instead of tasers and shit. Like, nope. No, you're right. There is no excuse. Those are decisions. Like, you chose that job. Like, you went and applied, went through the training, got a gun, and then went out there. You chose to do that shit. You are 100% right, not lost. There's no excuse. I mean, there's no excuse for doing people dirty to that extent, period. These are decisions. That always rolls back to decisions, and you have to be accountable for yourself. You have to. So you're 100% right on that. But anyways, so we're gonna jump over to the money because that's what we talking on tonight. Bro, my mom's first shooting, she got 48 hours before they put her back out in the streets, and she almost got her head blown off, dog. Like, you were right, but like the reality of what they do to these people is ridiculous. And actually, when you think about it, it's no wonder that the marriage rate, the statistic about the cops is what it is. 48 hours, man, you almost get shot in your fucking face and have to shoot somebody. And then you go home, and then you got one more day, and then you come back to work and get your ass back out there to go arrest some more criminals, bro. That's reality. Like, that's what actually happened. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's interesting. And that's the reason I tell people, I'm like, as much of a smart ass as I am, and as much as I run on respect, the one thing that I do always do is I resort to every de-escalation tactic possible when I have to deal with any police officer, because I know that shit like that happens. And you might be dealing with some of these dudes that just shot somebody 2 days ago that are off kilter. They got 48 hours to cope through that shit, and they're not done coping. And now they're at your door because you got pulled over, or they're having to talk to you for whatever reason. Like, you always got to defer to surviving the altercation. Like, if it's something that requires something to happen, I ain't gonna have something happen when I'm at a disadvantage. I'm gonna have it happen on my terms. And if you are in a position where you have a uniformed officer on your neck, them ain't your terms. You are highly probably not going to win or survive that altercation. Also, I live in a big, small city. You always run into people here. So I do live in a city where you can walk away and just wait till you see this motherfucker at Hy-Vee with no badge. It's a thing. It's a thing. So, I mean, it just is what it is. It is what it is. The world is not fair. The world's not fair. It's not fair. But it's my responsibility, and it's everyone's individual responsibility to navigate accordingly. I mean, the thing is, not lost. It's not like when a cop shows up, I'm trying to fucking blow the dude or nothing. It's just you give a certain level of respect to people that can fucking kill you. That's just being a man. Honestly, that's the way that I look at it. I'm like, well, I'm at a disadvantage. This dude's got a gun. I've got no weapons. This dude's coming up to talk to me and ask me some questions. Maybe I answer respectfully. Like, maybe. I don't know. It's better than getting shot. Like, it is. It's better than getting shot. I also don't put, but not lost on that same note, I don't put myself in positions to have to talk to them, because the first rule, I treat cops like I treat fucking sharks, not lost. I'm just not going to be around. I don't go in the deep ocean. Like, I don't like being above waist deep in the ocean, to be honest, because there's sharks out there. And even though there might not be sharks where I'm at, I'd prefer to just be like, yo, bro, I ain't trying to be in the water where you going to eat me. I'm just not going to be that deep out there like that. Like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So I don't put myself, unless you're pulling me over for a speeding ticket. And where I live, most of the time, those are state troopers, and state troopers really, they're highly vetted. So you have a better conversation with them anyways. And most of the time when I get pulled over for speeding, those guys let me off, to be honest. It's state troopers or the sheriffs. I got no problem with them. But I don't put myself in positions outside of a speeding ticket to where I'm talking to a cop, period. Like I'm not trying to see him. I'm not in the hood. I'm not having malarkey happen. I was like, like, and then if I do have to talk to him, I'm just polite. I'm cordial. Get you a long way. Like, just being nice. It's a survival skill, actually. Like, see that, bro? Canadian cops are different, though. Y'all are nice, and like when you get shot, you just leak maple syrup, bro. Like, yeah, like I mean, it like down here, I ain't seen a yo-yo cop ever, bro. I've seen some yo head off cops, but like I ain't never seen a yo-yo cop. Like these cops are savages. Like it's just it's a different culture, not lost. And it's not to say that in some instances it's not warranted. Like we also have a bunch of crazy stuff going on that we're going to jump into later in the show. That's just happening here, to where I mean, as this money tightens up, as things get harder, as things get more expensive, as these people start losing their jobs, it's gonna get crazy, bro. It's gonna get crazy. So back to the money. I got a good one. So I had it's interesting. Speaking of the money drying up, because the money's drying up, so like people are starting to expose their hands. So we do our show every week. I'm over here. We're tracking the net worth, tracking the credit. I'm letting you guys know how much I'm getting put away for savings each month. We're talking about the DeFi income that comes in each month. And people who previously were telling me that they were surpassing me are now reaching out asking for money because the money's drying up. And I'm like, this is kind of one of those scenarios where I'm like, you got to shore up and secure yourself first. And like, I've been talking about it. Like we're eliminating all the credit card debt. We're moving forward. We're waiting to get the next influx of money, the next cash infusion. We're picking up all the overtime hours we can during the holiday season because we're busy and behind. We're going to go get that money. And then we're utilizing it intelligently. Like I'm not trying to do overtime. And I know like a bunch of people who work at the car plants that are getting to the bag, but like, what do they use the money for? They're like, oh, I'm going to take all this overtime money and I'm going to go buy a Hellcat. I'm going to go buy a Charger. I'm going to use it to fund this extra thing. I'm using it for vacation. They're pissing the money away. They're not building an empire. They're not building a nest egg that'll pay them. Instead of going and getting the Hellcat and making that your payment money, you could build up assets that pay you out to make the Hellcat payment. That would also work because then you'd have the nest egg of money forever. But I don't know, financial strategy and thinking ahead. A lot of people just don't do that because they're financially illiterate. You can't expect somebody who doesn't know how something works, money, to utilize it in a fashion that's beneficial to them, or the fashion that would be most beneficial, I should say. Because people utilize money on a very base level. Money comes in, you go buy shit, and then you don't have it anymore. Everybody does that. So at a base level, everybody knows how to utilize money very inefficiently. But like people reach out and they'll be like, oh, and like they'll have these like asks where it's like, I'm not even gonna respond. Like, I'm not gonna respond to that. Like we both, like, especially if I know that you're not good for it, I don't care what you say. It's like, oh, I'll pay you back in X amount of time. I'm like, well, then just wait that amount of time and buy it then. like why do you need my money? Why do you need thousands of dollars from me if you've already got a plan to where you're going to get it within a really narrow window of time? Honestly, that's not that long. Like I save up over X amount of weeks to get some shit too. I'm like, this doesn't no, that sounds sus as hell. Like, but as the money dries up, all the people who fake the funk on social media that are running around now, they're in the back channel trying to ask you to borrow some fucking money after they told you that, oh, I'm doing better than you are, like, because they perceive themselves because of what they post on social media. Don't believe your own social media posts, people, especially if you're lying. If you're a liar, don't believe your posts. Like, don't put the post up like, oh, I'm really doing something, and then be in your mom's house and then believe that you're actually doing something because you posted it and you looked at your own post. I mean, that's some high level delusion, but like, don't do that. Because what you'll end up doing is being cocky and burning bridges. Because we running the numbers up over here in the wolf pack. We got a whole tribe of people over here. We are running the numbers up. We are active in the real world. We are building together. Iron sharp as iron. But an ego will lose you access. That's all I'm gonna say about that. But more to the point of what Not Lost was saying, because he almost made me jump ahead of my notes, because I took notes. Like, I actually set this up. This show's gonna flow. It's gonna be nice. We gotta stop looking for fairness, because these financial markets are not fair. It is not fair that homie's situation is what it is, and he even after he said he surpassed me, you ain't got access to a few $1,000s, bro. How? Especially when it's people that I gave early game. Homie was around me early when I was getting it out the mud. Like, we still getting it out the mud, but like we like knee deep in the mud now. Like, we crawling out, we getting a little headway. I can move my hips, shoulders is free. I'm able to grab branches. We trying to get out. But he was with me when I was like probably about belly button deep. And I gave him the game then. And so I'm like, the fact that you need to ask me for a few $1,000s, and by few, I mean under 5, and you don't have access to $5,000, bro, you have not moved forward at all. That's pathetic. That is pathetic that you can't come, like, having, and I'm not saying that about anyone who didn't have access to me or see what I was doing or sitting there right with me while I was building this shit out to get myself out of the situation that I was in. And you're telling me after all that time, and we talking about like 7 years, something like that, you haven't built up enough credit to where you have access to about $5,000? That's ridiculous. That is unfucking real to me, that you have the skills and you haven't built the war chest, but you're going to sit there and have the gall to come out of your mouth and feel like you surpassed somebody. You ain't surpassed no fucking body. You pretend to surpass people because you can post really interesting and neat and like, look, I'm getting at things on social media because of the access you have. But you actually, in the real world, in your real situation, are not financially astute, you're not financially intelligent, and you're not even navigating, even though you have the privilege of a free place to live, in any way that's moving you forward, because you leech off everyone that's around you, bro. Make it make sense. How do you have an ego and be broke and pretend to not be broke? How does that work? Make it make sense. Because it doesn't. It doesn't. Unless you're a grown man functioning as an entitled brat. Then it makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense then. But I digress. We're going to keep running the numbers up. But, situations aren't fair. People, actually, you know what? I think situations are fair. I feel like people who don't do the work and pretend to do the work will sit and look at people who actually do the work, actually add value, actually try to help people, and they'll sit there and want to turn their noses up and be like, oh, well, he's lucky, or oh, well, it's this, oh, well, it's that. Like, oh, well, you live at home. Like, you live for free. Like, what are you talking about? You ain't helping nobody. You're extracting resources from your family. You're extracting resources as a grown man. But you want to sit there and pretend on socials like you're doing something because that's what y'all do. It's a childish mentality. You deal in pretend. You navigate your life like a fucking woman, consistently in delusion, consistently getting lost in your own sauce. Consistently. And then you want to talk about what's not fair after the results are in, after that tide goes out and you out there naked and everybody else is in the boat and you're drowning. And we looking over at you. We're going to watch you drown. Because this is competition. And if you want to put yourself in competition, you better be able to play the fucking game. You got to stop looking for fair and you got to get out here and compete. You got to compete with your personal finances at home. These things are measurable. If you want to surpass people, build your fucking net worth up. Become useful. Become helpful. These people get out here and they think everybody is there to serve them. They serve no one. They just take. You're just takers. You will lose. On a long enough timeline, eventually, your dumbass is going to run to an end of the road where you're no longer going to be able to fake the funk, even on social, even in the pretend metaverse that you guys have developed for yourselves. Because the results are the results. And amongst men, if you want to compare yourself, the shit needs to be measurable. Measurable. I don't care how happy you think you are. There's crackheads that think they're happy. I don't want to be a crackhead. Measurable. Your health, we can measure that. Your weight, we can measure that. Your body, we can measure that. Your net worth, we can measure that. Your bank account, we can measure that. How many properties you own, measurable. What's actually in your name, measurable. Your life situation, measurable. Stop looking for fair, and we got to stop looking for fair, and we got to start playing the game. I'm gonna go. Hold on, let's see what we got. Will Crypto said, "I've been trying to onboard my cousin since 2020. Last time we talked, I told him I wouldn't let him borrow money." Facts, dude, because they'll come and ask. Like, you know what it is. You know what it is. Like they're gonna be like, "Oh, bull run. Hey, can I hold something?" Like, no. It's a bull run. We need to be redeploying everything we got back into this. This is our year, damn it. This is the year where we get to be kings, and some of us get to shore up another block in the foundation of our financial empires. Don't ask me for shit. Like, to be honest, because I ain't got it. Like, I ain't got it. We're going to be talking all that good shit. Anybody talk to me, I'm broke. For the next 2 years, broke. Gone. Where the money? Gone. Bank account zero. Gone. It's all gone. After the dust settles, we talk about something. Like, dude. Like, no. We're shoring up the ship over here. You gotta take care of you gotta save yourself because no one's come to save you. Ooh, Joker. I know nothing about gun safes. I don't. I know one of the big manufacturers, though, they got hacked because it wasn't hacked. The manufacturer had the master code to the safe, and this dude's house got raided, and they took his guns out of his safe, and the manufacturer was the one who let him in. Patrick Bet David did a whole expose on it. Don't get that one. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't get that one, because they didn't realize, like, the owner didn't even realize that the manufacturer still had like a backdoor code to open his safe. So I don't remember the brand, but don't get that one. So that's all I'm going to say. Like, I know which one not to get. Go look up Patrick Bet David, talk about the gun safe. That's the one you don't want. Hold on, let me drop this in the chat, see what's going on over here. Okay, Rumble's still chilling. You guys are still chilling. Hold on, I'm gonna drop this and I'm gonna pin it to the top of the chat for if you guys want to come up. Otherwise, we'll go through these videos. If we don't have any questions along the way, then we'll go through the content and then I will go to bed. Like I'm planning on running until about 11-ish. Make sure we got 3 solid hours of old Ray Bear talking at you with his face. Let me get over in the chat here, and we will do that. What? Hold up a second. Oh no. Oh. Hold up. Okay, that's me. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I got the deal pinned to the top of the chat now. And I can see the chat. And I'm back over here. So we're going to go through the first thing. So what do we have? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have these in order. I actually, see, I took a little bit of time. I thought about this all day. And as opposed to just wing shotting it, I put together some content. So we're gonna actually react to some stuff. So here we go. Let's share this instead. We'll start at the beginning. And hold on, let's jump down here and do this. So what are we talking about? We're talking about financial adaptability, but why are we talking about financial adaptability? Well, we'll let old Jordan Peterson weigh in.
Do not. Have you all noticed that food has become much more expensive? That shelter has become much more expensive? That energy is more expensive? That many consumer goods are simply unavailable? Can you not see that this is going to get worse if the Deloitte-style moralists have their way? How much short-term pain are you going to be required to sustain? Decades worth? All your life and the life of your children? It's very likely for your own benefit. Remember that. And all this painful privation is not only not going to save the planet, it's going to make it far worse. Have you all noticed that food has...
Well, I don't think he's crazy, and I don't think he's wrong. I mean, okay, you can think he's crazy. That's fine. I can understand. I can't, but I understand people have their own opinion of people. I don't think he's crazy. I don't think anything that he just said there is crazy at all. At all. We got, and we're going to go into it because I got some stuff that we need to react to. And it's the worse this gets, people, the worse society's going to get. Apparently everything's supposed to be better. And I've talked to multiple people on the left about this that are still talking about how terrible Trump was. And it boils down to, we didn't like what he said. I too didn't like how the man talked. Policy-wise, the fact that people weren't having to move 3 times within 2 years because they couldn't afford the rent because the rents were getting jacked up so high. Generally, outside of the LGHD TV community, people feeling like they were getting something because they're still getting benefits. Fair enough. They won. Fair enough. But everybody else is in a worse state. We didn't have a whole city filled with illegal immigrants spilling over the brim. That, well, I mean, that's not even capitalism, because you can't call that capitalism. If a society's falling and everybody's taking every free handout they can get, not loss, that's not capitalism at that point in time. Like, now we are fighting for resources. You're right. What are we going to do? They're taking all the free stuff. Like, yeah, people who charge rent that are also unscrupulous, just like the people who want to take all the free stuff. Oh, we're getting free shit. Well, I mean, you can think what you want. Stay in Canada, bro. You enjoy it up there. Like, but you've never experienced capitalism in Canada. No one in America has actually experienced capitalism, and by definition of capitalism. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that that's a garbage tactic too. But who didn't we vote? We vote. I mean, I don't know that you can vote for that, but like, at least in America, you could start a grocery store that doesn't throw out this stuff. I mean, we have multiple services here where it's, I don't even think it's being thrown out anymore, to be honest, because we have services that will deliver you like the fruit that like didn't get selected because it wasn't pretty enough to be on display. And we have a whole service where you can get boxes of that fruit delivered for like dirt to your house. Like they just come bring it to you. So I don't even think we're throwing it away anymore, to be honest, because we have that service. And there's multiple services like that where it's like the secondhand fruit, you can get it there. At the city market, they have, outside of the farmers part of the market, they also have a secondhand fruit thing where you can go get fruits and vegetables that like didn't get put out on display or are like the weekend fruits and vegetables that you can also go get for discounts as well. I know because I go down to the city market. It's a great place over spring and summer. That's where I get most of my produce from. And it's half the farmer stuff. Like I got my couple of farmers that I fuck with. And then the other part of it is the secondhand fruit. So like, I don't think we're throwing it away unless nobody buys it that weekend. Then no one wanted the shit. Like, what are you supposed to do with it? I could agree with that. I mean, I personally prefer, he said, we need to decommodify food, plain and simple. How are we going to do the farmland? We're going to do what they did in South Africa so that everybody fucking starves. We're going to take the farmland back. You don't know how to farm. I don't know how to farm. Now we don't have food. Then we starve. Are we starving? Is that what we're doing? Are we going to starve? Like the issue is we don't know how to do the shit. See, this is the problem. You posited a solution that could work if we knew how to do the shit. Every time that this is posited, look at what they did in South Africa. They took their land back. Good for them. Took the farms back. Good for them. They don't know how to fucking farm. Now they're starving. Like, that also doesn't work. And a lot of people end up dying. Like, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not with all the GMO stuff, but like, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're doing some shit here that you're not even allowed to do in your country. Like America, our food is highly, highly toxic and poisonous. So I can agree with you on that. I'm just like, what do? You just got to take your vitamins and hope you don't die. Take activated charcoal once at the end of the week every week and hope it cleans out most of the toxins. Like, it's what I do. I feel pretty good. So like you just can't get away from it. It's like you're not gonna do anything with it. But I mean, what he said, those prices driving up, rental prices driving up, everybody wants to make $25 an hour, and apparently that's not supposed to affect the price of the food. Like the people who run the businesses are just gonna pay for that. Like they're not. We are. Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Don't eat shit from here. We poison, man. Like, don't eat it. If you get American shit up there, bro, just like don't get that shit, dude. Buy everything else. The stuff from here is terrible. Like, I'll give you that, bro. Don't eat our food. Don't eat our food. Like, y'all gonna end up with dysgenic women that look like post ladies, and they're gonna be angry. I feel like it's in the food. If you get tap water from America, don't drink that shit. It's not good. Yeah, no. I don't do it. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I love some Snickers too. I like. Do you guys get the peanut butter ones that are like the little squares? Those are my favorite. Those are the best ones in my opinion. It's the Apex candy. And it's literally, I could eat those till I threw up, and then I would probably try to eat the throw up too. Like, those are so good. My mouth is watering now. Okay, so we got to get through these videos. If nobody's coming up, I want to go get a Snickers bar now. Thanks, Not Lost. You're contributing to me being a fat piece of crap. I hate you. Just kidding. I love you. Hold on. Okay, so here's the next one. Here's the next one. And so these are blind reactions that I pulled up. So we're just going to see what they got to say. Share this one now. Boom. Uh-oh, grooming and reviews is in the building. What's up, brother? How we doing?
Not much going on, brother. How are you, man?
Hey, your microphone's crispy today. You got new headphones, or did you get headphones and a microphone?
Oh yeah, I got a brand new whole setup right now, dude.
Hey, it sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Oh, for $300, it better sound good.
I feel you, bro. You're like, I spent my hard-earned money for this.
Oh, bro, wait till you see my new PC I got in. I spent about $29. Custom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
you got a new computer and everything.
It's coming. I wasn't planning to get a new computer, but my hard drive kind of took a shit. Going to take a shit.
Yep.
I can't change it. I just not that good with laptops.
Yeah.
So I got a whole new desk. I'm getting a double monitor. I'm going big. If I'm going to do this, I'm going big. I'm going home with it. But and I was talking to my best friend, CQ, who does Pop Culture Warrior, and he goes, dude, just get a custom build because if anything goes wrong, you can open it, you can adjust it, you can modify it.
Oh yeah, yep.
Versus like getting an alien where he goes, you're stuck. You only have this little room to work in. I'm like, yeah, you got a good point there. So I pulled the trigger on it, and I'm like, I've been sitting on this for a while, and I finally pulled the trigger on it.
Dude, that's fucking dope. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
I got neon lights hooked up and everything on it, dude. I went crazy on it,
bro. That is fucking sick. I like it. Yeah, I mean, that used to be my thing. So most black people, when they get their tax return, they buy rims. My thing was I used to build a new computer every So like when I was growing up, dude, like that was my thing. Like I would be like, after taxes came back, I'd be like, next thing you knew was like a big ass order from Newegg would come in. And
it's funny you say that because a buddy of mine, I used to put my money in my car every tax season. He bought Jordans. Like, dude, like I cannot justify a $2,000 pair of sneakers you're wearing around the street. And like, seriously, like I can't justify the bananas. That's why I call them bananas at this point. And like, I have Jordans too, but I buy them clearance. I'm fucking cheap. I'm like, I don't care if it's from last year's model or 4 years ago. They look good on my feet. I am good. I don't need the newest or the best ever.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So Not Lost wants to know the specs. So Not Lost be geeking out over computers too.
Oh, this is classified right now. It's gonna be a whole episode on my channel on this.
Oh, okay. Not Lost gonna have to go over and watch it.
You'll have to watch it. I'm sorry. Like I'm actually Thursday used to be hair and skin on my channel, but I'm adding tech stuff now. Like I did recently the iPhone 15. I did a review.
Did yours turn into an oven?
No, I had no problem. I'm still using it right now. Right, nothing. Not even an issue once.
Is that the Pro Max?
Yeah. No shit.
And yours doesn't overheat.
No, I haven't overheat once yet, and I have it from the day one launched.
Like I literally held off on that, and you'll notice different camera angle. I upgraded my phone, but I went with the 14 because I was like, I actually use it during the stream, so I was like, if that motherfucker gets hot, like I can't be streaming for like 4 hours.
That's how I started too. I started with the iPhone, and it was good for a while. Then then it was giving me issues. I ran out of space. Like I couldn't do it anymore because that's why I upgrade to like a different camera. Like
no. So check this out though. Check this out. I'm not using the space, so I can't show you. So I have my iPhone. It syncs to my MacBook Pro.
Okay.
So it allows me to use the iPhone camera instead of my computer camera. So I can adjust this camera. Like I can do different views if I want to. And so like I did that specifically because like the way that it works with StreamYard, it allows me to jump off there. And then like they just recently did this new update so I can do shit like this. Hold on, check this out. Like I got like
I like
fucking
that.
reactions and shit, dude.
I like that. I like that.
But it gave me, because like the laptop camera view, I'm like, okay, this is okay, but like the laptop camera on the version of the MacBook Pro that I have isn't great. And I was like, oh, you can use your phone. And so then I was like, oh, I can do some really cool camera angle shit. And so
See, here's a funny story with camera now. Okay, so I got my camera a couple months back. It was like nothing crazy. It was an Logitech or whatever, like $80 a paper. It was nothing crazy, right?
Yeah.
I wanted a Gato face cam really bad. So my boy King, and you're probably familiar with King Smith. He jumps on BMU sometimes.
Okay.
So he got a new camera because he couldn't figure out how to use this. King has no patience. Like when I say no patience, like he literally gave up on a month, and so he goes to me, dude, if you want, I'll give you the family and friend discount. I got a new camera, ship it to me from Maryland. I'm trying to figure it out. I figured out we realized it was my computer and the program I'm using. I use what is it called? One shared formula for my editing, so it doesn't cooperate. I'm thinking it's my computer, how old it is.
Yeah.
So I'm using now OBS to record, and I use the other one to edit. Anyway, so I call him, like, I figured out, yada. It goes, how much you want for? Like, nothing, because I hate myself right now. Like, why? I go, I jumped the gun. I sure just listened to you and just changed the goddamn cable, and I spent $300 on a new camera. And he goes, he's banging his head. I'm like, hey, free camera for me? I love it. Any day, bring your. Listen, I'm a love a hand-me-down person. Like, you get a new camera, you don't want it, give it to me. I'll use it. Trust me.
Freaking mail it. Hold up a second. Natasha Vincent showed up. The show can officially start.
And now the show can officially begin. With Natasha Vincent, the #1 moderator on the internet, currently in the chat.
But yeah, no, that's freaking dope, dude. I mean, sometimes you gotta, when you're getting it out the mud, man, you gotta figure stuff out.
That's what I'm doing. I'm like, right now, I'm still trying to get out of my financial struggle a little bit, and I'm getting out of it slowly. I'm just a little struggle, but I get out of it, and it takes time. Yeah. You know that. But I do have some good news, and I like to announce it on your show personally. So, beginning of the year, I am starting my personal live stream, and I like to invite you personally too on it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me know when, and we can coordinate that out for sure.
Yeah, it's all fun. I like every other. Me and you've been on a bunch of different streams. We're always talking about politics. We're talking about this and that. I want something fun for a change. And that's why it's called the Hangout. Let's hang out and bullshit about video games, movies, whatever. Let's forget the politics for one day and just have fun.
Absolutely. I'm down with that. Like, I mean, I think that'd probably be a good niche, because it's just a break, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
that's what it's like.
Save the world every freaking day.
I love the guys over at BMU's channel, and they're great guys. They are. But sometimes we need a break from that. And like talking about it like Monday through Friday, it's great.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I need a mental break from that.
Here, let's take a look at this video, because I haven't watched any of these yet. I just like pick them at random. So let's see what we got going.
I'm gonna tell you how we are here in the United States of America. You know you're in the United States of America when you can buy this little amount of food and it costs you what it just cost me. I bought a bottle of coconut water, 2 things of mangoes, 2 things of blackberries, 2 things of raspberries, a thing of blueberries, some seaweed, and some seeded grapes for $70. What's really sickening about that right there is that is an extremely healthy diet, and it cost me $70 here in the United States of America. For that same $70, you could fill that whole table up with toxic processed chemicals in bags, boxes, and cans. Welcome to the new America.
Okay. He's not wrong.
No,
it does cost to be healthy.
This is actually up to my personality. If you remember, I'm a chef by trade.
Yep.
So a lot of this I see, even my personal shopping, I'm careful where I go. Number one, I really try to avoid all the processing. And this is an argument I literally just got in was Tuesday night with one of my followers about organicity. And I say that for a specific reason. How the fuck do you know it's actually organic?
Right.
Yeah, thank you. And we're going back and forth, and no, we didn't get like
hey, bro, it's got less wax on it. That's
yeah, yeah. Like I have talking to food suppliers, and this is going behind the closed curtains. Talking to guys, like I asked them, like, "Yo, I want how do you use these organic?" I don't know. Like, how do you know that? And you just stamped it like that. Like, yeah, they paid me my ass off. That's why. That's how organicity works in this country. You get how much money you have to get a stamp. And here's a catch. Let's say oil. This oil I just reviewed yesterday. This oil says supposed to be full organic. It's not, because the law says it has to be between 30 to 40% organic only. So they can fill this with fillers, anything else they want in it.
Oh, I got you.
See, so you can buy anything from the store, and it's mixed in with, say, super taste, for argument's sakes. They could be organic. I'm not denying. Only 40% of it are. So the other 60-70% is not organic. That's
that's
yeah.
I never even thought about it like that. But that's an interesting perspective. I like it. You got a point. Like, you might just be buying a fucking sticker.
You are.
Oh, okay. Well, you're buying a sticker.
Yeah. Hey, I'll put it this way. The best. Okay. Are you into cars, any chance?
What?
Are you into cars?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So tell me what's the difference between a Ford and a Lincoln?
The badge.
Exactly. That's my point. That is where I was going with this. So you are buying the badge, sticker, same concept, like organic milk. I'm sorry. Our stomachs, the way we are made as human beings, we are not able to handle organic milk. So it's processed still.
Well, the one thing I gotta push back on that, because
okay, go for it.
Actually, it's just the milk that comes in the plastic jugs. It makes me shit myself. But the milk that comes in the glass jugs does not make me shit myself.
So something in the process of the facility is bothering you. That means, so it could be the actual plastic versus the glass. I would tell you,
it also doesn't taste good. So I know it's the plastic for the taste, because I'm like, that affects
honestly
milk.
Me personally, I cut out milk about 2 years ago in my diet. So I drink except for milk in my coffee, I put sugar-free almond milk. And it's more protein, calories with zero fat. Win-win-win if you're trying to lose weight. Or even you're trying to bulk because you don't want the bad fat, you want a good fat. So the point I'm trying to get to with the containers is, I tell my cooks all the time, if we can avoid using metal or any kind of plastic, I like to order stuff in glass jars.
I got you.
Because, for example, marinara. So we open the can, big hammer, turn around in a big circle. Now those metal particles, kind of, you can't even see with your naked eye. You put a microscope. It's in the food now. Now you're eating that shit.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, people don't realize that. I'm using marinara for example. Sweet, anything with metal can, you're opening with a can opener.
Yeah,
right?
And it's putting like a shaving in there, huh?
Exactly.
I never even thought about that.
Yeah. So with glass bottles, you don't have it. The worst case scenario, you might have to bang on top a little bit till you crack it open. I have literally sliced the whole can open with a bottle because there was an opening, but the shavings are not going in because it's glass. The way it's built, it's like a condom, pretty much. I call it. It's over it, so you can avoid that part. Now, we as cooks, we might add a little water, rinse it out, and add to the marinara if you're doing pre-made marinara, that is, or any kind of sauces, stuff like that. But now you're adding more water to it. The shavings are adding more to the food. I'm like, so we have shaving on top, shaving in the food. Okay, you know what? Let me get some. Okay, I'm gonna get a season of shavings. Here we go. A little more. Yeah, a little more.
Right.
That's why I tell you. Like, this is why a lot of kitchens, this is a red flag. Anybody who's listening, this is a red flag. If you're at a kitchen, they're using a metal wool to clean things. We're not allowed anymore by DOH, Department of Health. They banned those completely.
What?
So, yeah, because those metal scrubbies, they're breaking off a little by little.
Yeah,
but it's small.
God, we used to have to use those to get the gravy pans clean.
I know. We're not allowed to use them. They make something else like I call orange sponges. They were great. They were orange sponges, work as good, and you don't have those the breakage of it.
Okay. That
yeah,
makes
they're
wow.
look, they're pricey. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're like for one case, I'm paying like close to like $500 for it.
Oh, I
But
could see that.
but
It's
a
the better option. Of course, it's going
yeah,
to be more expensive.
but the sponge, you're not really. You might get it. I get probably like 4 or 5 days out of it. You get more out of that than the metal ones, believe it or not,
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
not shaving down. And you can use it for multiple things. Like I use it on my flat top. Like I hate using the brick. People use the brick all the time, but you're fucking your grill up slowly. You don't realize it how much damage that does to your grill. Versus
Really?
scrub. Oh yeah. Think of that. You having a brick scrubbing back and forth that is literally chipping away from the metal slowly.
Oh shit! Damn, dude. You
Yeah,
know
you
your
don't realize
stuff,
that.
man.
I've been doing this for so
Certified.
many years. Yeah, I've been doing
Yeah.
this for a very long time. And I'm very
I was
hard
like,
headed
I
when it comes to
remember the
stuff.
brick, and I used to hate having to do the flat top because, like, I don't like the noise that it makes. Like, my ears are like fucking gives me goosebumps. I don't fucking like it. We just have to
the
get
way
on there and like
the way we do it now is actually you get us from a 3M. It makes a chemical like the greaser, pretty much. So you crank it up, you go to 350 to 400, spray that stuff up, spread it, walk away, do something else, come back, spread it, come back and 4 or 5 times. About 15 to 20 minutes, squeeze that up, throw some ice, soap, and you're done.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Nice.
And if you really want to get technical and really nice, throw some lime juice to sanitize it, and you're great.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
It's not hard.
Stuff has changed since I was in the kitchen.
Yeah. My goal eventually is open a gyro, like a food truck with gyros.
That'd be freaking cool.
A guy I know in New York, he's been doing it for 30 years. He has a really good recipe. I kind of want to talk to him and see if we can maybe do like a network kind of thing, like a franchise.
Yeah.
So because he does it in New York, I want to do it in Maryland. I'm in PA right now. So if I do it in Maryland, I can go to DC. I can go in Maryland. I can go to Virginia. I got more options around that area.
Oh yeah, and I mean you're not competing with him. I don't see why he wouldn't do that. It's not like you're going to go to New York to be like, "Hey, I'm going to park my food truck next to your food truck and sell the same shit."
Yeah, he's all over New York. I'm not. I would lose that fight on a heartbeat. By the time I open the doors, I already lost the fight. That's how it works. He's been there for 30 years. He has one in Astoria, DTMAS, Manhattan. What else? He has another one in Bayside. That's only 4 that I can remember off my head. But he has a lot of them. He's been doing for so long.
Hold up. Natasha Vincent pointed out, she said it's a healthy diet, but he's buying out of season and exotic / non-local foods. That also raises the cost. Solid point.
That's true. That is true. So it depends what we're talking about. Let's say we're talking about, let's use sweet potato, for example. They're not in season for some reason. They usually are seasonal around, but let's say they're not, for argument's sakes. And they do raise the price a lot on those suckers.
Mm-hmm.
Japanese mushrooms, those are seasonal. And they're getting imported from Japan. Those it raises, trust me, those are expensive son of bitches. They taste good, but they're expensive as fuck.
I was about to say, I was like, it's almost, actually it is now that the temperatures dropped to fucking freezing. It's noodle season. So I get like all the good noodles, like the Nongshim, the imports from Japan. And then I'll get like beef jerky, and I'll just keep beef jerky in stock and like some dried out mushrooms that like never go bad. I keep a bunch of those in stock, and then little seaweed papers, and I'll like freaking soft boil eggs and just make ramen all winter. Because I'm like, I can control the proteins, and then like you get like get a couple of garlic cloves, and you can like break that down slow in there. Just be like, yes.
I did last week a ramen bowl on my my place, and the kids went crazy for it, and they destroyed the shit out of that. I'm like,
dude, ramen's good.
It's good. And it wasn't actual ramen. I use rice noodles because that's what I can get my hands on.
Yeah,
sometimes
that's freaking awesome, dude.
Yeah. People think it's hard. Sometimes it's easy for me to get stuff. Like, no, it's sometimes a pain in the ass to get shit in a restaurant because they're going to sell it at the stores first before they come to me because they make more money at stores versus at a restaurant.
I got you. I got you.
Think that you're selling it individually at the store. At me, you're selling it bulk. Who are you going to make more money off?
So my question is this. Mm-hmm. So we have and like I found out about it because back when I worked in the industry, but like we have a restaurant store that's like specifically caters to restaurants, right? It's like a restaurant warehouse, and like a lot of the restaurants,
Restaurant Depot. Restaurant Depot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a lot of the people who own restaurants and like the management, they'll just go there and grocery shop.
They have changed that now.
What?
And I'll tell you why. Yes. So now you have to provide at a restaurant depot, you're a chef or B, you own a business. Or sometimes
Well, yeah,
both,
you have
depending.
to give them the tax identification number.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, if
Yeah.
you're GM, you can go in there and just give them the tax identification number and get some
Yeah,
shit that you want.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You're still spending money no matter what. Some people like buying bulk. I buy in bulk for my personal home. I go to BJ's. So because I don't like going to the store every few weeks because I'm fucking lazy.
Right. Well, I mean, honestly, at this point in like the current environment, you almost have to buy bulk or you're getting price gouged to death. Like,
Oh yeah.
Like when I switched over to because like my new credit card has like a free, I think it's like 6 months free of Instacart. I'm never getting rid of it because it's so useful. And like I went and got a Costco membership to link with it, and I just send somebody over to Costco, they get my shit and bring it to me and drop it off at the fucking door. Like it's crazy. What's going on, Culture Invasion?
Here's my issue with that. So the person who's shopping for you is not going to sit there and actually pick out, okay, these tomatoes are better versus.
Oh,
this
I don't do fruit. I don't do produce.
Okay, that's
right.
different. Then.
I'll go get my own produce. I am still a freak about that, but from what I've heard, my buddy, he does allow them to do produce, and he said that if you have any issues with it, they'll just he was like they'll credit you back. He was like they're really good about it. Like if you get like a piece of fruit or a vegetable that you don't like, you can like go through the process and they're like, cool, we'll credit you back. We're sorry. Or they'll replace it. So
that's a good thing.
It is, but like also, like what if somebody scratched their booty hole and then touched your tomato, bro? Like I just don't trust it. Like what if you nasty? Like so I'm like, I don't care if you scratched your booty hole and touched a bottle of juice. Cause I'm not gonna lick the bottle of juice. Like, and I can wash my hands. But like the tomato, bro, like you eating that. You eating it.
Believe it or not, there are some nasty motherfuckers out there. I've seen almost everything in the world. I've seen people literally, this is where I was younger when I first came into the business, literally ducking their own hands in pickles or olive juice. And you're like, I'm like, where'd you go? And they're up to here, literally. I'm like, you're fucking disgusting. People are eating that shit. And now you have your whole nasty arm in there. Who knows when last time you showered?
Right. Yeah. Like that's my only concern. So like, no, I don't have them get anything that's not in a wrapping.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't even trust them with bananas. I don't want fecal matter on my banana skin. It's too close to the fucking thing that I'm eating, bro. Like I can't do it.
Some things I get it, you know, and like anything is not sealed, I wouldn't trust anybody personally.
Right.
Because I'm very cautious. Even if they're sitting out there at a store, like, okay, scratch. Here.
Yeah.
Scratch. And like, you're still touching it. Like, that's why I'm very, and you know about cleaning produce at my job, at my kitchen. Like, I literally quit jobs because we don't have a vegetable wash. Because I won't, like, what? Or like, oh, clean with cold water. Like, no, you still are dealing with bacteria. The vegetable wash is made a specific way with a specific balance of HCO and oil chemicals, so it's edible.
Yeah. Natasha said, what if 42 people and a baby scratched their ass before your Instacart person did wash produce regardless? Oh, Lord.
Well, you know what I say to that? Extra seasoning, sweetheart. Extra seasoning.
Oh no! All right. Let's jump in this next one. Good God! So the common theme here is everything's more expensive. So this was kind of the rabbit hole that I went down, and then the closeout video is some wild craziness that I also saw. That's a sign of the times that we're in as well, but it's not everything's expensive. It's people are wilding the fuck out. So,
yo, this is what $70 gets you at Walmart. Yep, that's it, $70.
So see, some of these, like I haven't been to Walmart in a while, but I'm like, that didn't seem like a lot of stuff.
It's not, and he's not wrong actually. Like, I can't
seriously. Is that bad?
Yeah, it is getting pretty bad. Like I remember when was the last time I bought a few things. It was over 120 easily. I'm like,
What?
and I'm looking at my car like, I didn't get shit here. It was like barely anything in it.
Dude. Yeah,
Water
I'm
is that
never
one.
going back. I'm never going
Yeah,
back. I'm
water
Instacart
is
and
the one
everything.
they're getting us the most because I don't drink well water and I don't drink tap water because I kind of like to keep my stomach in one piece. It will fuck my stomach bad.
Right.
So we get I get the jugs, you know, like the Deal Park ones.
Yeah.
Now, if you return them, it's about nine and change. So I need about 4. I'm talking about like $40 right there,
Yeah.
and that lasts me about 3 days.
Jesus.
Yeah. Imagine if I got bottles instead, how bad that would be.
That's insane. Culture Invasion podcast said that looks like about like $60. Good God. Dude, I haven't been to Walmart in a minute.
I'll give you a better example. I was at Walmart and I just wanted a steak. It's only easy. I didn't want to defrost anything. So it was a juicy, nice tomahawk steak. Really good cut and everything. If I tell you the price, you're going to fall off your chair right now. You ready? Hanging on?
Yeah.
$45.
At Walmart?
Yep, for one piece steak.
What?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It was big enough for 2 people to eat it. I'll give them that. But still, for 2 people, that's way too expensive.
Bro, like,
yeah.
We're gonna have to start growing cows, bro.
Trust me, I thought about it. Right? Like
shit.
Like
man.
I was even looking at my dog. Like I looked at my dog. You need to go on a diet fast because I can't even dog food is getting expensive. A small bag used to cost me about $30-$40. It's costing $80 now. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, man?
Dude,
I only need 3 jobs. One for my car, one for food and dog, and a third one for rent.
Bro, you ain't lying. That's insane. I have cats, and like the cost of that stuff has gone up. Like it's to the point now. Well, the thing that's interesting though is specifically to Walmart because like they've got the brand recognition as like this is going to be the best price, but it's not the best price anymore.
No.
And so like people still just go there and they're like, well, this is also expensive, and they're just like, but it's Walmart, it's the best price.
You know who is actually more expensive than Walmart? Giant.
Who?
Giant. I don't know if you guys have Giant around you guys.
No, what's that?
Yeah, Giant is another supermarket brand, but their price is so expensive. It's not funny. Like I go in there for literally, let's say I eat $100 in my budget for argument's sake, right? Yeah. I'll probably need like 150 to 200 Giant. That's how more expensive it is.
Bro, you better get Instacart and and Costco, man. Yeah. Oh, Culture Invasion said Giant Eagle.
I'm not sure if they're the same company, but I know they're called Giant around here at least. Maybe they're the same corporation. Okay. I'm not sure, but I definitely do understand the market for it. But I don't agree with it. What I see happening, and some states already start having it, is Walmart, where Amazon has their own supermarket now, and there are elite best prices. What I heard.
What? Amazon has a supermarket?
Yes. So how it works?
That's not Whole Foods.
It's fresh foods. And so how it works?
No. I mean, it's so here we have Whole Foods, but Amazon bought them because like. The Whole Foods here, they have the fucking palm scanners and everything, dude. It's crazy.
I'm not sure what exactly the business part of it behind it or anything like that you're saying. But what I do know, you have to have an Amazon account, your credit card, on file. You get in, you scan, I guess, your phone saying you're who you are, and as you put in your card, it charges you. And if you take something out, it takes it off the count. So when you walk out, it checks you out in the end. So there's no cashiers, no baggers, or nothing. It's just you and the person. Only person you're going to see is stockers.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so our Whole Foods haven't converted over to that. Culture Invasion is saying that Amazon is Whole Foods now. So that because like we have the last time I had to go get produce, I had to I went in there because like I'll go to Whole Foods. I enjoy walking around there. It's normally a pleasant experience. And when I was checking out, I noticed they had the fucking palm scanners. And they're like, do you want to set up your palm scan? I was like, no, I don't.
The one place that I know she jumped on when my follow Stacy. She's gonna give me shit for this.
Hey, What's going on, Stacy? Yeah, so I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Kansas City. So we have them here in Kansas City. They have palm scanners here.
So me and her actually is a funny story. We went to Aldi's. So and she doesn't know this, so she's gonna get a hit. This we got a couple of things I need for the house, and I bought a couple of steaks, whatever. So we had the steaks the other night. Man, one of the worst goddamn steaks I ever ate in my life. Like I looked at my dog, I went, "Here, you can have this shit. I'm not even gonna bother."
You didn't like the Whole Food steak?
No, Aldi's.
Aldi's. Yeah. Oh. Well,
my
aren't
dog
those like supposed to not have any GMOs or anything? What's going on, Ennis?
I'm not sure.
Ennis is across the pond. He's either going to bed or just getting up. One of the two. He's over in Europe somewhere.
Oh shit! What part of Europe?
Ennis, if you're still here, they want to know what part of Europe you're from. We'll see.
So I looked at my dog. He took a bite out of it and he spat it right out. I was like, I'm not eating this shit. I'm like, God damn, my dog doesn't even want to eat it.
I understand, Ennis. Just tell us. Oh, London. Okay, London.
Okay.
He has a really Ennis has a dope cycling. Like if you're into biking, cycling, he's all about cycling, and like goes and does stuff. He active in them cycling streets in London, and like all over there. Actually, like he has videos.
It's a big thing in Europe. I know that because
a
big thing down there too. I remember seeing him going shoom. I'm like, oh, my fast ain't got on that good. I'm good. I'm going and walking.
But yeah, man, I like this whole inflation thing. I was like, well, we voted the administration in that made this so we can't be like, we can be upset, but like you gotta navigate accordingly. Like obviously, like the shift over to buy in bulk was a no-brainer for me because I was spending roughly 100 at Walmart, and now that same 100 gets me way more shit at Costco for longer.
Here's my thing with this inflation thing. We're always right away to blame the presidency. I'm not saying it's not their fault. I think there is their fault. But how do we know if it was, let's say, for argument's sake, Trump won, this wouldn't happen still? Then you blame him.
So, well, no. The way that I look at it is cryptocurrency, the market that I'm in for a decade, we look at everything long-term and macro. So we knew the whole conversation that we were having at that point in time was, well, if Trump stays, the recession still happens, but it's going to be managed better and it'll be slow. If we got Biden, it was going to be very abrupt and it was going to be a shit show. And we elected Biden. That administration, then the trickle-down effect of having that person at the helm is the result that we got. It was very abrupt and a shit show. Because they were just like, oh, we're just going to give everything to everybody. Because, I mean, technically speaking, when it comes to like handing out money and promising people shit for free, conservatives don't do that. And so, like, you're going into a situation where you shut down the economy and then said, we're going to give everybody free money. The government doesn't make money. They don't have a store of money to hand out. So they printed money. When you print more money than was ever in existence within a year or two, that causes inflation because the dollars that existed become worth less money because you just made them up. Hence, shit show. Because think about it. Okay, so say your time, like you value your time at we'll just say hypothetically, your time's worth $40 an hour, right? But you as a person, and I need to get a resource from you. You're the resource. Your time's worth $40 an hour, but the government prints a fuck ton of money and you see the value of that $40 go down. What do you have to do to counterbalance that? You got to raise the fucking rates, man. Because you still need, because say you take that $40 and you go, cool, I'm going to do this service for you, Reckless Ray Dinero, and I'm going to take this $40 because I need it for the service I provide you, and I'm going to go buy apples, right? for $40 and say, hypothetically, the $40 gets you 10 apples. The government prints money, and now the person who has the apples goes, well, this money's less. So now $40 only gets you 6 apples. Now you're 4 apples short every time you go. So now you got to charge me more to get those fucking 4 apples, dude. Like,
yeah, I see what you're getting. And here's where I've been having a discussion with somebody, and I want to see your mindset behind this right now. Okay, we're coming up to elections very soon. So I'm pretty sure Trump is going to run again from what I'm hearing. I haven't really followed up too much. Let's say he is, for argument's sake. Let's say it was Trump and Biden again, and Trump wins. So from a lot of my buddies in the military, and I can't really say names too much, but one of them told me if Biden, Trump wins or Biden wins, we may go right into a civil war because people are going to be outraged because this is broken down in the middle. It's not like before, like say Obama before and Hillary. Okay, people bitched about it, but they wasn't so aggressive about it. Now they're very aggressive to the point that like, fuck you, I'm going to get my gun and let's talk about it with a firearm. Make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, I mean, you could look at it that way, but I mean, who's civil warring at that point? You're talking about a far-leaning radical left that's turned into fascist to where they're gonna want to try and take over the country. Like, that's fine. I'm totally fine with deleting those people. Like, and I don't see where the fucking problem is. Like, I'm like, hey, bro, you bring it to my doorstep, you ain't leaving. Like, it's just what it is. But
yeah, I figure you're gonna say that.
But I'll tell you what I don't want to deal with. I'm sick of giving every fucking body else money and not having things fixed here. I'm sick of people walking through our border and everyone outside of this country telling us what we have to do when they're taking resources from people here. If we're not going to fix shit here, I really don't want to. I want to talk about it. I don't care. Like, and the reality of the situation is nobody else does either. No one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one cares what's going on in Ukraine. No one cares what's going on in Israel. Those people are functionally non-existent as far as anyone in this country matters. It doesn't fucking matter.
The only time that matters to anybody is that you actually have somebody that you know or you're from that country. Like, I'm from Greece. If something happened in Greece, I would take it personal, but it will affect me because I have property down there.
Right. But, like, that actually affects you, though. Like, we're talking about people with fucking blue hair that have a fucking fupa that they can't reach her fucking vagina to wash it out appropriately. Talking about, we gotta save all the Israelis. We gotta save all the Palestinians. Like, shut the fuck up. You gotta save a fucking meal.
Okay, here's my pushback on this right now. And this is where I get fucking pissed off now. So you're saying save this, do this, send the military, right? What about those fucking one of my best friends who died in Iraq, who was trying to do the right thing? We don't think about those people, right? Because he left 2 kids, with his ex-wife now. What about the other guy who is going in there fighting and he comes with a missing arm? Or my other best friend, Mike.
Yeah, they don't want to save him.
He got shot 13 times and he's missing his middle finger and he's fucked up. You don't think about that, right? Because they're a number. They're more expendable than a bullet.
Well, it's not even that they're. I mean, the thing that's sickening to me about that is, oh shit. Ennis said that Aldi's steak is horse meat. That's probably why he didn't like it.
Gee, thanks. Thanks, Ace. Now you tell me this shit.
No, not loss. Everyone's getting fucking raises, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's not just them going, I mean, okay, fair enough. Corporate greed, whatever. But in America, and this is specific to America, and I understand that you're in Canada, so you don't get it. In America, we have the ability to just own those assets as well. So if the company's making me money, then I can afford the inflation. I don't like it, but I can afford it. The issue therein is you have this class of people that own nothing, that expect things to be fair. This shit never has been fair. It's never going to be fair. In your country, it's not fair. Your government is just as corrupt as our government in a different fucking way. And y'all actually have less freedoms because, like, y'all don't have guns. You don't allow people in there who've ever thrown a punch at somebody. I know about getting into Canada, bro. Like,
Are they gonna even let
Like
you in
it,
Canada?
it's like, okay, what kind of freedom do you like? What lack of freedom do you want? Like, I mean, if I'm gonna not be free, I'm gonna fucking be in Dubai. Like, to be honest, it's fucking pleasant. like it's pleasant, technologically advanced. The weather's good, hot. Like, you don't have to deal with winter. Like, what are we talking about? I'll go be in the Caymans. Like, actually, I wouldn't go be in the Caymans because they got hurricanes, and I'd rather deal with sandstorms. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, so are all about the American empire. How is it about the American empire if all we do is give them fucking money? It's not an American empire if all is giving resources to leeches. There's no American empire there. It's them doing whatever the hell they feel like doing and us paying for it.
All right,
And then
so
us dying for it.
let's back up here for 1 second. Let's talk about Ukraine for 1 second. Ukraine, it wasn't Ukraine's fault, obviously. We know that Russia, Putin's a fucking psychotic bastard, and somebody needs to put a bullet in his goddamn fucking head. Because once he gets trigger happy, he's going to put those buttons, and those buttons are nuclear warheads. So what is going over there is not fair, but it's not fair for us as United States Americans. We need to go fucking save every motherfucker out there. What Israel,
like,
I personally think, and this is because I'm very religious, and you might say, I don't think it's a politician thing. I think it is actually a religion thing right now going down there again, because that's the Holy Land. So I think is something going on behind the scenes that we don't know about religion again.
Well, I don't even think it's that. I think it's you. When did all those people show up? They all started showing up at a specific time and took up space. And then they ran campaigns that go back to the motherland campaign, come back to the motherland, come back here and take up space. That's kind of a fucking dick move.
It is.
Like, bro, I don't understand how people don't understand how this could be perceived as annoying as fuck, considering that white people in this country move away from black people when we start showing up and taking up space. It was a whole fucking thing. Y'all drew lines about it. How do you not understand how a whole fucking country could potentially be a little bit upset if all their space got taken up by motherfuckers that weren't there? I'm just saying, like, it was such an issue in this country that, like, y'all fuck people out of property rights and being able to build generational wealth. And then you act like what Israel literally did just that, putting ads on TV. I remember when I was a kid growing up seeing those ads, and I was like, what the fuck is this even about? And they're like, oh, they're trying to go back and reclaim the Holy Land. And like, fast forward to an adult, I'm like, oh, so y'all literally did the shit that white people used to get mad when black people did, when we was just trying to live in better neighborhoods. But y'all like literally went and took somebody's neighborhood, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, solve your problem yourself. Like, y'all want to be mad? Be big mad. But like, I don't understand why we're paying for it. That's the part that I don't get. I'm like, if y'all want to do whatever the fuck y'all want to do, I hope both teams have fun. I hope you all win. I hope everyone gets a fucking trophy. But I don't want my tax money funding any of it, because me personally as an American, I don't care. It's not my problem. like it, I mean, that's just the way that I feel about this stuff. Like, I mean, I understand that like America's made like a bunch of assurances and whatever, but we don't live in those places, and we are told on this side of the country. What's going on, Sir Hale? Salute to Sir Hale in the building. We are overextended right now. They're taking, I mean, hold on. Not Lost said that's why the Iraq war happened. That's why America currently occupies a third of Syria. Is aggressive to Iran, etc. Oh yeah. No, I understand. All wars are fought over resources. I don't think people are out here just going to battle, with the exception of us funding everyone else's stuff just for the fun of it. But as an American citizen, these are things that we are supposed to speak out and stand against if we don't want our money funding it. Because our administration is supposed to be representative of the people. They work for us. We do not exist for them. We do not exist as a pocketbook for them. And they have forgotten that.
Here's what I'm going to put my 2 cents in here.
All
As
right.
long as I can remember from history, all the way back to World War II and maybe further back, we're always the one to go save everybody. We're always the one to go, here's our checkbook. Here you go. But guess what? Guess who's in more debt than any other country right now?
Yeah.
We are. So what happens if China comes knocking? Pay up, motherfuckers. What do we do then?
Right. Well, I mean, the reality of it is that's every country, though.
Yeah.
Every country's in that same boat. No country can pay back their debt. Like if it would, so what that would do, and the reason that China doesn't do that is because while we owe China money, people owe us money. That starts a cascade effect that would just destroy the world's economy. If everybody went, I need my money back now, then it goes, okay, 1 second, I need my money back now. And then the next person, oh, I need my money back now. And it would go into a circle and the whole house of cards comes down because all of the money is made up. Like when these countries issue debt to each other, there's never an intent for them to do anything but service the interest. They're never supposed to pay it back. That's by design. That's how the system works. It's called currency. Current. It flows. Money ain't supposed to sit still. Not fiat money that we use. It's supposed to continually move. That's the reason no one saves their way to being rich. It's not possible. It's counter the way the system works. You have to deploy money, have that money make money to keep the game going. And if you're not playing in the game, you lose. Period. That's the reason these people that are like, oh yeah, like the Dave Ramsey strategy, it's great for clearing out debt. Perfectly fine. But when you start actually having to buy shit and you're talking about saving up $120,000 in cash to go buy a home, this shit ain't happening. Not in this environment. You'll be saving forever. You'll be dead before you get the money to get into a home at this point. Unless you make $120,000 a year and then you live off of, and you have a spouse that also makes enough to substantiate your lifestyle and your living situation, and you just don't spend any of your money for that year, and then maybe, if inflation doesn't kick you in the dick, you can buy a house. Otherwise, it doesn't work because that style of navigating with money is counter the way that money works. There's no incentive behind it. That's the reason the rate that you get for your savings at the bank is shit. It's literally de-incentivized in the game. They were like, well, this is the most ineffective way to save money. We'll give you this. And it's usually the worst rate that you could possibly get. Because money is supposed to flow. It's supposed to be in vehicles. It's supposed to be moving. That's the way this game was set up. And if you're not playing the game's playing you and you just lose. By like, could you imagine somebody who ardently believes in that shit and then they're sitting there telling me, oh, well, I'm going to save up to own my house when pandemic started. I went and got a 30-year mortgage. Everybody talks shit about 30-year mortgages. I went and got a 30-year mortgage. You know what hasn't happened? The rate hasn't gone up 400%. I haven't had to move. I haven't had somebody else dicking around with my income. Only thing I got to worry about now is taxes going up. It's like $100. And then the stupid $40 that Biden added onto my fucking mortgage to pay for people who don't have good credit so that they can get a mortgage and lose their house because they don't know how money works. Now, could you imagine the Dave Ramsey person over that same amount of time going, oh, I'm going to go buy a house. I'm going to buy a house too. I'm saving up. They're still not in a house. And they're probably never going to be in a house because their rent's gone up. Like, they probably had to move a couple of times. Inflation has hit the housing market. There's a whole news report now that's saying that this whole COVID pandemic deal has turned millennials into their parents, and meaning those of us who own houses, we're in a separate class than those of us who do not at this point. We're starting to become, there's a wealth gap within our generation of those of us who are in the homeowner class and those who are in the renter class. Now, take your Dave Ramsey strategy of needing cash and tell me that all those people made 50%, their incomes went up with inflation, the exact same rate of inflation, so that they can still save at those same clips to buy a house that was $120,000 that's now $200,000, $240,000, $250,000. The math doesn't math because you're not playing the game right. Now, if you held that money in assets, guess what? Inflation made all that wealth increase too. But you're saving cash. You're not playing the game the way that it's set up. And like, unfortunately, you can't play the money game counter to the way that it's set up. Like all these people that are giving people half truths. No, we're never going to have debt. I pay for everything in cash. That's just a hard fucking way of doing shit. It's not an efficient way to do it. It's like, okay, cool. You're doing this. And then nobody else who's in your tax bracket is doing shit the way that you're doing it. They're leveraging things so that they can keep deploying capital. Now, as the money gets more expensive, the game shifts and the people who are over leveraged get exposed, and then they have failures. But the game is still the game. Like if you're holding cash, you're not getting the growth. Like you're just out here fighting an uphill battle with people running around you, and you're talking about what's not fair. Like it's just not going to work. That's all I'm saying. Is like there's a high probability that the half truths that you're being sold for a reason. There's a reason everyone's telling you that you shouldn't own a house. It's a simple math decision. If you have to pay more in rent than the mortgage, then you should probably own a house. You have roommates. One of y'all could get a house. And then guess what? Y'all ain't got to worry about the rent going up hundreds of dollars a year, which will allow you all the space to do what you need to do financially. You could be of use to your circle. I'm just throwing it out there. Like it's a thing. Yeah, not loss. That you're right. You can save $100,000, but the buying power of the $100,000 between what you can buy for $100,000 right now and what you can buy for $100,000 when he started saving is astronomically different, especially if you're talking about purchasing a home. Because the home that's $100,000 at the beginning of the pandemic is $170,000 now. So if he's just hitting $100,000 and he was eyeing that same home, now when it goes on the market, it's going on at $150,000 to $170,000. He still can't purchase that home. He's got to continue saving. And as he's saving, the price of the house goes up. So he's got to do something to beat that gap if you're just saving cash. Like that. Bro, for real. And you ain't wrong, dude. Like it's almost like people got to do anything. But we about to get into that. But first, let's talk about these modern women and how they're liking working. Let's talk about it. Let's see what Tay got to say about it, because she having problems.
Whoever fought for women to get jobs. Why did we do that? I am so tired. I want to just put my feet up. Like I am. Oh my god.
It's getting cold outside. It might not be real, but there's so many of these culture invasion that it's almost hard to not have some credence. I mean, this is the thing that I'll tell you. Like, I've seen some people in my personal life who are getting downright down bad. You start seeing these chicks capitulate. Next thing you know, a couple of bad weeks go by. They're trying to get you to pay $5 a month to look at pictures of their buttholes on OnlyFans. That's a telltale sign that things have gone wrong. The rent has gone up astronomically, and they're trying to do anything and everything in the path of least resistance, especially if you a decent looking chick, is to get naked. So it's getting hard. But you know what's really interesting, and I don't know if I still have it, but I have there is a strong, empowered woman that I'm friends with on Facebook who not even a month ago finally had a breakdown. And so the situation is, this chick has been on OnlyFans. And it was when she first started off, she sold it as like she was strong and empowered, and her husband and baby daddy was good with it. And I'm like, bro, that's suspect, because like, why are you up in a house? I mean, we talking about the basketball player that found out his chick was doing it, and everybody's taking him to task, taking her to task. But y'all up in the house together, y'all should have two incomes if you got two jobs. And it's not enough. So now you got to go get naked on the internet, which is embarrassing for this dude, because as a man, the first thing I thought was, you picked a dud. Your man's a dud. That's my opinion. I'm like, if you up in a house with a chick and she got to get naked to get the rest of the bills paid to keep the lights on, then you're a dud. Like, I'm sorry. Like, so now we looking at this dude sideways. He the one who got to hold the pictures. And I'm like, also, now she probably got some dudes up in her DM that want to be replacement for old daddy poo. You about to be a removed father. Hopefully, I mean, honestly, something.
Go digger.
Right. But she posted a couple, like, it was like a month ago, I think. It was like maybe 2 months ago. How she's tired, how everything's like, literally this shit. She's sick of having to do OnlyFans. She's sick of having to do all this work. She's sick of having to manage the household and do all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, but wait a minute. Like, you can do it too. You strong, right? You got, is it strong hips or strong back? Because she was trying to act like she had a strong back, and I don't think her back was that strong, bro. Like, these women are capitulating. Like, they can. I'm not saying that a woman can't put her nose down and grind for a little bit, but like as a permanent state, I don't know, man. I don't know. That medicine cabinet is gonna end up full of psych meds. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's getting hard. The money is drying up. People are losing jobs. This is by design. The federal government said 2.5 million of y'all gotta be at home for them to get the numbers back to where they see fit, because they look at you as numbers.
See, here's my thing. I hear all the time, there are jobs out there, and there are jobs out there, there are jobs out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are jobs, but they're not paying shit. What, I'm gonna be making $12.99? Fuck you, no way. If I'm not making a minimum of $20 an hour, you can kiss my hairy, shiny ass. Yes, my ass is shiny too, by the way. But right. Anyway, my point trying to get to with it, there are jobs. Not gonna guarantee. I will do what I need to do to put food on my roof. Listen, dude. I done cooking. I've been fired and laid off, and I've been doing Ubers on the side. I'm barely making $50 a day, but at least I kept the lights on. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll do what it takes. But we got to raise the like. The minimum wage should be at least $18 an hour at this point. Not, you still go to places at restaurants. That restaurants are the most criminal ones that are out there. Oh, we're only paying 12. Seriously, 12? Nursing homes too. Nursing homes are even worse than regular restaurants because you have other responsibilities like diets. Like, it's a liquid diet, is it a chalk diet, is it MM5, CBCs, all this stuff. But people don't realize that. Like, Stacey's a great example. She's a CNN. She's barely making 20. She should be making like $30-$40 helping the nurses out. You know, the nurses and the CNS do all the work. The doctors just sit on their ass and scratch their dicks all day long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's true, but like you pick those jobs. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like a buddy of mine, he went into nursing and had a plan and came out, and his first year out made 6 figures.
But where was he?
Huh?
Locations are a lot thing to do with too. What location was he at?
I mean, we're in the Midwest. We're in Kansas City. Like, I mean, this isn't a high expense area. It's just no one like, and this is the thing though. Like I said, he had a plan. So what he did when he was getting his initial, because like the first couple of years, you're right, you're not supposed to make money. But what he did was he knew exactly what field he needed to get in. He's a cardiac nurse. He does heart surgeries. Knew exactly what field he needed to be in. Got into that field. The first hospital he got at, he went through, noted their on-call policy. And was like, bet I'm going to move within X distance from the fucking hospital. And I'm just going to schedule myself on call all the fucking time for that first year. And he was like, if I don't get called in at all, I'm at like 95. If I get called in once a month, I'm 100 and something. If they call me in more than that, gravy. Because you get if they actively call you, you get paid that extra double time and all that shit. But this is the thing. You don't just get to go, oh, I'm just like, people ignorantly go do jobs. Like they just go, nah, I'm just going to go do this. And like, they don't know how it works. They don't know what the pay is. And they're like, I'm just going to make this my job. Like, this is a competition. That doesn't mean that it's fair, but like if you're undervalued, it's the same reason I didn't go to college and everybody told me I was stupid. Oh, you're dumb. I'm like, you're 80 grand in debt and we at this restaurant together, bitch. How am I dumb? How am I the dumb person in this situation? You work here with me making the same shit with $80,000 in student loans that you got to pay. I'm dumb. We at the same place. You don't make more than me because you got a college degree, bitch. We serving tables together.
I got a funny story to tell you right now about this. So I went to visit my uncle in New Jersey one day, and I walk in. They had the special in the diner. The old school diners have the write by hand, and it said chicken lips over rice. I looked at it like, huh, and it had chicken butt over duck stew. I'm like, this is my uncle name all over it. I go in like, uncle, the fuck is going on here? He goes, he goes, oh, you didn't know? You didn't get the memo? I go, what memo? Chicken has lips now. Eh?
What?
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, you tell the young lady downstairs, where is she? She's been down there for 2 hours looking for, you ready for this?
What?
Air grease. I walk on downstairs. I go, sweetheart, what are you looking for? Black air grease. Like, you know they're fucking with you, right? She goes, no, they're not. I'm a Harvard graduate. I know what I'm talking about. Like,
oh no.
Do you have a favor? Sue them right now because you didn't get no education. She comes upstairs. She's just getting all pissy, slamming, throwing things, whatever. She comes up to me and goes, I gotta ask you, of course, you're the only honest one. Is it milk in a milkshake? I went, excuse me? Is it milk in a milkshake? I'll go to her. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, let me ask you a question. What is in the name of it? Milk? So is it milk in a milkshake? I don't know. That's what I'm asking you for. I'm like, yes, it's milk in a milkshake. So, my uncle got backed up. So I rolled my sleeves up and I started helping him out a little bit. I was just there to visit him. So she comes up to me, is that my cheeseburger? There's no cheese on it. Is that my cheeseburger? I looked at her like, get the fuck out of my kitchen before I throw something at you.
Bro.
Yes, that's how bad.
Bro. Yeah, no, I mean, you can definitely be, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, there's a difference between having a piece of paper that certifies that you're intelligent, that someone gave you, that makes you feel like you're intelligent, and actually being intelligent. That's all I'm saying. And, I mean, it shows itself because look at all these people asking for Daddy Biden to forgive their loans. Like, you made those decisions. Those are choices.
Can you forgive my car loan too? Shit.
Right. That's what I was about to say. I was like, can he forgive my house loan? I'd like that paid off. Give me a free house. Like, why the fuck not? Right.
I would love a free house right now. I'm living in a little townhouse, 1,600 a month. But I make it happen. It's small, but I make it happen.
Yeah. I mean, same boat. I'm trying to get another one. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, that'd be like if I was like, hey, somebody should pay for this house that I chose to get. Like, what? Huh?
Just FYI, if you want to buy a house in PA and you want somebody to rent it for you, just let me know.
Yeah. Bro, do you have to stay there? Live somewhere else.
Oh, I'm trying to get out of the state. I'm trying to, once my mom's done with cancer, I'm moving to fucking Maryland, bro.
Oh, nice.
That's
why Maryland? Isn't it cold up there too?
Yeah, I don't care about the cold as much. I'm used to that. Better job opportunity. So my best friend moves from PA to Maryland, and jobs just opened up. I could be in Maryland, so if I don't get work in Maryland, I can go in DC. If I don't get DC, I got Virginia. I got.
Oh, okay, I got you. There's just more opportunity there.
Exactly.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else. Let's see what else these new age women are talking about now. They're talking about loud quitting. Let's talk about it.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to come back early from your break. It's crazy out there. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm actually applying to jobs right now. I'm super busy. Trying to make sure I never have to come back here again. What? Why? Oh, because I'm miserable. Mainly because of you. You're the worst. Excuse me? If I had $1 for every time you make me question my sanity, I think I'd be retired and be able to escape this perpetual state of misery. You take advantage of us like a corrupt politician makes false promises. Okay, that's enough. Hello? Oh my God, hi. Yes, I am available tomorrow for an interview. Okay, yeah. Really looking forward to it too. Okay, thank you. Okay, all right. Okay, bye. Oh my God, I'm glad you're still here. I won't be able to make it to work tomorrow. Sorry. Just a heads up. Veronica, this is oh, it's time for me to clock in. Hopefully for the last time. Am I right? Okay, see you out there.
I'm not gonna lie, I've done something similar to that. So I was in the kitchen, and I hated that fucking kitchen. Mostly because I was getting laid off so much. Was that the issue?
Yeah.
Universities and me don't get along. I just don't like working at universities. It just bad combination. Anyway, so my boss, I was talking to my boss. He goes, my phone goes off like, hang on a second. Yeah. Actually, no, bye. What was that? Like, my job interview. We're like, what? I'm like, yeah, why? He goes, are you quitting? You're like, no, I just need something to in the summer. Calls me back outside of summer. I go, okay, people, when you're on schedule. Like, no, I'm not. Like, what do you mean? Like, I took a new job. I told you it was. Like, no, you said it was the summer. Oh, you didn't get the memo. My bad. Here's the memo. I'm not coming back, asshole.
Yeah, dude.
I'm bad. I'm an asshole at work sometimes.
I've never done that, but when I was working in mental health, the job that the company that bought us out, like, they took like a real bad turn, and like with nonprofits, the leadership is basically the job. And so they brought in this new guy that was from the for-profit hospital sector, and he just ruined everything, made it not safe, and then they were doing a bunch of stuff they were probably going to end up getting sued for. So I was like, I'm getting out of here. And it was when I transferred into this field, and like when I went in to go give my 2 weeks, I like just walked in. I was like, yeah, I'm putting in my 2 weeks, my formal notice. Yeah, it's not about the money, and there's nothing that you're going to do to get me to stay here. And then it just walked out.
Here's the funny thing. Here's to get some more funny with that job. So I've been out of that company for about almost 5 years now. The director and me were super good friends and everything. She still trying to get me back to this day. And I told her my number. I have to be on salary because if I get it off, I'm not coming back. Well, you can get unemployment. Like, yeah, unemployment's paid for shit. I want salary.
By the time they start sending you money, you're back at work already.
Yeah. So you get laid about 3 or 4 times a year. The first time is Thanksgiving. The second time is Christmas. That's the long one, 4 weeks. Then is spring break. Then it's summer. And summer is, well, you might work for 3 days, then you get brought back. It's a hot mess. So I'm not dealing with that shit. If I want salary,
so
I don't give a shit.
Well, right. Well, my question would be, I was like, because like, I mean, that leverages you a lot of time to do whatever the fuck you want. But like, I would just, the way that I would negotiate that is I would be like, cool, my rate needs to cover the layoff time. And I'd be like, if you can give me this number, then cool, you can lay me off as much as you fucking want. Cause like, I'm going to be able to go do something else and focus on something else to bring in some side money. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm covered, but you just have to be responsible for setting aside enough money to float you with the higher rate.
So the catch-22 with that company, the company's called, again, I have nothing against the company. They treat me well. I just didn't like the chef I worked with at the time. The director has been awesome. I'm still good friends with her. So now the company has gone union. The whole company's union. So going in, you have to start at a certain rate. So she'd love to keep me where I want, put me outside and do all this stuff pre-union. Now she has zero control of that. Is whatever the union says, it goes at that point.
Oh, so they're gonna make you come in like basically at the bottom, and we're gonna pay you shit, and then you can work your way up, maybe.
Yeah, I've done that, and I'm good. Fuck that. I'm not a fan of unions, to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of them. I just have experience with them.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't like the BS. Like it's not good for people that work hard. Because they'll be mad at you and they'll be like, hey, you need to like work slower so that the rest of the guys don't look bad and shit like that. And I'm not about that.
So the union I worked with at the hospital.
Yeah.
I will say it was a bad union, to be straight up. So if you worked overtime, and I always worked overtime.
Yeah.
They take a percentage of that. I'm like, but I pay my dues. Why are you taking a percentage of it?
Right.
Now I've been.
Oh, they were dipping into everyone's overtime?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't do that.
Now it gets even worse now. Like, think I'm not in it. I still have friends at the hospital, and I was just talking to two of my old friends, and they said, dude, it's got bad with the union now. Like, what happened? So if you work anything over 8 hours, it's usually time and a half, right?
Yeah.
Not anymore. After 8 hours, or you get, let's say you did 48 hours for argument's sakes.
Yeah.
If you do, let's say, 50 hours, those couple hours over 48, you only get straight time now. That's some that's some fucking bullshit. That's the contract rule. The contract they negotiated the union with the hospital. I'm like, you guys got fucked on that rule.
So wait a second. So they have to go past 48 hours to get overtime?
No, anything past 40. Okay, anything over 40, anything over 40 is overtime. But anything over 48, you won't get paid overtime anymore.
What?
Yeah, it has to be some law against that.
So wait a second. So they'll give you 8 hours of time and a half, then it just goes back to your regular salary, and they're like, "Fuck you."
Bingo. Exactly.
Oh god. No, dude, I can't fuck with that. Like that,
I wouldn't work for that.
They'd be like, "We need you to work another shift." I'd be like, "Are we at 8 hours yet?" I got to go.
Like, I was known as the overtime king because I always picked up overtime, dude. When I left there, because every 1 week of work, it comes out to one PTO day. I had over 200 hours of PTO.
Bruh.
Yeah. In my first year.
Damn. That is wild.
Yeah, that's how much overtime I worked.
Okay.
So long story short, I was like, okay, no big deal, whatever. They paid me out, whatever, when I left the company. But I look back now, like, if I was under the same conditions they are now, I would not work anything over 8 hours. Fuck
that. Jesus.
I would. Fuck that. That's my fucking money over there. So
yeah, no, that sounds terrible, dude. Like, yeah, when places do shit like that, I'm like, well, I hope you're happy for completely eliminating anyone working overtime. You better hire enough people then. Like,
so here's the argument state with that goddamn hospital is not all of them, but that location doesn't want to pay, and that's the only hospital in the whole network that is in the union, and they still don't want to pay, and they don't realize you don't have staff because you don't pay. When are
Yeah.
you going to wake up? Like the minimum wage to start out is $16. Then, are you serious? Even like go pay right now, it's
Oh
easy.
shit! It's
When
almost
you-
3 a.m. over there, bro. Ennis is about to go to bed. It's past his bedtime. You need to be asleep, sir.
yeah. About European people usually stay up late, so that's normal. That's actually early for them right now.
Dude, so there I went out with this Russian I think she said Ukrainian born Russian chick, and she was like, "Oh, I always stay up till 3." And I was like, "How do you do?" Like, I was like, "Dude, like the fuck is wrong with you? What's going on, T? How you doing, brother?" But yeah, I mean, is that a thing? Like they just be staying up till 3 a.m. just cause?
Yeah, they say up, drinking, smoking their cigarettes, sometimes coffee. It's a different mindset over there, bro. It's such a different mindset. And don't forget, they also after work, the first thing they do is take a nap.
That's
Again, in
what I
Greece,
do.
that's how it is.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, so at least in Greece, I'm not sure about London. He says from, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not sure about that European side, but in Greece, the first thing they do is like they go for a nap, and that's why they're up so late. And you see most of the guys are less stressful. Like, I'm behind my car payment. Oh well.
bruh.
I'll be like,
No,
I'll be freaking out.
you can't be taking the car. You
Yeah.
can't be taking the car, bro. I need it. I need it. I need it. Okay, so for the last clip, this one's a little bit longer. You wait till you see it. You're gonna love this one, bro. So this one is realistically the reason it's so important to have your finances in order, because like as this money tightens up, bro, it's about to get wild out here, and this is a perfect example.
Home invasion robbery. Brazen, that is how neighbors are describing a bizarre home invasion robbery in San Jose, and it was caught on camera. The elderly victim says the robbers sweet-talked their way into her home and then pushed their way out with their safe.
What's good,
NBC Mayor's
Bisky?
Damien Trujillo is in that neighborhood with the very latest.
Neighbors say the robbery is very troubling. 3 women in broad daylight, and they feel the suspects were casing the neighborhood. You're about to witness a crime. Surveillance video shows 3 women talking to an elderly couple on Story Road in San Jose on Saturday. The couple's grandson, Josh, tells us the women asked if they could cut some flowers from the couple's garden. Then, while the suspects distracted the grandfather, the third woman appears to go inside, and minutes later, after a short struggle, pushes past the couple, carrying the family safe.
It's very outrageous that they would do in broad daylight and to do with a smile on their faces, knowing that they're taking away from those who can't defend themselves.
San Jose police aren't saying much other than the investigation into the Saturday robbery is active and ongoing. The couple's grandson says there was more than $10,000 inside the safe.
They're just shocked that it happened, that they've been living here for more than 25 years. And when they first came here, they said it was much different than how it is now.
Neighbors are stunned.
We need more security for all the neighbors. And
scary?
Yeah, because it's during the day, so sometimes we are alone at home.
One neighbor who asked us not to show her face told me she believes the suspects knocked on her door first.
Some lady came over and says, "Oh, we like your plants. Can we buy the plants?" And said no.
No one was injured in the robbery, but the couple is very shook up. And the couple's grandson says he doesn't know how or if the suspects knew there was a safe in the house. You don't recognize them? I've never seen them before?
Never seen them, no recognizable faces. So because all their doorways were broken into, so they took a look into every room, it seemed like.
Tonight, the front gate to the family home is locked, with the family hunkered down inside, worried about what happens next, and hoping police find the suspects quickly. In San Jose, Damien Trujillo, NBC Bay Area News.
Bruh.
I thought Indian people were like actually nice people.
Those were I don't think those were Indian people, were they?
It looked like they were actually. Play back towards the end of it. Yeah.
Suspects quickly. In San Jose, Damien Trujillo, NBC Bay Area News.
I honestly think those are like the same people that are the people that they robbed. Like, I mean, they all. I mean,
beginning of the video, they actually show one of their faces up close and personal with a camera, the doorbell camera.
Hold up,
Like around there. It was. There you go.
Oh, damn, bro.
She smiled like, "Hey, woo, look at me! I'm taking a
Bruh.
bitch."
This is wild.
Yeah,
bro. This is wild. Like, people just don't care, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the face of the money drying up right here, bro. This
Dude,
is it.
People say I'm paranoid, and I have cameras in every single room in my house. A doorbell camera,
Bro.
Like I can probably make my own POF contact if I wanted to, but I'm not. But I have little cameras all over my house. That's how paranoid I am. When I leave, they're armed. When I'm home, I'll disarm them. But when I'm gone, and it's my mother and my dog home alone, they're armed. I don't know what the hell is going on at all the times.
Yeah,
because I don't trust nobody. I really don't trust anybody. Simple.
Yeah. No, I mean, like at this point, I can't even. What's up, T? At this point, I can't even say that you're wrong. Like, I'm like, bro. Like, it's so bad. There were these like kids. They weren't kids, they were like teenagers, but there were 3 of them. And so like I'm sitting here chilling and they rang the door, and it was very similar to this. Like, bro, I rolled out there and like I didn't even let them know that I had my knife on me, but I rolled out there. I was like, I'm killing these motherfuckers. Like, every last one of them about to get that work. Because like I get out there and they're like, yeah, so can we take some time to pray for you? I was like, I don't need anybody to pray for me. I'm good with the Lord, bro. Are you? He was just like, what? I'm like, are y'all good? They're just like, well, what are you talking about? I'm like,
hey, I'm
3
sorry.
niggas gonna show up at my door talking about they need to pray for me, bro. I was like, this dude over here got tattoos on his fucking hands. Like, what are we doing?
Hold on.
I was like, and like, I just kept reiterating, like, the whole time that they were talking, I was like, this is a quiet neighborhood for a reason, right? Until they left.
Yeah, believe it or not, where I live, I had never an issue ever.
No,
never.
Well, I mean, that wasn't an issue, but I'm like, how weird it is to show up with 3 motherfuckers asking to pray for somebody, talking about you're from some church that I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm like, the bad story alone, if it was like 3 years ago, would have resulted in me starting to kill you. Like, I was like, this shit doesn't make sense. I'm stabbing somebody. Like, who's getting worse?
When I first got my Nest Delta camera, the guy was at the door pulling the thing. He said, "Did Jesus save you?" Yeah. He was a witness. I answered through the phone, like, "Can I help you?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm from so and so church." Like, give me 1 second, just putting my gun away. He goes, and I'm like, shit. I never seen a white guy run so fast in life.
Yeah, dude. Like, this shit's not a game, because like people do stuff like that. I'm like, you're gonna show up with like 3 teenage. It was like 3 teenage Latin American guys with tattoos all over them. I'm like, bro, I know what this is. So like, I put on my Santa Muerte rosary and went down there. I'll be like, where this comes from. Are we doing this or nah, bro? I know how to handle this situation. And y'all are all little. Like, what do you want? Oh, we're just trying to see if people wanted us to pray for them. I'm like, nah, you should probably pray for yourself walking up to this door. This one specifically. This one right here. Because I ain't letting nobody walk away. There's only going to be one story. And so like they sat down there, but I was like, dude, and like I kept telling them, I was like, this is a quiet neighborhood for a reason. Like, y'all need to really understand that. Like, I don't know if you're BSing me right now, and it might be that I'm paranoid, but I'm just gonna let you know, this neighborhood specifically, this street is quiet for a reason.
I believe it.
I'm like,
before I get to talking, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, how we doing? I'm representing. Where's my thing at? Okay, I'm representing today. Do you know what I'm saying? With my 818s. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nice.
I represent.
Nice.
Representing. All right, so look, check this out. All right, first order of business out of the words of Dick Gregory. Everything you see on the news, automatically you gonna say they lying, they lying, they lying, they lying, they lying. Like this story don't make no goddamn sense. So you gonna tell me that this lady right here, you can't see the camera right here? Every elderly person has a camera or a ring. I know you see the ring. I know you see the ring. And look, and for the robbery, look at the smiles. Everybody's smiling like this is Christmas. It's Christmas in November. Whoa, no, I'm not buying it. And how did you find the safe? You gonna tell me at elderly
He said
people?
that they went through. He said they went through all the rooms.
He lying. He lying. You know, old people.
And my question is, how big is the house and how fast you went through it? Like, Jesus Christ. I know my safe, you're not taking down the stairs without another person. It takes at least two full, good, strong men to bring my safe down from my house. So that safe, like, that looks like a heavy fucking safe, except it's fake.
I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. This happened in, what was it, San Jose? Yeah? No, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. There's a narrative going on here. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and they use the elderly to scare people. Like, when I think back to the plague that just recently happened, they scared the old people first. And what, you trying to scare the old people again? I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
Hey, man. Well, I mean, you got to think about it, though. If they would have walked up to some of these old people, because, I mean, the old people, at least here, they shoot you through the door. And I know up north, they'll shoot you for pulling into the driveway. They're like, don't pull in here. Don't pull in here. Don't do. I mean, the question is, I mean, when the money dries up, you see some brazen stuff. Like, I mean, the Kia boys in Kansas City, bro, these dudes out here popping cars during broad daylight now. They just taking them out the parking lot with the people out there on smoke break. Like, one of y'all ain't got a ride home and they don't care. Like, I mean, it's as bad as it is. I just don't think people care. Like, when people start getting desperate, you're gonna see people doing some brolic stuff. I mean, what's the point of putting this obviously not black woman? I mean, I'd understand if it was somebody who looked like us, and then we'd just be like, come on, man, like, this is some bullshit. But what's the point of this? What's the point? I'm not getting the angle here, because I'm just like, people are getting desperate.
They're going to get very desperate sooner.
Yeah.
And there are going to be a lot of people going to be going to do some stupid shit.
I was about to say, I was like, bro, we gonna have to add to the Blicky collection over this next bull run, bro. We about to be getting Blickies and bullets. like you might see me coming out dual wielding for the revolution, bro. Like, I don't know.
I'm going to
like serious karma.
I'm going to use a crossbow. Fuck that. I can reuse my ammo at least.
Yeah,
like, there's got to be some serious karma for robbing old people, bro. Like, you
go for soft targets. It's actually smart to rob old people because they're old and they're people, which means they have shit.
Here's my pushback. Listen, here's my pushback. Depends on the old person. Some old people are packing. The other person, like my mother, who's 70, almost 73. Fighting stage 3 cancer, she's gonna beat the shit out of your hurricane. And I mean, when she swings, you better fucking run for the hills.
I'm just telling you, bro. I don't think old people quick drawing like that, bro. And they'll get pushed over, they'll break their hip, and then they're gonna go get hip surgery and die, bro. Like, they're old. It's the same premise. Like, a couple of weeks ago, I was over on the Voice of Venus. Shout out Venus, and they were talking about black women aren't protected. And they were like, well, why are they still the black woman's car? Because it was like this kid that was hanging out at this gas station all day. And a black woman with a super nice Jeep pulled up, and he rolled up on her and tried to steal her shit. And they were like, well, why's the black woman got to defend her stuff? And I'm like, because a dude would have killed him. Like, I don't understand. Like, you tried, like, she defended her vehicle and kept it, and he ran off. But like, if that was another dude, like a grown man, and a kid came up to me, and it was just me and the kid, and we up at a gas pump, I'm like, I'm about to put my hands on you, bro. You getting bear pawed, because if you fire that gun, we all dead anyway. Like, it don't matter. You've walked into a bad situation because you're stupid. And now that I know you're stupid, I'm going to treat you like a stupid person, and I'm going to put you off this planet right here at this gas pump. I might use the gas pump for part of it. Like, but you want, if you're a criminal and you're like smart, you are not looking for hard targets that you're going to get harmed and or deleted trying to take their stuff. You're going to go find old people that look frail. Hold on. I'll show you specifically which ones. You're gonna go find old people that look frail, okay, and women, and maybe children if they have like iPads or something. You just like snatch an iPad off a kid, push him in his head, he's gonna fall over. Good game. Like, you're like, I don't understand why you think they're gonna try to roll up in my house. Like, it's not gonna be fun. and you gonna need more than one person, and all of you ain't leaving. like this is a one-way trip.
like honestly, how did these people know that the dude, he might have been an it man? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he went karate and did some old
bro, you
Mai Tai, Muay Thai.
Listen here, bro. Nah, don't believe YouTube. Don't.
Hey,
These old people are frail. These old people are frail.
I want to know.
You remember Ip Man, where he had to go fight the big Russian dude that punched a hole in the old Asian man, bro? Like, come on, man. We know how that movie went. Their grandson wasn't home.
Breakfast. Oh, joking on a side, Ip Man. Seriously, that's how he was in real life. He fucked some people.
No, that's true. But the old motherfucker that got a hole punched in him was also like that in real life with his hole, bro. Like, he didn't make it.
bro. I got a better example with you right now. What about Yoda?
Dolph Lundgren punched him twice in the head, and it was over, bro. He was like,
dude, Yoda was 400 years old, and he still kicked ass.
No, you know what? It's not the. You know what? I'm not gonna blame. Well, yeah, we can blame the burglars, but dude, why are you opening the door? You don't know.
No. So what they were doing, I heard another version of this story, which is why I believe it. They were going door to door, and so like everybody has like really nice like flowers and stuff outside. Like, they take care. It's a neighborhood. They take care of their yards, and like these women were going, and like it's basically all of them are this setup. And they were going door to door asking if they could cut the flowers or if they could buy some flowers from them, from like cutting them down. Like, they were trying to like make a transaction to get you to let them into the house. And I'm guessing this neighborhood, from what I've seen, it's all older / almost geriatric people with their grandkids, right? Or whatever. So they'd gone to another house, and the lady was just like, no, I'm not interested, bro. Get out of my yard. So like they entertained the conversation, because like they didn't ask to buy him. I guess they were like, the conversation they're having when he's in the doorway was like, hey, can I cut your flowers? And so the same point, like when those three Mexican kids showed up at my house talking about they wanted to pray for people and shit, they did the same thing, except for I came downstairs armed, not known to them, but like the first thing I did was I stepped outside the door and locked it. So now they don't have entry to the house. And so I'm like, if you a stick-up kid, you know what this means.
Yeah.
Like, I have, like, anybody who knows, like, that's the reason, like, I always wear my Santa Muerte necklace. There's only two kinds of people that wear this necklace, and they're both bad. Well, I went out there ready to go because I'm like, this is your culture shit. Why do I have it? You got to ask yourself some fucking questions. I've not allowed you to enter. I didn't crack the door so that you could push the door, and I immediately came out into you guys, shut the door, and locked it. Why am I out here? What's the intent?
Rex, let me cut you off a second. Your necklace, what does it mean? Because I'm not familiar with that.
It's the Santa Muerte is the patron saint of lost souls.
Okay.
Southern border stuff.
Okay.
I tell you, Ray, you one brave cat. And I ain't even gonna lie. The you know the people that walk around with the badge and the white t-shirts, was that Mormons?
Yeah.
Yeah, they almost got me. I swear to God. I even opened the door and we had like a 30-minute conversation about Joseph. But I shouldn't have opened the door
But
because
they're not gonna. But they wasn't trying to rob you though.
They
Like
might
these
have.
kids,
They could have
these
done it.
kids. But Mormons show up with 2 people. If you got more than 2 people, bro, you doing some fuck shit. Mormons don't even show up with more than 2 people. Like that. So like the issue is this. These people aren't situationally aware, and I don't care if it's women either. I would have went down there with the exact same knife that I went down there with to talk to 3 women, because I'd be like, you ain't about to push this door open. I'll cut your titties off. Like, I ain't playing. I'll have everybody running up out here looking like dudes. Like, not playing. Like,
I'm thinking about this. Go ahead, sorry.
But it's like, when people are casing a neighborhood, like that's the thing. Like they got 3 people. You're interacting with elderly people. They're looking for that door to be open so that they can kind of get into the house. And that's the reason I'm like, if you're in that situation, you got to make a decision as a man. And like me personally, I'll die to protect my property. Like I give a shit about my stuff and the people who live with me. So I'm like, nah, I'll handle this myself. I looked at the camera. I was like, okay, there's 3 of them. I was like, cool. Let me make sure I grab the appropriate toolery. I went down there and I shut the door and I was like, now we outside. What? Oh, we want to pray for you. I'm like, you know, this is a quiet neighborhood, right? like this might not be safe for you. Right? Oh, well, it's not like that. I'm like, I don't care what it's like. You're on my property. This is I own this. I don't rent. This is a quiet neighborhood, bro. Like, it was like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, I'll put the ball in your court because, like, I'm willing to put all 3 of you down.
Yeah, dude, I had like a couple weeks
I'm
ago.
still confused, right? I'm so confused. You know what I'm saying? You know how many old people get robbed every day? You know, people just get robbed every day.
Yeah.
Then how come this story makes the news?
Because
it's
egregious. I think it's because it's egregious.
And the old man didn't even put up a fight. They were just pushing him out the way. Like, you don't. Like,
Yeah,
I met some old people
but
now.
it was
They don't take no shit.
His wife was there. That's why. It might have been different. It might have been a little bit different if his wife wasn't there, but this man's wife was physically there. And if you've ever had shit happen when you're with somebody who's not capable of defending themselves, it's different. That's a different scenario because now you're responsible for somebody else's safety. So if shit goes sideways and that person dies, that blood's on your hands. And his wife was right behind him. Like they're pushing through them both to get out with the safe. So his wife was there and his wife was more frail than he is.
See, look. This is not making sense. So when they came in, right, they started looking through all the rooms, right? And the wife's in the front, right? Right? The wife could have went out the front door and screamed, "We're getting robbed! We're getting robbed!" There's no commotion.
The other elderly people, what they gonna do? Elderly
Nobody would care
jump
if he said that loud.
Come on. I mean, they're a community right here. If they're old
if
people,
if you scream fire,
what if they start pushing them down?
Somebody's got this is not adding up. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. Maybe I wear this 10-4 hat all the time. Where is my hat at? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not adding up. This is not adding up. Nowhere near it. I don't trust this.
Yeah. No, you don't have to trust.
I don't trust this at all.
But people who scream are usually, last thing people are going to do is run to the problem if they want to get involved. But when you start screaming fire, like, okay, fire can spread to my fucking house, so I'm going to go there and stop it before it gets too crazy.
And everybody's smiling, bro. Like, this don't make, it's not the pieces and the Legos are not building this house here that they're trying to. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry. There's got to be a different motive. I don't know why they're trying to scare elderly people in San Jose? I don't
Because
know.
Bro, I mean, listen, if a couple of them croak, the less of a drain on the system. They'll be like, you know what stops robbery? A booster shot of the vaccine. Come on, get another one. Put another one. And just keep doing it until you don't wake up no more, because then you're 100% protected from COVID. Am I wrong?
That's brutal.
Because I mean, the only way to be immune to everything is to not exist anymore. And that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to give people full immunity to all diseases. Ain't you trying to live forever, bro?
No, there's gonna be a time where it's like, you know what I'm saying? I need my chips to cash out. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm aiming for the long haul, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm aiming for 102, 103. Do you know what I'm saying? This is why I'm training and eating right now. You know
Bro, I went through a whole phase where I was like, I'm not going to live to be that age. And then I kept getting to that age and being disappointed. So I just stopped saying it because I figured maybe I'd die then. And now I'm still here. So it's what it is, I guess.
Look, Ray. Okay, look, Ray. We got to make it to the long haul. Trust me, Ray. We got some things to do.
I was tired, boss.
Hey, you ain't gonna be tired. You ain't gonna be tired. You gonna do it with a smile. Watch. Don't worry about that. But this goddamn story, I'm not buying it. Ain't nobody screaming. There's everybody smiling. There's a woman with a bandana. I don't know what the hell she got on. Like, no, I'm not buying.
Hey, yo, we gotta welcome Culture Invasion Podcast to the Wolf Pack. He out here with us, bro. He out here. I came across him last night, dude. Later, Culture. You have a good night, brother. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. No, I don't know. It's on the news. Like, I'd understand if it was just like one of those TikTok things where they're like, "Stop robbing me," and they were like, "We taking the safe, bitch." It's on the news, bro.
Look, and there's no violence. Listen, man. Look.
It was women that did it. How they gonna be violent?
Look, I know women that can beat up some men now.
Oh no, 100%.
You know
That's true. That's true.
You know, and even that narrative where they're saying, yeah, the brothers got to protect the sisters and stuff. Man, some of these black women, man, they can hold their own now. Don't sleep on black women now. You know what I'm saying? I ran away from a couple because she's too thick, too big. No, I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? But
he says she ain't got no neck and she looks girthy.
You're gonna get knocked out like that football player got knocked out with his girl.
Yeah, I'm not messing with none of them.
Bro, she roll up looking like Debo with titties, talking about where your chain at.
You know what I'm saying? Like, give me your cornbread. Like,
bro,
no, I ain't giving you my cornbread.
She whisper in your ear, she'd be like, "I'm about to beat you up, and then I'm gonna make you fuck me."
Oh, look, but there's no violence, Ray. Like the girls ain't like, get out the way, old man. Get like, boo, 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 boo. There's nothing that. There's nothing.
Yeah,
Everyone
but they're
walks
not
away.
sisters though. They're not sisters. This was a
It
different
don't matter.
culture.
This looked like a WWE sub B fucking wrestler right here.
Yeah, but it's but different cultures get down different. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't rolling. Like, if you get robbed in Thailand, they ain't robbing you the same they rob you here, where they talking shit to you like they fucking you or something. They ain't gonna be like, "Give me your shit, give it here." Oh, you gonna hear them grunting and shit. Next thing you know, before the lights go out because they stomping you out, you hear because they like clapping your cheeks. You know what I'm saying? And like, they ain't gonna do it to you like that. There, they ain't gonna be like giving you like that aggressive, like you're getting double assaulted on multiple levels. Like, you go wake up checking your butt, making sure you all right. Like, they just gonna take your shit. And it's probably, I mean, I'd assume that Not Lost could attest to this as well. Like, you get robbed in Canada, they're gonna be like, "Yo, give me your shit, please, and thank you." You know, they're gonna be nice about it. You might be a little bit scared, but like, it ain't gonna be that bad. It ain't the same as here. And so, like, this seems to be immigrant on immigrant violence, if I'm not mistaken. So I feel as though, and I think in my heart of hearts, that maybe They rolled up. They were like, "Hey, can we cut some of your flowers, Mr. Kim?" And then they smelled like curry. And then they trounced around his house and took his safe. Now, the safe size, there are small safes. Like you can get gun safes aren't bolted to the ground, all of them. There's like individual handgun safes that you can put your gun in that are mobile. They also have safes like that for within your house. Like if you have an apartment, you can't bolt down a safe, but like you want a fireproof safe to be therein to keep your stuff, hypothetically, if you're renting. Or if you buy a house that, technically speaking, most of the safes that I see go in houses, they go in when the house is being built because like it's a bitch to get them in.
Oh, they're heavy as shit.
Huh?
They're heavy as shit.
Yeah. You're not bringing a safe in after everything's built. Like you put it in first and then build the house around the motherfucker. At least all the good ones that I've seen. Or you have a room that they'll build the safe door as the entry to that room, and then that room, that concrete block, becomes the safe, and you just have the door. But yeah, like, so after the fact safe is going to be small and movable, like most of the time. So what's going on, Reese from Philly in the building, and Livewire Sparky also in the building.
I'm still not.
Man, I'm pretty sure that's Mr. Youngblood City.
That couldn't be no 10. Okay, if it's, Mr. Kim, I don't think he was tripping on his money then. You know what I'm saying? He was like, take it. All my money's in the bank anyway. This is
it's better, bro. You know, all it takes is one hip fracture to kill an old person, right?
That's facts. Yeah.
They don't come back from that. That's you fall down and break your hip and you old, bro. You going to see Jesus, bro. You gonna find out. You gonna go ask him all the questions you had. You gonna find out what you did with your life, bro. Immediately after, they don't come back from that, bro. They lay down and they stay down live. Like that's what they do. I think that I would say high probability that as soon as that hip breaks, Ice Cube appears. And it's like, you gonna get down or you gonna lay down. And when you lay down, you already down there? You gonna stay down, and they just die. Like, that's what happens, bro. You come through from the surgery, he's standing at the end of the bed, and he gives you the spiel, and you got to make a decision. And most of them just opt out because they's tired, boss. Hold up.
You don't have to have special forces experience to have common sense. Luckily for you, he's got both. Say hello to Mandrell. Is he our number one fan, or are we his number one fan? Either way, say hello to Murder 100 in the chat.
Yeah. What's up, Mandrell? How you doing,
What's
man?
up, Mandrell, baby?
Hey, everyone.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Hi, Jeff.
Oh, bro, he over there carb loading or protein loading or something. I heard him chew.
Oh yeah.
It's protein, actually.
Yeah, see there, I knew it. I
heard this.
Murder 100 in the chat. What's going on? Everybody showing up to show some love and support towards the end of the night. I love it. So, Mandrell, do you believe that these people robbed these Asian people? I think it was Indians robbing Asian people.
Well, good for them. Let them have it. At least it wasn't us. The hell you over there? I mean, I'm supposed to feel bad about this,
bro. It's bad. It's down. Everybody down bad right now, Mandrell. You got the Indians out here robbing the Asians.
Hey, it wasn't us. Fuck it. Your problem, not mine.
Oh, God.
All right, man, it wasn't us. I can continue on the rest of my day just fine.
Oh my goodness. See there, Mandrell? That's what I'm talking about. I love that. He said, hey, bro, it wasn't nobody who looked like me. I'm good.
I'm good. I'm so good, Ray. I promise you, I'm so good on this.
He like looked at him and be like, yeah, man, get him out of here.
Yeah. He robbed me. Who? The Indian guy. Oh man, it'd be like that sometimes.
No, Mandrill, have you seen this?
No.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Run
Make
tape,
sure
run tape.
I know you're doing your protein, but you got to look at the screen for this. You got to see who it was that did it, bro. This is how bad things have gotten.
You're about to witness a crime. Surveillance video shows 3 women talking to an elderly couple on Story Road in San Jose on Saturday. The couple's grandson, Josh, tells us the women asked if they could cut some flowers from the couple's garden. Then, while the suspects distracted the grandfather, the third woman appears to go inside and minutes later, after a short struggle, pushes past the couple, carrying the family safe.
It's very outrageous that they would do in broad daylight and to do with a smile on their.
Bruh, they getting down different, man.
No, that chick had a smile on her face the whole goddamn time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, first and foremost, how did they know they had a safe in the house?
He said that they kicked in. She went through into the house and like kicked in all the doors to the rooms. Like all the doors were pushed in. So I'm guessing it's a small. Like those houses are small. It's West Coast. Like they don't have that big of a footprint. But the grandson said that she went through all the rooms
that fast.
Well, I mean, we don't know what the news did with the footage. They could have been out there talking about the flowers. No, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
she knew they had a safe in the house. She knew it. She didn't know
possibility.
where it was. She just didn't know where it was. That's why she kicked in all the doors.
Yep.
Because you ain't got much time. You have to know it. If your timeline is that short, you have to already know what you're looking for when you get in there. You may not know where it is exactly, but you know what you're looking for. She knew.
Yeah,
that's why she kicked in all doors. She just didn't know where it was. Someone, which means someone talked, or they've been in the house. So
somebody had been in the house. Yeah, I see what you're
saying.
Well, no. Here's the other thing, though. They were going door to door doing this to all the houses. So, do you think that, like, maybe culturally that area, like, they all have like a little safe that because it was like all old people. It seemed like it was an area of like old people and like maybe the grandkids or whatever.
I mean,
because like this,
it's possible, Ray. I need more data on that one, but that chick knew something. That chick knew what she was looking for when she went in that house.
Because like they went to the neighbor's house before and tried to do the same thing over there, and she was like, "No, get out of my yard."
Do you? I mean, well, you see, that neighbor's a smart one.
Yeah, 100%.
I wonder if I could cut some flowers out of your garden. No, leave.
Yeah.
No, wait. Because Indians can't be pushy when they're trying to sell you some shit.
Yeah.
They really want your attention. They can be pushy like that. I've had to flat out just be rude and walk away from them. I have. I mean, and I'll do it, dude. Like at one of the gyms I go to, they came in there trying to sell some supplements and stuff like that. I said, no, I'm not interested. Yeah, but we got this. No, thank you. We got that. No, thank you. We got this. No, bro, I'm leaving.
Listen,
I gotta
go. They gotta feed Peepaw and their family, bro.
They
gotta try hard.
They get a job.
The job is them selling you supplements. That is the job. And they're trying real fucking hard at it. And you're an asshole.
You're bugging me now. Now I'm definitely. I don't want your shit. You've gotten on my fucking nerves.
Mandrell be mid curl, be like, you starting to look like African. Okay,
not really.
what were you saying?
Really, with them, you start to look a lot more like Haji with each second,
bro. What was that grooming? You said something as we started.
Where I don't remember what I said.
Okay, T, you just
wait,
hold
on. I thought your people were supposed to be so enlightened.
Who?
What the hell is that supposed to be? My goddamn people.
Greeks. I thought your people supposed to be so enlightened.
Yeah, y'all had Socrates.
So much fucking smarter than all the rest of us. All
and the Pantheon.
We already know more than you.
And the Spartans.
You're right. All that shit.
I mean, y'all had the super gays, bro. Like, what are you talking? You guys had the apex gay men.
I'm telling you,
and the intelligentsia.
Y'all had the Justice League of gays.
Facts, bro. Like they'll be like, what's going on? I'll be like, every one of them's got a superpower.
Hey, be careful. The Greeks had Kratos though. Don't trip.
Also true.
Yes, they
They
did.
had all the good shit, dude.
They
What
had all
happened?
the good shit, man.
We need to
Zeus.
know what happened, bro. Y'all did have all the good
I'm saying,
shit.
listen, anybody watching Record of Ragnarok right now?
Yep.
Or reading the manga? I'm trying to tell you, look at what the Greeks have been doing.
Bruh.
Now, going into reviews, you got some big shoes to fill, okay, and you got some explaining to do, sir.
Bro.
Come on,
Also,
Chef.
where's your
My
fucking
explaining
shield?
to
Where's
you,
your
to you
pike?
specifically is going to be a lightning bolt up your ass.
That's fucked up, man.
That's so Greek.
Let me ask you a question. Would you want lotion with a cologne scent or just hard?
I have no
Hard
experience in
lightning
that.
bolt. Jesus
Right,
Christ.
hard lightning bolt. Look, the thing is, see, you're supposed to be so enlightened, and the first thing you do is resort to violence. Y'all got all those Greek
it's not
philosophers.
violence if you enjoy it.
Shit.
Here's the thing,
Damn.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, but
Bro,
here's the
I'm
thing,
stealing that.
Yeah.
I'm stealing.
But here's the thing, fellas. It hurts when it's coming out sometimes. I know
Oh.
damn well it can't feel good if you're
I
ramming something
would
in.
not know.
Well, you've been constipated. You're a chef. You've ate the wrong thing before. Here's the thing. It gotta hurt if somebody's trying to ram something up in there.
See, as a chef, I don't make anything good bad. I only make good food. The benefit of being Greek.
Yeah, but trial and error, chef. Come on.
No, I'm that damn good.
Oh, I heard.
I like that level of confidence.
Oh, I do.
do.
I can
like
have
that
a
level of
cook off
confidence.
any day. Any day you want. Me and you cook off.
Oh no. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like my culinary skills are. You do this for a living, okay? Now I know where I am in
Well,
the
look,
picking order.
hold
when
on.
it comes
You
to
guys,
that shit.
no, Mandrell. It's just got to be a 2-part competition so you can have a successful draw. So
But
you
I
guys
tell
have
you
a
what,
cook-off, and then Mandrell, you compete with him at flipping monster truck tires. We know you're gonna win at that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll have a cook-off with you if I can barbecue.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
I'm talking about a charcoal grill.
Dude, I tell him, that's my expertise.
I'm talking about on a
That's where I learned
propane.
how to
I'm
cook
talking
it on
about
a grill.
on a
Me and T are the
charcoal grill.
judges.
Yeah, I'm the
Charcoal
judge.
grill, not that propane bullshit.
No, charcoal. I'm using actual real wood.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah.
What you got, chef?
Dude, I newsflash. That's how I learned how to cook, by the way.
So did I, actually. I mean,
Yeah.
first time I learned how to cook was I'm black. So the first thing I learned how to cook was grits and eggs. Okay, it was breakfast food and hot dogs, shit like that. Well, you talk about real food, it really was barbecue. It was the first thing I learned to cook. and it's because I just never liked my dad's cooking. The good man, my father. He really was a good man. God rest his soul. But the poor man would burn water, chef. He could not
Oh my
cook
God,
to save
he
his
burnt
fucking
water.
life.
I've seen it so many times.
Damn.
My dad he's like I said, Ray, fantastic guy though, in every other facet of the imagination. But cooking, fuck no. I didn't even want his toast. His toast is disgusting.
Oh no!
How you gonna put your pops on Front Street like that, Mandrell?
Oh my god, he just couldn't cook. It's just like fuck me, bro. There's nothing you can cook good. There's nothing you can cook. There's nothing.
They'd be like, you want these peanut butters? No, Dad. No.
I don't.
Like, how did you fuck the peanut butter up, man? Damn.
Exactly. All you have to do is get out the jar and put it on a piece of bread.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started with that. I had a executive chef, by the way, fuck up peanut butter and jelly and look at her like, and you're an executive chef?
How do you
fuck
fuck up the peanut butter?
How you
It's
fuck up peanut butter
ingredients.
Ready? Okay.
Did she just put like a ball of peanut butter on it, slop some jelly, and then just shut it?
I'll tell you the secret how to spread peanut butter. Use a plastic spoon. A plastic spoon, it doesn't take the back of it. So she put the jam, then she put the peanut butter on the same toast. You put it 1 and 1. I looked at her like, are you gonna spread that? It goes, it's already spread. It looked like goddamn puked on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
Let me ask you a question, guys.
Ingredients
How
on one slice of bread?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. How do people eat? Do you know?
How do we eat?
Do you know how people eat?
How?
With their eyes.
That's
if
true.
it looks like shit, they're not gonna eat it.
That's true.
Oh,
Look it
okay,
up.
that's fair.
Yeah. So if it's not presentable as an executive goddamn fucking chef who's doing it for 40 fucking years, yeah, we got a problem here.
Dang.
Yeah, like I said,
But I've seen food that looks fucking great. That was just nasty as hell. Like it's It's a double-edged sword right there for me.
T. Wriggles. See, that's what you get for eating French food, dude. Stop that.
Hey, listen. Ain't nothing wrong with sugar bread toast, okay? It's beautiful.
Sugar bread toast?
Eating French food. That's what you get.
Oh my God.
The French can't do anything right.
Man.
They can't speak they can't speak a decent language. It sounds like they got a mouthful of syrup when they talk.
Dude, it's romantic.
It's not. Don't let
it's the language of romance.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's
what we decided.
Who decided?
It's a collective.
Not me. I didn't decide that. I must have.
Why are you mad at French people?
I'm not mad at them at all. They're just worthless.
Oh.
How you gonna say they're worthless?
They literally cut off people's heads, bro. Like, come on, man. That's not worthless.
They cut off their own heads. They went after their own aristocracy.
Damn straight,
Dude,
because when stuff doesn't work, that's what you're supposed to do, man.
Not necessarily. You could have chosen a better way, but they're too stupid to do that.
I mean, it was highly effective.
Was it though? Look at them now. Here's the thing. They're getting kicked out of Africa today. So was it really? Did they learn anything?
Well, that's because they're pleasant today.
No, they can't. No, they can't even conquer the fucking Africans, and everyone does that.
They've all.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Everyone does that. Okay, tell that to apartheid, dude. Stop it.
Hey, see, that ain't right. That ain't
Yes,
right.
it is. Yes, it is.
It ain't right. There's
brought it
so
up.
many tribes that won.
And that's the fucking problem. They got 1,800 languages over there. They got 35,000 tribes, and you look at them, you can't tell the fucking difference. Like, how do you know that person's from this tribe or the Yoruba or the Igbo tribe? Well, see, look at the features. They got the same features you do, dude. You could be brothers. No. Do not insult me. Do not insult me. Fuck you.
No, this is how you know they had one language though.
Maybe that's why they didn't like me. I already didn't like them. They stink. And then when I come over there with my deodorant on, I stink to them. Deodorant stinks to you? What kind of fucked up septum do you have, bro? You're so used to smelling shit to something that smells decent, it stinks to you. What kind of reverse bizarro world am I in here?
Because they're so used to the phone.
They didn't believe in deodorant, and they good. They right. You know what I'm saying?
They're not right.
It is right because I tell you why. See,
deodorant,
because
here's the thing: deodorant is fine, but antiperspirant is where you go wrong. You're supposed to perspire, so you're not supposed to wear antiperspirant. But deodorant, that's fine. You're cool with that. It don't
No, they were trying to attract the women. You know, for the pheromones.
With stink.
You know, women love funk now. You seen the test, right?
No.
The funk test.
You ever seen the funk test?
Let me.
Is that a thing? Is that
no. See, here's the thing. No, that's what cologne is for. You're talking about pheromones. That's what cologne is for.
You guys do know I run a grooming channel, right?
No. See, that's the synthetic thing. See, the funk is look. I'm gonna tell you. See, women don't tell everyone the game.
Grooming channel. You look like a Vietnam vet, dude.
Look, women don't tell. But women don't give out the game. But when they do,
my boy got better beard than yours.
That's
so
look,
look,
man. I can't really grow.
Look. For all the men, you want to.
That's not fair.
You want to keep your woman. You want to keep your woman. Make sure you get your little basketball T-shirt, right, and then leave it over the house. So that she's gonna come, grab it, and smell the funk, and she gonna love it, yo.
That's a thing.
You ain't never seen the funk test?
Not my lady.
No. Oh, hold on. Murder. It's not officially on Wednesdays. I'm out of town tomorrow. And I was out of town last Thursday, so I didn't want to miss the show potentially because I'm going to be probably about 2-3 hours out of town, and I don't know when I'm getting back. So I'd just rather do it tonight to make sure we get it in this week.
Where the fuck have you been, Ray? Explain yourself.
Out of town, fool. What
people have been talking.
What did I just say, bro?
Ray ain't been around.
I have too been around. I was on Black Man Unfiltered last night. I finally got a hold of Courtney Michelle's ass on the panel. We had a fun time.
Did you?
I got to tell her.
Did she yell at you?
She did for a little bit.
Exactly.
Andrew, what the hell happened to your show on BMU's channel? I know you were doing one for a while.
Yeah,
he did a show tonight.
No, we didn't.
You didn't?
We postponed it until next week.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
We got IRL stuff to take care of.
You're here now, bitch.
Yeah, but look what time it is.
Start the show now.
It's 8:30.
That's not 8:30. Stop being on. That's what you get for being on the West Coast.
Hey,
It's
Andrew, let me
10:30.
ask you a question because I know you guys were beefing a while. Are you guys good now? You guys made up and good now?
Who? She and I?
Yeah.
Oh, look, we made it like it was nothing to make up really. It's just like we were at the point where we were both burned out. So she misread my body language. She thought I just didn't want to be there. You know what I mean? But I was like, no, I'm just fucking tired. I'm exhausted, like right now. Because immediately after we ended the show, we got on the phone. Like seconds after we ended that show, we got on the phone and we talked.
You got into a fight
And
with your
everything was
sister?
No, she
You
got
a sibling fight too?
She got aggravated and it happened on a live. You know what I'm saying? She just kind of exploded.
I didn't know that was your sister, actually.
Yeah, it's my
Yeah,
it's
they're
my sister.
related,
But
dude.
Yeah,
That's the reason I was
younger
like,
sister.
why are we asking why two siblings got into a fight?
Yeah,
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Yeah,
So in my defense,
yeah, you didn't know. It's fair enough. Not a problem at all. She's 6
I
years
thought you got
younger
kicked
than
out of your show. That's why.
No, she's 6 years younger than I am. You know,
Okay.
but yeah, she's my kid sister, and we've been as close as you see us on online. Like that's how we are in real life with each other. Like that's not an act, and we don't write scripts like at all. We just bring up a topic and look up evidence for it, and then we'll just talk about the subject. I mean, and it's an honest conversation, honest and authentic conversation between the brother and sister. That's really what this show is. You know, like when she's asking me my opinion about something, she's finding out my opinion about that in real time for the first time. You know, yeah, we don't go over anything
you
or
bullied your
anything like
sister,
that.
didn't you? You
No,
bullied your sister back in the
no,
day
I
when you was
didn't. I
young.
taught
Man,
no,
Joe
I taught
bullies
my sister.
everybody,
Bullied your sister
dude.
back in the day.
Look, I taught my sister how to defend herself, sir. Okay, that was not bullying. Now, to some, it may have seemed a bit of rough.
He's out there ragdolling Choo-Choo all over the place, bro.
It may have
Beauty
seemed a bit
God.
rough, especially to my parents. But I taught my sister I trained my sister well in the martial arts.
Oh my God.
I
Mandrell
did,
was
Ray.
practicing ninja moves on his sister.
Listen, her first day on the show, that's what she brings up. He used to beat me up when we were little, and he used to say, "I'm trying to teach you how to defend yourself." No, you weren't. You just wanted to beat me up. Like, no. Did you learn? Yes. Okay, then. Now the day came when she finally got a hit in on me, and I said, "Okay, good enough." She said, "What? Good enough. You actually got a solid actual hit in." Wait, I hit you for real? Said, yeah, you're not playing around? Like, no, you actually got one in. If you can get a hit in on me, you can kick anybody's ass your age.
True.
And that was like, for me, that was enough. I was like, okay, cool.
You know, so you was teaching your sister martial arts and how to defend herself, and she didn't know you was teaching her.
She knew because I told her, but she didn't believe me. She thought I was trying to bully her.
Bro,
That wasn't
Mandrell
it.
used to just come out from around corners and karate kick her in the chest like Rick James, bro.
Most people actually, believe it or not, when you try to teach them something, they don't want to learn it because they think you're beating them up. I'm speaking as a sensei myself. It's just the hard knocks is the best way to learn. Like if you're gonna get hit 100 times, eventually you're gonna put your hands up and block the punch, and eventually you're gonna learn how to counter the punch. And when you counter it, you're gonna know how to hit back. And when you hit back, you're knocking the fucking teeth out.
Exactly.
Facts.
She, like I said,
You got a sister?
Me, no.
You got a sister? Wow.
Yeah, but I've been around enough my friends who sisters. I did train as martial arts because I did grow up in the dojo. I am a third degree black belt. I am a 4-timer grand champion, and I will teach a woman to rip someone's growing out. It's very easy.
Ooh.
You're a third degree black belt?
Yes, sir.
And
you went to the It Man? You did the It Man?
Oh, I wish I did. I wish I did.
Well, here's
I thought that's the only way you can get your third degree black belt. You got to go through the 20 guys.
No, that's in Kyokushin karate. Kyokushin karate does that.
Oh, that's kung fu then. Okay, all right.
No, that's not kung fu. It's
karate.
Yeah.
Kung fu and karate.
You're messing with people, bro. You trolling.
It's like, dude, it's a huge difference. Like, what's the difference from gun fu and kung fu?
Yeah,
there's gun in it.
Yeah, gun fu. What's the difference between gun fu and kung fu? Gun fu, you're using a gun. Kung fu, it's just your hands.
Actually, gun fu is from the north side of China.
I know what you're talking about. There, you said, you said.
I swear to God, I was about to believe Mandrell right
there. Here's the thing. Gun fu is an actual thing. It's what they did was they took Wing Chun and they
modified it,
adapted it to handle small arms with it, and they call it gun fu. Like you see it in movies and shit. Like there's a movie called with what's the name of that dude? The dude who played Batman and he was in Shaft, the white boy who played Batman. Shit, that doesn't play. Christian
Chris
Bale.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
thank
did
you.
the movie
Oh yeah, that's my favorite
where they I want to call it Equilibrium, but they made it where people couldn't feel emotion and everyone had
Oh
to live
yeah,
life
they
that
took
way.
away all the books.
Yeah. And in that movie, there's gun fu. That's how there's gun fu in that movie. That's the style that they were using. Like we see them
And
at close quarters and they're shooting at each other, but they're blocking and moving their head. Yeah, that's
And
what that
believe it or
is.
not, most karate
that's
movies you're
that's
gonna
not
see.
gun fu, man, Drell.
It is too.
It is.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm dead serious.
Seriously, on a serious note, most of like karate movies you're just gonna watch, like they're like Hidden Dragon, for example, they're using most styles are using a kung fu, gun fu because it's very showy, it's very show off on
It's
big
pretty.
screen.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's pretty.
pretty much.
Whereas
Versus
if you want a real fight is ugly.
It's going to end up on the ground no matter what.
Yeah, and it doesn't look well on camera, so they have to use forms and use choreography to make the fight look pretty.
Correct. Yeah.
Like that was a big contrast between Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. When Jackie Chan is on screen and he fights, is very pretty, except in the one scene where in the mall in Police Story 1. That was nasty, but it was still pretty at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But that was a nasty fucking fight, dude. But anyway, Bruce Lee, it was ugly. It was quick,
yeah,
quick and all that. But Jackie Chan, very pretty and
hold
fluid.
on. Shout outs to Beyond the Tags. And Murder's got a question for us. Because they don't Beyond the Tags, your profile picture is freaking dope though. I do like that picture. I don't really think.
No, not really. I don't think that's
I was about to say, I was like, I know that there, because like I have a buddy of mine that it's not on YouTube, so I don't know how it works in the YouTube streets when people talk about firearms, but like a buddy of mine on Facebook, he's a shooting instructor, and like literally his whole platform is just talking about firearms and like him shooting.
I've seen channels on it talking about firearms all day long. Reviewing different firearms, how to shoot, forms to shoot, what kind of ammo, how to break your firearm down. So I think if you're not using terms of violence, I don't think they care, to be honest with you.
They
don't. I honestly think if I did a show on how to break down a firearm, though, I would definitely get flagged because of the stuff we talk about over here.
Dude, hell yeah.
So I understand what he's saying. I'm just saying I know that channels that don't have necessarily the content that this show specifically has can get away with it because
I'm surprised I haven't got flagged yet half the shit I say on my channel.
You haven't done it. Have you done one where you're breaking down guns?
No.
Yeah, okay, do that. I bet you won't get on a plane no more.
Dude, I like the channel where they got the female laying down and, you know what I'm saying, from the back view and then she's shooting the target. I think that was pretty cool.
Oh my, yeah, that's because you like booties.
You talking about
Who
Yuki
doesn't?
Stirrup? You talking about
Say it
Yuki
again?
Stirrup? Are you talking about Yuki Stirrup?
I don't know the channel. I just watched the video.
You got a fat booty?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's Yuki Stirrup. And light skin?
No, I think she was a white girl.
Oh, I don't know.
Big
I think I know who you're talking about. I've seen her across the platforms.
I don't know that one.
Okay, hold on. I got another question. Do you from Murda? So we gotta take this a grant. Do you think erectile dysfunction is a health issue or is it more of a boredom issue with your significant other?
Depends on what will hold you.
Yeah.
If you're okay, so it can go different ways. You might be laughing, but this is a serious topic, actually, believe it or not. So it depends on your age. So if you're obese and you're over 40, it's probably a health issue. If you're over 30 and you're in pretty good shape, let's say like Reckless, for example, he's like 120, dude, right? You weigh?
I weigh 200 pounds, bro.
Dude, you're scrawny as shit on camera. Fuck you. You're scrawny as shit.
Fuck you, bro.
You are tiny.
Hey man, bro, eat a bag of dicks. Like, what is wrong with you?
I see you, man, and I laugh. I'm like,
so I'm eating the fourth dinner now. I hate y'all, bro.
Human.
It really depends on like if your ED is related by boredness or is it actual. I recommend getting some blood work done and check it out. See if your man or yourself is having an ED problem. Some of this you can fix it over the counter. Some you can fix with like bananas, avocado, natural organic stuff you can eat. And the other stuff is, and Mandarin's going to be back me up on this. Just go to the fucking gym and work out.
Exactly.
Why?
Those are the point I was going to make. Go get.
Hey, look.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you the key.
Take your fat bum ass into somebody's gym and work out.
Hey man, you need to get on Mandrell's Instagram and start copying the workouts that he be doing. If you see him pick something up, you pick something up.
Yes, right. Go to my profile. Better yet, go to my profile, click the link, schedule your free consultation with me.
Facts.
And hire me as your personal trainer.
If you look down and you can't see your stuff, that's your problem.
Look, I should be booked up right now.
Bruh.
Hey, look, you know what works too? I'm gonna tell you what works. If you take out all your sugary drinks and drink nothing but water for a month, oh my God.
And here's another trick to 22 also. And download, I always follow MyFitnessPal. That's what worked for me is, so if you're eating, let's say 6 eggs for breakfast, cut that in half. Like if you're eating 6 slices, eat 2 slices of pizza. You can eat everything just in moderation. I will cut, definitely drinks I'll cut out. I usually carry one of the big jugs of water, a gallon, and that's my water for the day. And I usually am done with that by 4 or 5 o'clock. And it takes usually, he says like 8, 9 o'clock. I'm usually double that through the end of the day. So water is your big favor and your best thing. There are other factors. It depends what's going on with you. I'm not a doctor. I cannot tell you, hey, do this.
It could be a circulation issue.
I just dropped that into the chat for y'all. But one of the things you guys left out is like, what if you just sick of that bitch, dude? Like, I don't know, like if it's just me, but like if I'm annoyed or upset with a chick, I'm not gonna fuck her.
No, right. Fact.
Period. Like I like she'll be like, I'll be like, no, I'm not feeling it. like the shit vibes ain't right, bro. Like. So I would say, is it you can't get it up for anyone or the person? And then if it's the person, then like maybe you got to sort out why. It's just like Beyond the Tag said. He was like, you got to see the wife first. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that could be a thing. Like, if you're not attracted to somebody, it's not like, I mean, I understand that dudes are nasty, but like, if you got to get wasted to bust it down, then she might not be attractive. You might not be attracted to that person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, I can't let dudes see mine. My woman gets a lot of fucking attention. A lot of attention. And it doesn't bother me. I'm not the jealous type, but she turns heads, dudes. Like, really.
Did he say he does?
Like he's got big, strong arms and
here's the thing. No, here's
small
the
waist.
No. Listen. Again,
is he an African man, bro?
No. You West Coast weirdos. So used to seeing trannies talking about chicks with dicks. Here's the thing, fellas. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as chicks with dicks.
Don't put that on the
only
West
guys
Coast.
with tits. Y'all
started Beyond the Tag said, is it Michelle Obama?
Major, I got a question for you. Were you in a Coast Guard or a Navy?
Wow.
I'm asking a serious question.
To whom?
Major, I know you're in the military at one point.
I was in the Army, dude.
Oh, Army. I thought you were a Navy guy.
No, fuck no. I'm not a fan. I mean, listen.
He knows where I'm going with this too.
Yeah,
already.
I know. Yeah. No, I'm not a booty chaser, man. I'm not a doo-doo chaser. You know, I'm not a sodomite.
He said he's not a doo-doo chaser. Hold up. Youngblood City got an intro, bro. Hold up a second.
He takes gaining knowledge as serious as he does his games in the gym. Please welcome Mr. Youngblood City.
Young blood in the house.
I see no
game.
He's
Hey,
look at him. He's skinny too. Look at him.
Had to come on.
Human.
See, I'm like 200, 205 runner. Hey, I beat the fuck out of Mandrell though.
No, you wouldn't.
I beat the shit. I'll beat the fuck.
Come on, dude.
Look. Listen. All I need to do. This is my only condition. You got to let me hit you in the back of the head with a 5 pound weight first, and then we can fight.
Oh, so after I get concussion,
I'll beat the fuck out of you after that.
then we
Yo, you just reminded me just now. You guys just remind me of the Island Boys.
Hey,
right after I get the concussion, that's when we
I'll stomp his ass out after that. Watch. Hey, I'm gonna start the video after I hit him though. Like, hey, no, look, no, fuck that. I ain't fighting Mandro. You crazy? It was one day I saw it.
Hell
Look,
no.
one day I saw it. I saw it one day. We were on a panel, and Mandro said, "Everybody, shut the fuck up." And I saw his face, and I'm like, Mandro killed somebody before. He probably strangled him.
For sure.
He has no idea. He has no idea, Ray.
No, he doesn't.
No,
like,
what he did,
like
that
somebody.
move alone,
Try everybody, bro. Like all, who we get? All of them. All
he
of them.
strangled somebody to death, like for a fact. Like I put all my money on it.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's off top. Look. This one I knew when I first met Mandrell on the Black Unified Unfiltered, and I heard he's part of Special Ops. Oh, that was it right there. So that's done deal. Enough said.
Yeah, especially 6 years in the Special Forces in the Army.
Pretty sweet. I was saying earlier, I have a lot of friends in the service, so respect. Seriously, I know that can be shit. Definitely with the first name Carlos, it's like I don't know about that much.
Right.
Hey, but
I'm not letting at all.
Hey,
I'm like not letting at all.
I wanted to say you're Latin. I thought you were white for a second. That's a white man's name. I thought I'll be Carlos than anything.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm just playing. No, I'll just fuck with you. But I will fuck you up if I get to hit you in the back of the head first.
Hey man, I don't know. That might be a bad idea. Because what I'm saying here, hold on. What I'm saying, Ray, is you hit me in the back of the head, that fight or flight kicks in. You might be in trouble.
See, that's the hard part. Okay, a 20-pound weight.
You know what you guys remind me right now about fighting?
Look, next thing he turns around and he start calling you an African, and it's over.
You Somali piece of shit.
Hopefully he can run fast.
Hey man, listen, I've been an athlete my whole life.
I was in track. I did track in high school.
Like he can run fast.
Hang on one second. You guys both of you guys remind me like talking about fighting the Island Boys.
Island Boy.
Hey, and I used to do the 400, so I think I'll get you. I could run fast.
I mean, you might.
Oh,
you know
beyond the tag. Thank you for your service, brother.
You might. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm not the greatest at everything.
I chief shot Mandrell and I take off, bro.
Bro,
Yeah.
listen, I climb up real high up in a tree because Mandrell from the south, so I know he got a thing with trees, bro.
For real.
Get all out. All out, bro.
All right, guys. Out.
Oh man.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Oh my goodness. Y'all are Lord. This is why we can't have nice things.
My bad. I came in derailing.
I'm never gonna get sponsored.
No, hey, but I tell you like this though. I bet y'all beat y'all in basketball.
Yeah, I mean,
100%. I suck at
I bet you if it's 2-2, me and Ray versus y'all.
You don't want me on your team, bro. You're gonna lose.
No way.
You're gonna lose bad.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got magic game. Don't worry.
You don't want me on your team either. I'm with Ray. I suck at basketball.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey Ray, you are in Minnesota, Kansas City. Okay, that's too far.
Yep.
No, bro. I watch you in basketball, bro.
Oh, 100%. I suck at it real bad.
I ain't even played in years, but I think I still got it.
I mean, if you knew. If you knew.
Hello?
If you knew. I was about to say, hold on. Beyond the Tag said, I'm glad the special forces are able to serve the country. Now they don't only have the Olympics. Bruh.
Man, I'm saying, why are they going in on Mandrell? Like, don't do that.
They like to pick that's all right.
Because are they internet thugging?
Yeah, they're picking at me. They know I'm a good sport about shit like this. Like,
well, I mean, I think everyone who's in the military is a good sport about talking shit.
Right. Not everybody, dude. Not everybody. You got some bitches out there. Like, seriously.
What? Y'all be getting upset?
No, not us, but you do have some real pussies out there, man. You do have some pussy. And then when you find out about it, that makes us fuck with you harder, pussy.
Well, I mean,
You
when
know what
you
I'm
get
saying?
on there and you start hurting their feelings, and then you see them get all slimy, that's how you can tell it's getting moist around here. You know?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can't you can't be in special ops. You're not gonna last long if you're sensitive towards jokes, like even racist jokes. You can't be sensitive to that kind of thing. You got to just find the humor in everything. Otherwise, you'll go insane. I'm a
Also
person.
true.
I can find the humor in anything. Death. Oh my God, my brother's so mean. He's dead. Like, yeah, at least his problems are over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I actually mean that. With
Told you
all
kill
my
people
heart, I
before.
mean it. You know, with all my heart rate, I mean it when I say shit like that.
Yeah.
Well, fuck him. At least his problems is over. He checked out early, this selfish bastard. He could have waited on us, or at least brought us with him.
He could have waited.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I mean, what are y'all so glum about? He's gone. He ain't got no more worries. He ain't got to pay no more bills. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to worry about relationship issues. Fuck it, it's over. Rest well, son. You know?
Well,
I
actually,
mean,
when you die, you still got work to do anyway. So.
No, you don't. You don't.
Oh, yes, you do. You do.
No,
you do.
That's so, dude,
You
that's
think
so
that you resting? You bet
That's
motherfuckers think that they resting?
But
No.
the thing is,
It's not. You don't even get to go to heaven yet. You got to put in work. You know what I'm saying? For your.
But the thing is,
your rest
no,
of your,
there's no such thing as ghosts. That's not. If there was a
How
such thing
you
as
know?
ghosts, because no
How
black
you know?
saviors, come
Bro.
back from the dead to fuck up white
Wait.
people.
Go to New York. Go to New York, and then ask them people that work in them buildings. You know what I mean? Because that's Indian territory, right? That the Indian ghost, the ancestors, they be haunting them. Ask anybody from New York that.
My sister lives in New York.
Ask her. Ask her.
I have. She's not talking about ghosts haunting her place.
She's not tapped in like that. You got to ask. Go ask. Were y'all born in New York?
No.
See, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Go
here's
ask
the
New
thing.
Yorkers.
We were born in Alabama.
Oh, roll tide.
No, stop it. Fuck the Tide, man, and fuck Nick Saban. Okay, I hate that. All the crackers around here love it. They're like Nick Saban's God. Fuck Nick Saban.
He is.
Fuck Alabama.
Hey, look.
Jesus.
War Eagle over here, baby, all the way.
Well, I'm University of South Central anyway. Go Trojans, fight on.
Yeah, you don't count then. You don't matter.
Okay? Yeah. Oh, we do matter now.
Wait, he said University of South Central?
No, yeah. He's not. You're not. Hold on.
USC.
If you're not in the SEC, you don't matter.
Those days are over. Those days are done. Yeah, those days are done. Those days are done. Alabama just lost to Texas early. Those days are done. But
no, they're not. Nick Saban
Hey, Wriggles.
is the Messiah.
Wriggles.
Yeah.
Hey, is Wriggles? Are you on the West Coast too with me? I mean, I'm in the LA area.
Yeah, I'm in the 818 right here.
Oh man, let's gang up on Mandrell, weak ass, bro. We could jump him.
I'm not jumping Mandrell. He ain't shooting me. Hell no, I ain't jumping Mandrell. No, he gonna snipe me from the trees. No, I'm not playing.
I tell you
with
what, fellas.
Mandrell doesn't mess with trees. He's from Alabama, bro. Quit saying
That's
trees.
where the trees be at.
Like,
What they
people
got,
be like,
sugar
you want to go
cane
smoke some trees, and
in
Mandrell
the
has like
marsh
a
or whatever?
PTSD freak out.
Yeah, we got whipping switches over here, man.
I gotta put these.
Well, the fucked up part is Big Mama takes 3 switches and braid them together, and then beats you with it from a plum tree. It switches from a plum tree, no less.
So you was abused. You was
Oh.
abused.
That was not
I thought
abuse.
he-
It's discipline.
I thought you meant switches like those gun switches they got out here nowadays.
No. Nobody needs to switch. I got my fingers for that.
Bye, buddy.
Only
Bye, buddy.
places who use switches. You can't hit anything with it anyway. People, I got a switch. Yeah, that means you suck. Fuck you. I'll hit you. I'll walk around with my semi or revolver any day.
They shooting people point blank with those. That's crazy to me.
Well, that's point blank. Of course, now you're cheating, which means you
Bro,
caught them off
imagine
guard.
getting
Which is a
15 rounds right away in the head. Oh my god.
I mean,
Bro, if you shoot somebody 15 times in the head, you got a fucking problem, bro.
Yeah.
This one sucks, man. What?
Do you have any head left after 15 rounds?
I'm saying nobody fight anymore.
Yeah,
I'm not fighting nobody.
See,
nobody fight no more, huh?
No, I'm not fighting. I got bad shoulders.
Wait, he
I ain't
just said
fighting.
he just said he ain't fighting. Look at that shit, Ray. Faggot shit. He doesn't
Right.
want to fight anybody.
No.
Use
They don't
your
want to get
hand.
hit. They don't want to get hit.
I don't want to get hit.
Hold up,
Face.
T. Murder got a question for you, bro. He said, when dating a white woman, do you feel the need to express your old urban culture even more than usual, or do you feel the need to make her feel comfortable?
No. What I do is, because I've had some snow bunnies and some milkshakes in my day. What I have to do is I have to do this.
I bet you have.
Hello, I'm from Ivy League.
You a lying ass, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he slow it down. He slow it down on him.
Don't entertain this bullshit, dude.
He put the glasses on.
Yes, yes, and I
Yes, my name is T.
graduated
Wriggles
with,
the Third.
with 3 honors.
Bro,
I graduated in leisure studies, kinesiology,
I
and
just want you to know, Mr. He said saw this, bro.
I'm mad.
You
he
got to
said
get
he-
a. You need a
I'm-
social justice degree.
I'm mad. He said he majored in leisure studies, which is
Oh yeah, leisure studies. You know. Yeah,
Nothing.
look, that's what I did. Leisure studies. Well, I
Yeah,
did computer
nothing.
science first. I did computer
Uh-huh.
science, and then I just saw the math, and I said, nah. And I looked through the Cal State Northridge book, and I said, and it came to L, and then I was like, leisure studies. There it is. Oh, I can
What
be
does
a
that even mean?
professional. Look, I can be the professional gentleman of leisure. Woo! That was what I said, man. You can't go wrong.
Well, actually, you did go wrong. You went from pursuing a degree that was going to yield you a decent salary to just wasting money and being in debt for no fucking reason. Now you can't get a job.
Traveled the world, though.
Look, let me put you up on game. You know,
Jet
when
Li.
you graduate.
Who's better, Jackie Chan or Jet Li? I'm going with Jet Li.
I'm going with Jet Li.
I'm going with Jackie Chan.
Y'all crazy
All the
to
way.
say Jackie.
Jackie
Jet
Chan
Li
ain't
ain't
got
got
Jet Li in a
catalog.
fight?
Jackie, not only that, I think Jackie Chan will whoop his ass.
No.
What?
No. Jet
I'm
Li's
talking
the
about,
one.
no. I'm talking about a completely one-sided ass whooping. in
No.
favor of Jackie Chan.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes.
No. Jet Li's the one.
Yes.
Jet Li's
No,
the
it's
one.
not. Hey,
Jet Li a
you-
terrible actor.
The dead
He's a
one.
terrible
He's the
actor, but
one.
he'll rip your freaking fingers off, dude.
No, you won't.
What
No,
are you
you-
talking about?
Okay. You don't know how they see. Clearly, you guys don't know how these guys grew up with their styles. Okay. Jet Li practiced wushu kung fu. Okay. Wushu is a sport in China. Now, granted, he's very good at it, and in fact, he's damn good at it. Credit where credit is due. World class good at it. Okay. Has been his whole life long. However, Jackie Chan grew up in the Peking Opera School in China. That's where you see your kids when you can't afford to raise them. So his parents put him in the school of Peking Opera, where if they say if you're 5 years old and they say, okay, jump over this 10-foot fence, you can't do it, they will beat you until you did.
Oh, Jesus.
Anything you couldn't do, they would literally beat you until you could do it. They would force you into split positions, even if you couldn't do it, and sit on your back and literally force your legs to stretch out. It was brutal. He
So
had no choice
like
but
my
to.
mom
he
when
had no
they thought I
choice.
couldn't read, bro.
Look, Jet Li taught Van Damme how to fight.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Where'd you hear that
was a
lie?
ballerina, bro.
Van Damme-
They
hold on,
only
yeah.
recruited him because he could do the splits. He can't even fight.
Yes, he can.
Y'all see him do the splits on himself?
Jet Li, Jet Li's got the hidden crouching tiger style. You can't beat that, bro.
Of course.
I mean, Wu-Tang wrote a song about it.
So what?
And I'm not going with anybody
Here's
that
the
name's
thing.
Jackie.
Bro.
Here's the
Hey.
thing. Thank you. Thanks to the Gracie family, we know what works and what does not. Okay, your kung fu bullshit is not geared for combat. You will get your ass whooped against a boxer or someone who practices karate, or especially American boxing. Against kung fu, kung fu's getting that ass whooped.
Are you kidding me?
MMA,
let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Wait, hold on. Let me ask a question. What do you? I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think the best fighting styles to know is probably wrestling and fuck, what is it called? The one in the Philippines.
Wing Chun and Krav Maga. Those are the best.
No.
Krav Maga's fake.
No, what do they do in the Philippines? Like people go down there and train. Fuck, I can't think of it. It's not Muay Thai. Muay Thai and wrestling.
That's Thailand.
I'm sorry, I was
No,
okay,
it's
nigga.
not. That's Philippines.
In
That's
the
not
area,
the
nigga.
Philippines. Muay Thai is
My bad, bro.
Thailand.
It was somewhere in that area. All right.
Bro, I'm going into the woods and learning grizzly bear style, man. Forget y'all.
Listen, look at Beyond the Tags. Brazilian fighting. No, what is it called?
No.
There's two styles that's famous for coming out of Brazil.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
No, I give you Brazilian jiu-jitsu and capoeira. Okay,
Capoeira.
Capoeira is shit. Okay, you'd be better off learning Taekwondo.
Is judo better than wrestling?
Worthless.
I'm gonna tell you the style you should know though.
Greco-Roman wrestling.
I trained under Shaka Zulu's type of style fighting. The Zulu fight, the style. You ever seen that?
The Zulu? How the Zulu?
Okay.
You said how the Zulu fight?
You Africans
Have y'all
can't
seen
fight.
Zulu fight?
No one cares
Yeah.
because you can't fight.
And they got
Suck.
What do
conquered.
you mean? What do you mean?
Africans suck
What
at
do you
fighting.
mean? You ever see
haven't-
Shaka get down?
I don't give
You
a
see
fuck.
Shaka get down?
Then bring Shaka. He can get his ass whooped too.
Who did the Zulus take over? Name a proof the Zulus took over.
Gotta read about my man Shaka.
How many Africans have one shot at dude? One shot out.
Like talking about the guns.
Fuck you, you fucking stink piece of shit.
Oh my god.
Go back and eat your nothing, your paste.
So,
Oh my god.
So I think when you're talking like there's a when you're talking about like fighting.
Don't laugh, Ray. Don't laugh.
I'm not about to laugh. When you're talking about fighting, I don't think that anybody in the UFC, like, it's inefficient to go in and just do one style the whole time. Like, there's not one style that works.
Right.
You're
Yes,
using a bunch of stuff to get them into a submission piece, but the difference is, but here's the kicker though. A UFC fighter will lose to somebody who's trying to kill them.
Here's the thing.
It don't matter what style it is. It's like, cool. How quickly can I get to your throat?
This guy's motivated.
How quickly can I get to your throat and do this, bro? How quickly can we get there?
That's because those two different mindsets. Because like people used to come at me about that. I'm like, listen, yeah, I'm doing this for sport right now, but I also do it for training and to stay sharp. You know,
right?
However, if I'm in a fight, you might be trying to fight, but I'm a killer.
Right.
I'm a killer.
Right.
That's why you don't see like a lot of people from SF, special operations, getting into MMA, because we're so used to doing things that just fucking end you. Just like and they're illegal in MMA. It's like okay, we can't fight like that, but it's reflex at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can't fucking do that. You know what I mean? So it's like
hey, that gave me a good idea, bro. They should go back to like gladiator style where it's like, you're not a champion until you fucking kill a nigga in the ring. Because there's a lot of mandrills out there who got wasted talent, bro.
Wait,
put them in the ring.
I want to address something Mr. He said his comment. He says Jeet Kune Do. Jeet Kune Do is really good. It really is. It is a very good all-around style. You would kick the shit out of the average Joe out there. You will with Jeet Kune Do. And the thing is, if you learn karate, I'm talking real karate, not that Karate Kid bullshit. If you learn real karate, you kick the shit out of the everyday Joe out there.
You tell me I can't clean the car and learn how to fight, bro.
You gotta go beat the dude that's a kung fu master.
Yes, you can. MMA fighters do it all the time. They've been exposed, dude. The kung fu masters, and I'm doing air quotes, the kung fu masters, they've been exposed. MMA fighters or Muay Thai kickboxers and American boxers, black men, they go over there and beat the shit out of Wing Chun masters, Shaolin, people who train in Shaolin for like 12 years and come in here and try to fight. Black men go over there with nothing but boxing and fuck them up.
I'm still going.
That's a common thing now, bro.
Right there.
Jet Li's the one.
No, he's not.
Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
Street Fighter.
I've always been a Street Fighter guy. Yeah.
Street Fighter.
Yeah,
have you guys played the new Mortal Kombat? The story on it's dope.
No, I haven't done it.
It's a good story.
It's gotten ridiculous.
Mortal Kombat has a good story. I prefer to play Street Fighter, but Mortal Kombat, the story mode is fucking phenomenal now.
Okay, fair
and
enough.
Liu Kang, look at Liu Kang's the strongest.
No,
stop.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Beyond the tag said, "Breaking my house, I won't stay trying to jack your ass. My pew pew will fight you." Facts.
Well, you got to
shout out to Drake Miller. He said, "Kickboxing, yes sir, yes sir."
I do love Muay Thai. I'll tell you, as growing up, and I've done this with experience. Like I said, I started with karate, right? Then I saw a Mike Tyson fight when I was like 11. Then I started boxing because of Mike Tyson. I started boxing when I was 12, and I stuck with boxing like forever, dude. Then after I got out of the army, I learned army combatives after that because I was in the army, of course. Then when I got out, I started practicing Wing Chun. I did that for 3 years. Then I started Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai kickboxing, which is what I'm currently doing now. And I think I'm going to stay with that for the rest of the life. That's it.
So you saying that you could literally do the Ip Man machine gun punches to where you cradle their head and you're doing the nice passionate punch on the forehead until they go to sleep?
You can do that.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
See, Mandrell, see, that's
that way.
Now,
That
I'll
way,
tell
as
you
they go in,
two styles that complement one another. Take boxing, American boxing, meaning you learn from a black man, an American black man, African American. Fuck you, Africans. Okay, an American black man, born and raised. You learn boxing from him, but use Wing Chun as a complement to that. Yeah, you're a bad boy just with that and striking. Your striking, your hands are fantastic.
Hey, but the African knocked down Tyson Fury last weekend.
Talk to him.
He knocked him down, not knock out.
This is a guy who's not a boxer.
No, here's the thing. Here's how shit that guy was. Okay?
He knocked down a world champion.
Stop.
Undefeated boxer.
He knocked out a severely out of shape, severely rusty.
No, he's not, bro.
Yeah.
He's the world champ.
No, he's not. Here's the thing. Tyson.
He looks like that in every fight.
Stop. Let me finish. Tyson
Right.
Fury is no longer what he used to be, and he never will be again. That third fight between Wilder and Fury took so much out of both of them. They would never be the same again. Neither one of them. They would never be the same what they used to be. That third fight between Fury and Wilder was historic, and most people don't even realize what they watched that night.
That was a war.
Yes. Now Wilder lost. Fair enough. I didn't want it to happen, but Wilder lost. I'll give it to Fury. But Wilder lost like a fucking man that night. If you're gonna lose, that's how you fucking do it. You give everything you got. You go down swinging. You go down.
He got knocked down, but he still got knocked down by a non-boxer.
Listen, his thing. The gods may smile on everybody once. Okay.
Oh yes, the gods.
And the thing is, and that was a.
You see that?
That was a flash knockdown. It wasn't a real knockdown. But Fury is a competent fighter. He knows if you get knocked down, stay there for a while and take advantage of the count.
I saw his face when he got knocked out. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it was a flash knockdown. It wasn't bad, but he knows better than to just get back up real fast.
If he got up from that one Deontay Wilder punch in that one fight in the last round where he looked like he was dead.
That was the first fight. Yeah, that's where the fight should have been over. The ref should have
thought it was dead. They should have stopped that fight.
Yeah,
I thought he was dead.
Yeah, that fight they should have stopped. In the third fight, they should have stopped the fight. And plus, Fury was down there longer than a 10 count.
Bro,
third fight.
Yeah.
In the third fight, yeah. So Wilder, to me, Wilder got shafted twice. Okay. That second fight, fair enough. Fury won. It is what it is. Fair. That's fair play. Okay. That second fight. I don't know what the hell was wrong with Wilder in that second fight. No clue, but he came back with Fury in that third one, boy.
He put on too much weight. He shouldn't have put that weight on.
In that second fight, yeah.
Yeah, he was doing fine without the weight. I don't know why.
In the third fight too, he lost a little weight for that third fight, which is a good idea. I think he should have stayed. But Wilder's not even a big heavyweight. He fights at around 217, 220. You know what I'm saying? So
he's knocking out dudes who are 275, bro.
Right.
Good,
but see, that's God given. Number one, God given strength, and number two, that's the only punch he knows how to throw with perfect form.
They can't stop it.
That's the only good form punch that he knows is the straight right, the number two. Okay, that's the only punch he knows how to throw correctly. He can't look worth the shit. You know what I'm saying? He jabs and he throws the straight right. That's it.
Okay, I got two more questions. We're gonna bring J Rilla. J Rilla, what you got? What you got for us, bro? You looking spiffed out, bro. You get another raise?
No, he doesn't. He looks like a magician.
Yeah, no, what do you mean?
Yeah, he looks like a wizard.
Well, you look
like in the back with the green screen?
No, your face, bro. Your face. You look like Rasputin.
No, I got to shape up. I got to shape up on Sunday. That's why.
Rilla,
and then I
put orange soda in his mouth, bro. Put orange soda in his mouth and tell him to shut up. David Blaine.
I got a shape up done the night before my stream, before my my Sunday stream, and I just put leave-in conditioner in my hair. That's it, bro.
Hey, bro. J Rilla coming for your girls, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, you got that Indian
put
hair.
orange
You got
soda
that
in their
Indian
mouth and be like, "There's plenty more where that came from, baby. Get in the car."
I just got off a stream actually.
Which one?
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, I was on CT stream. Orthodox hosted his first stream tonight. You know, so.
Oh, nice.
Hey, what happened to Angel?
Okay, listen.
Oh shit.
All right.
I saw some shit on that. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put it to you this way, okay? What happened with Angel was the Angel saga was hitting a crescendo because too many of his trolls that he's pissed off over apparently the course of the past 3 years have caught up to him. And they caught up to him on a channel, because CT's probably the biggest channel that Angel's ever been on, that he's been broadcasted this much. Because Angel apparently, as it's been exposed by Snowman, was around the YouTube streets for quite a long time, at least since 2020. And he's been doing this a lot, not just on YouTube, but outside of YouTube as well, with all the crazy shit. So, come to find out that Snowman did a show on him, right, the night before the nuclear stream that Angel had. Okay.
Yeah, that nuclear that was crazy.
Exactly, it was. And I was on that panel with Snowman, right? And I was talking with him. The only reason why I left it was because I had to go to work in the morning, so I couldn't stay up late.
Right.
So, Angel caught wind of it, and that's when you saw obviously the nuclear stream. So Angel decided to go talking heavy shit on Snowman. He was going over some of the material that Snowman was covering, trying to refute some of the material, refute some of the evidence he was bringing. Right? CT brings Snowman up. The two of them start going at it. Angel goes fucking ballistic. Right? When Snowman is going out of his way to expose him, the fact that Angel's been doing this shit for years, apparently. Right? And then Angel starts throwing shit around. He's got the camera set up. He's knocking shit in his house. And then he leaves camera for a second, right? And Snowman's still going. He's like, bro, you need to calm down, chill your shit. People are trying to, get you to realize what you're doing is wrong. And then Angel comes out with a kitchen knife and he pulled his arm out and he was like, and he actually I shouldn't say to his credit. That's a bad way to put it, but he's being serious because he had the knife going down the street, not across. If you feel what I'm saying.
So he knows the difference. Holy shit!
I noticed it. I noticed
and apparently Angel knows the difference between the two. Down the street instead of across the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm following you.
I know
Yes.
cutters.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a difference.
So-
That's a difference.
So he was about to go down the street and across. So I was like, "Holy shit!" And then basically, I myself and a bunch of other people in chat just were ballistic, saying, "End the stream, cut the stream. This has gotten too real now. It's gotten way too real." Shout out to Samuel Garreau, by the way, if you're in the chat or wherever you are, because he dropped $200 right there on the spot to see CT stop the stream because he knew that would stop the stream.
Yeah.
And he cut the stream right there and then. Him and Bob, because apparently Bob is like a big stakeholder in the channel. I didn't know that, or CT's trolling, one or the other. But the two of them had like an hour and a half long conversation, and just those two, right? To come to find out that the cops were called to Angel's home, which means that Angel has been on YouTube so long and has done so much fuck shit that he's doxed himself enough that people were able to call the cops to send him to his home for shit like that. Because the cops went to his home. And CT confirmed it. The cops were at his house because of that. So my hope is this. Actually, I shouldn't jump to that just yet. But before I jump to that part, CT and Bob had a discussion where CT says that Angel's banned off the channel for at least 6 months. I think it should be a permaban for that one, personally.
Because that
He brought
would
up
have taken CT's channel all the way down.
that would have destroyed CT's channel.
Yeah. Forever.
Oh yeah.
That would have nuked it to hell and back. But actually, it wasn't just him and Bob. It was I think there are some people that CT works closely with that help produce his channel because he brought up a couple other people. I think they're the ones who actually helped him to grow it. And it was a consensus that he's going to be banned from the channel for at least 6 months. I think that 6 months is enough time for us to filter out Angel out of our systems. Although I was already done with it personally. My hope is that someone, because apparently Angel's talked to a lot of people on YouTube who've been trying to get him some help or get him to realize you being by yourself is not a good thing. Maybe they can take that clip and show the state of Arizona, because that's where he lives at. Hey, listen, this is someone who doesn't have the full mental capacity. Turn off my mic. Someone who doesn't have the full mental capacity to really be living on their own. How did he manage to do so? I have no idea. And this man just threatened self-harm in front of hundreds of people on the internet. And he knew the difference. He knew the way to do the actual harm. Yeah. That's what he knew. So no one's seen him apparently, because there's been a lot of chatter, especially my stream the other night, because I went on for quite a while, and a lot of people were mentioning, "Hey, has anyone seen Angel? We haven't seen Angel on YouTube at all, like YouTube at all, period." So I'm wondering if the people who were concerned about him on YouTube actually went to the state of Arizona, clipped that, and like, hey, listen, you need to see this.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping that's the case, by the way, that they put him either in maybe, I don't know if there are any institutions left, although that probably be bad for Angel, actually put him in an institution. I'm hoping that they put him with his family and that they realize that he. Go ahead.
I just hope the guy's okay. I just hope the guy's okay, man. You know,
Is he on prescription drugs?
I don't know.
There's no
I don't
drugs
know.
for autism, bro.
Well, he doesn't just have autism.
Well,
He has
I know,
autism.
bro.
It's a bunch, bro. It's a bunch. He says he has autism, and this is the one part I do believe is that he does have autism and ADHD and bipolar disorder and what was he calls it extreme emotion swing disorder. It's some weird shit. Way he phrases it. It's like, and then he
That
also
sounds
has like a.
bipolar. Isn't that bipolar?
No, but apparently it's something different. Apparently it's that and it's bipolar. I don't know. I had to look it up again. But that, and he also has like a cortisol disorder too. And it's fucking crazy, man. Like,
Jesus,
he's got to be on prescription drugs. He's got to be on prescription drugs. That shit.
but we don't know. But we don't know. And he's never mentioned it. We don't know. We can't assume that.
No one's gonna tell you that they own Ritalin,
bro,
or Adderall or something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, those are for okay. But those two you just mentioned are ADHD drugs. People who are with ADHD are not going absolutely nuclear the way he did.
Yeah, because he lost his shit, like, for real. Like,
He completely, and that's not the first time he did it. This is the first time. It's not. He did it before, bro. But he did it before midday on CT's regular channel when CT was at peak viewership. Angel went fucking ballistic and grabbed a fucking hatchet and started swinging in his house.
What?
Like a straight up hatchet. Yeah, like I'm dead. Like a hatchet. Like he went full native and grabbed the hatchet and started swinging on shit and went absolutely nuclear. Like, and his whole persona changed completely.
See, I think
That's
people
not good,
that
man.
go crazy
That
like
is
that,
not good.
people that go crazy like that, see, you need some of those South American herbs and plants. You find something in the Amazon. Or you need to take some ayahuasca or something. You know what I mean? That's something internal. Do you know what I'm saying? It's internal.
I'm wondering if maybe he has psychopathy and he hasn't been diagnosed for it. Because that seems kind of like what he's got. Psychopathy is when you lose touch with reality and you just basically you're so solipsistic that you can't understand the rest of reality outside of your own understanding. So he believes that people are just talking shit on him or hurting him. So he's like, "Well, I might have to get back at you then. I can't allow this to keep on happening. I can't let you just keep doing this." And then when if he's got no one else around, it's all the internet. So when he goes nuclear, at least he's at home when it happens, right? But he's actually shown video clips of him getting into I shouldn't say a fight because the person just assaulted him, right? On a fucking bus. Yeah, with the bus driver.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, man. And I understand, like, Angel could be annoying, right? But, like, you mean to tell me people don't have enough sense to be like, this person is obviously not, doesn't have the mental capacity that we do.
The second you meet him, the first 2 seconds you meet him, you're like, there's something up with him.
Off.
Isn't there?
Yeah.
There's something up, because that was my honest reaction when I first met him. I was like, there's something up with him. Isn't there?
Yeah.
Like, you can tell. It's not you can tell. This guy's not normal. I mean, you know, one of these things ain't like the other. But it's not a bad thing, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, it's not something he can help. So I mean, I don't think people should, you know, fuck with him about it. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't deserve to be bullied about it at all, you know. But
he also doesn't deserve to have random people punching on him because he goes into his like angel mode. You know what I'm saying? Because some dude actually was ready to fight him, punched him, right? And obviously, Angel must be used to getting hit because he took it on the chin and just kept on going. So,
yeah, with that kind of mouth, you get punched.
Facts. But Murder said, is it possible that at the core of Angel's issues may be that he's a homosexual that's having a hard time fitting in?
I don't know. It's hard to tell with people with
that's a good theory.
Mental is on that point at that level. I don't know.
He had a girlfriend.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
You believe that, Ray? Come on, stop it.
Bro, I
she
know
was-
plenty of gay dudes that have girlfriends.
Well, okay, that's true, but I mean, he was super excited about it.
Ray,
They were too.
stop, Ray.
Hey,
They didn't say he was going on a honeymoon or something.
they had
Man.
like chat sessions, Mandrell. You leave his internet girl
Stop,
alone
stop,
because
Ray.
we
Stop,
can't
stop, Ray.
not deny
This is coming from
nor.
this is coming from a guy who said he's not a virgin because he had a conversation with a girl on the phone.
Mandro, you got
Well, I mean, hey, bro,
Mandro,
hey,
you
bro,
gotta
if you
press it, be
finish,
like,
you
hey,
finish,
look.
bro.
Hey, yo, he said you finish. Yeah.
Wait, does phone sex count now? Is that how we losing V cards in 2023?
Hey, these dudes are lonely. These dudes are lonely. Jay, yes.
Oh,
Listen, listen, I'm not trying to pick fun, and you know that. Listen, I'm
Hey,
just taking a
Jizz in
fact.
My Pants is the MGTOW theme song, bro.
And
Bro,
listen, I'm not
that
making
song was lit back in the day.
If she look at you in your eyes, that's sex.
She
listen.
Go ahead, Mandro. Go ahead, Mandro.
But let me clear. I'm
that
not
shit
making
hurt
fun
me.
of
That
it.
shit-
I'm not. I'm just stating the fact because that's what Angel told me. Ray, I think you were there that night.
I was.
Right. You heard it too. I'm not crazy.
No, you're not. I'm just saying.
Looked every bitch at the grocery store.
Hey,
She looked me in the eyes.
So Jay, I just want to make
That
it clear.
came-
I'm not making fun of Angel at all. I just want him to be well. That's why I was asking because I hadn't been around. You know what I'm saying? And I was curious of what was the result of that, like what came out of that situation. I was like, good Lord, because
well, I mean, he just needs to take a.
Wait. Angel's the guy that talks like this. He goes, well,
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah.
guy, right?
Yeah.
Man, see, how did I know y'all? I knew what y'all talking about.
So it's been about a week now, and from all the chatter I've heard, no one's heard a peep. No one's seen anything on any channels. So I'm actually thinking that someone had the presence of mind that they were recording that and clipped it. And if I had to guess, honestly, I want to say who I think it is, only because of the recency bias of when he talked to him. But I think that this person, at least who I think it did, clipped it and showed it to the state of Arizona, or had enough contacts to show it to the state of Arizona to get him possibly. And you probably thinking of the same person I'm thinking of, honestly.
Probably.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. And if that's the case, shout out to them for having the presence of mind
it's probably
to do it.
I mean, the thing is, like, you can't have somebody that's that unstable because, like, what if he pulled out a hatchet on the bus at the bus incident?
And he flashed. He flashed. I saw that stream, bro. He flashed hard. Like, he went on a whole, like, there. No, when he's being racist, his speech is perfect. Did y'all notice that?
Yeah. Well, no, I we talked about that last week.
No, my speech is not perfect out there. My speech is always the same, no matter what. Everyone tells me that my speech is the perfect way it always is out there, and you just don't know what you're talking about because you don't speak in as much detail as I do there. And while Jay's sitting here talking shit, I'm gonna fuck him up too there. One of these days, you better hope I don't see him on the street because I'm gonna come for his candy ass there. And he'll start talking while you're talking too. He does not care. He'll go on this long stream of consciousness while you're talking. It's like
that's when he goes into A train mode. Honestly, that's when the A train shows up. That's the joke I was saying in the chat. Like, oh, the A train has arrived. So that's when I thought that Angel was just like someone on the spectrum who just wanted attention to feel included.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
honestly.
And if it was just that, if it was just that, I'd be like, cool, your voice is a little AI-ish, but I can deal with it, right? When it was just that, and I was 100% okay with defending him and putting up for him and putting up with him, and I was 100% okay with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
well, from what I got,
he's being coerced into saying the N-word. Like I blame the other people who are pushing him up to do it.
Well, yeah, they know he's got an issue.
Yeah,
they
this
know
is
he's got
clearly
an
a
issue.
person with mental issues. Clearly, like he speaks two words, and
You know why? You know why that's his go-to? Because if you look at where he frequents in YouTube, if you look where he frequents in YouTube most, because of how high energy it is, right? it's black YouTube for the most, and the people who talk shit on him, right? Chances are they're gonna. If you look at the numbers, they're gonna be black, right? So he's thinking, what are the go-tos I can go to so I can hurt this person back because they're trying to hurt me? Because he really thinks it's a battle. He thinks it's a battle. So why does he drop the hard R so much? Because he knows it's a weapon he can use because he knows he's gonna get that reaction.
Yeah.
That's why.
And
I don't think he does it.
I think
Go ahead.
it's really sad to see, man. It's unfortunate. You know, I just
Mhm.
because I'm like you, Jay. I'm like, okay, this is a guy who, you know, one of these things ain't like the other. You know what I'm saying? And for people like that, you got to give them a certain amount of grace. Yeah. To say that, because a lot of times they don't know the difference and they don't realize what they're, you know, the effects of what they're doing is.
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to give them a certain level of grace within reason, you know. And but apparently, I mean, people don't have the same sentiment for people, for the less fortunate. You know what I'm saying? And it's just sad to see the guy decline like that. And
you know what?
Good fucking Lord, dude. When that happened on CP's channel, I was like, good Lord, dude.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'm just dumb for having that kind of level of maybe that's an outdated way of thinking, to be honest.
No, it's not.
To give that kind of level. Maybe it is. I don't know, man. If you look around the world right now, that's a lot. There's a lot of evidence that shows that is not typical to give.
My thing is with it, Jay, is that let the rest of the world be wrong. Fuck it, I'll stand on my square with it. I'm not gonna just because a person's mentally challenged like that. I'm not gonna. Yeah, shut up. So I'm not gonna fuck with him like that.
Yeah.
Perfect timing, by the way. I ain't gonna lie. That's what makes it funny.
Well, I thought all people that were artistic are like savants, like Rain Man. So he's great.
Not all
at
of them. No.
No,
It doesn't work that way.
He might not be.
He probably is. You got to tap into that greatness you got. You know.
Stop it.
It doesn't always work out that way, bro.
Look, and I'm not offended by Angel using the N word. I'm going to be an advocate for white people to say it. Everyone can say it, but you got to say it with the AZ ending, not the ER.
No,
ending.
I don't think anyone should say it, including black people.
Oh,
especially black people.
I like it, Mandrell.
I think no one. Here's the thing. Did you know in South Africa, the equivalent word for that is kefir, right?
Yeah, niggas crazy.
And people get upset in a way. And Africans get upset when you call them that kefir, right? But it's just like in the N word. Now,
like the milk.
Here's the thing. In America, that word does not exist. But nigga exists in Africa. You say nigga, everyone on the planet knows exactly what the fuck you're talking about. But if you use their words equivalent, their language is equivalent of it, no one knows. African Americans have no clue. But everyone knows what a nigga is. Everyone on the planet. And
it came from the word. It came from the word niggas. Niggas.
Oh no, niggas. The niggas. The nigga tribe.
Let's not get caught
What about
up
Negatron, the Transformer?
No, let's
why are we getting into hope? Why are y'all bringing up Hotep talk? Come on, man.
I have a point to make. So let's not get caught up in the nuance. Now listen. We all know that that's probably that is without a doubt the worst thing you can call someone. Everyone on the planet knows it, except Black Americans. We want to change the shit into something else. It's a term of endearment. No, it's not. It's not. If it was such a term of endearment, why'd you get offended when white people use it?
Well,
everyone knows.
You know there. Wait. Hold on, Mandrell. You know there is a group of brothers that was called the Nagas.
I don't give a shit what they were called. They were fucking Africans.
They were called the Nagas. They were called the Nagas. So the word nigga, you calling us the Nagas?
No, we're not.
Were they at war with the divestors?
It was the South Black East Asian who built Angkor Wats, you know what I'm saying, that were able to carve stone like butter back in the day.
What does that matter?
Well, because we Nagas.
No, we're not. I'm not Asian.
Yes, you is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is. You just know it.
No. I don't.
Yeah, you got an ounce of it. You
I don't smell Korean, dude.
Negus, niggas.
Niggas, Nagas, niggas.
No, Negus.
Yeah, I don't smell it, bro. Listen, I don't smell it.
Niggas.
Hold on.
Listen, guys. I have to ask this question.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is it really this hard to be black?
It is.
Is this hard? Is this hard?
We don't even know what to call it.
You can't cry. You can't show emotion.
We got too many different shades.
Be kind of
Apparently,
gay.
everybody. I mean, Jay, if you get in the wrong light and you black too, nigga, like goddamn.
Bro, listen, this is why I'm glad my girl doesn't want kids. Because I don't know if I could father kids and be able to have them have this conversation. This would be insane to deal with, bro.
Oh man, you're white, so you couldn't have. You're unqualified to have.
And see, only black people call me white. Only black people call me white. Because when I'm around white people, I'm not.
So what are you?
When I'm around white people,
What are you getting?
they ask me. I'm actually Puerto Rican, right? But only black people call me white. Hold on, let me finish. White people will ask me. They'll have a conversation with me, and they'll be like, "Where are you from?" And I'll tell them, "Oh, I'm originally from Connecticut, my family, right?" And they'll be like, "No, but where are you from?" Right? And then that conversation will come out, right? Only y'all do this, because I'm around my own people. They don't mind. We'll have the conversation. They'll know. They'll see the features, right? Other Hispanics say, "Well, Asians, maybe." I don't know. I don't see very many Asians, but I've noticed this dynamic ever since I've been on YouTube now, the YouTube streets for about a year and a half, and I'm starting to really notice these trends not only in YouTube but now in real life. I'm starting to make the connections, honestly, that I never really made before up to this point. I just think it's a really interesting dynamic. That's why. But I'm grateful for learning it. Go ahead.
Look, to keep it real, out of the words of Dick Gregory, none of us have met a white person before. A white person, right, is the one that has trillions and trillion dollars in the bank, and we haven't met that person. So that's the white person. Everyone else, no, you're just Caucasian. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not.
Yep.
And white's not really like a color.
Stop this Dick Gregory
It's an
shit.
attitude. It's an attitude that you gotta have. You know what I mean? When you that nose, really, like the Queen of England. You know what I'm saying? Before she died, that's white. Do you understand what I'm saying?
About time.
Yeah, I got you.
About time.
Yeah, but now we got the king. He's even whiter. You know.
But Manjo, I'm sorry, but Manjo, I'm not offended by what you said. I just wanted to make that point though, because there's an interesting dynamic I've noticed. Though,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
To me, if you're Latin, you're not white. You're Latin. You know what I'm saying? I call it what it is. However, the reason why people say you're white is because your appearance. You look.
Bro, I get it. I get it.
The light skin.
Oh man, listen, call it for what it is. Yeah, call it for what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing is like, for me, when I look at your hair, I can tell you're not white. I may fuck with you about it as a joke.
Yeah, I get it.
When I'm looking at you and I look at some of your features, I'm like, oh yeah, that dude ain't white. This dude's not white. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like,
I get you, bro.
But again, I fuck with you as a joke. You know what I mean? But
I'm just saying. I just wanted to point out that it's an interesting dynamic that being on here has allowed me to actually see in real life, because I never really noticed it before. That's my point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Black, Jay. Don't let nobody tell you black.
Bro, if that was the case, man, I would have an NFL career or an NBA career, maybe an MLB career. One of these things would have happened by now, bro.
Wait, especially MLB. You guys have taken that shit over. We did all right with Jackie Robinson and a couple of Hank Aaron, and Barry Bonds. We did all right. I mean, we don't count Sammy Sosa. Look at him today. If you don't believe me, Sammy Sosa. No, hold on. No, shut up.
I don't agree with Sammy.
Right now,
I don't agree with Sammy.
Google right now. Google Sammy Sosa hat. Google it right now.
Go ahead, yeah, because I know what he's talking about.
No. Just Sammy Sosa space hat. HAT. Google it right now.
You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it.
Why? What happened? Because he bleached his skin?
Oh yeah, he bleached himself to translucent, bro. He looked like a flesh sack.
Yeah, he looks like a ghoul. He looks like a ghoul. See, he was black.
He entered into a pact with Dracula and came out on the losing end of it.
Facts.
Yeah, I don't agree with Sammy Sosa. Yeah, man.
We don't.
I don't agree with that.
We don't either. We used to when he was up against Mark McGwire in that home run competition or whatever.
Oh, that was different.
When they were both juicing, and Sammy Sosa was actually black back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was actually Dominican. What the fuck is he now? I don't know, but not black. He's not Dominican either.
I want to make this point though, right? To add my own bit to the mix. And I actually had this on CT's show one time, right? And I got mad hating the audience for this one, because a lot of people don't understand that when it comes to really in Hispanic and Latino culture in general, the culture determines your race. A lot of people don't like that, right? Because they're like, well, the genetics determine your race, and you're correct. Genetics do determine your race. However, if you look throughout history, right? Well, how do we have ethnicity? Ethnicity is not just your race, right? Your race is your race. It's your genetics, right? But your ethnicity is also part of like what makes your culture. Because you were to take somebody from another race who looks kind of similar and put them in that kind of culture, their ethnicity would change altogether.
Oh,
And
God.
what I try to explain, is, I don't know, but listen, you may not agree, that's fine, man. But I try to explain, if you look
This
at,
Orthodox guy showed up.
oh man, that's my boy, man. Hey, gotta show him some love. But
Wait,
what
why
I
you
try to
talking about me,
explain
man,
was,
bro? I thought we were friends.
You need to take. I told you about that fucking design you got. Take the white Jesus shit off, okay? Jesus wasn't white. See you white. See, Jane. Here's another. Wait, Jane. Here's another lesson. White people try to take everything and make it something else. Okay.
oh, we know this. I already knew that.
You cannot claim Jesus. Jesus.
Okay, look. All I'm saying is Jesus did not drink 40s and
Yes, he
steal
did.
from
He
people.
brought him to that party that one time. He
changed water to wine.
Muslim guy.
I didn't know wine was a 40. I thought wine was an implicitly white man thing.
It was more than 40.
They call it winos.
Well,
40.
I've got wine. I have wine right now.
Look, Jesus' credit score and criminal record dependency was white.
No, it wasn't.
Listen, Muslim guy, this is where you're wrong, bro. I actually have a brother-in-law. Named Jesus, and he actually does drink 40s, bro. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. But you wrong on this one, bro.
How about Jesus Cristo?
Oh my god.
Hey, but you know what? For real though, look. You know how? Okay, so the British made the blacks speak English, and so the Spaniards made everyone else speak Spanish. Do you know what I'm saying? So, and then they broke us up. Man, black and brown pride forever. Facts.
The fuck did you just say, bro?
Now, if I say white pride, I'm the bad guy.
Hold on.
Everybody know that.
I do want to put the kibosh on this part, though. I want to be real about this, though. So my man over here, he's clearly trolling. Chill out, Cap. There has never been a black and brown coalition in real life. There has never been. I don't know where this came from. I honestly don't. And I made the argument one time that we don't necessarily have to fight one another because there's more we have in common than don't. Just because we have a bunch in common and don't have to fight one another doesn't mean there's a coalition. I don't know where the claim came from. I don't know who created it. I don't know who really tried to make it a thing. But it's never been.
Everybody trying to make a team, bro. They're just trying to make teams. They're like, hey, it's got to be us versus them. And I'm like, them is yo broke asses. That's them.
Hey, because I'm be real with you guys. Go ahead, bro. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Did you know there was an African tribe that liberated Mexico, that gave them Mexico their independence? Facts. You look that up.
I'm gonna need a source for this one, bro.
Bro, they don't give they don't give a fuck about that because Latin
look.
American countries, they don't like brown people. The closer you are, the further you are from white, the less they like your ass.
Colorism is a real thing, and yeah, colorism is a real thing.
Yeah, like
it is.
What
it's
are we talking
real.
about? And you know what's really funny?
I'm gonna blame Telemundo.
No, Telemundo.
Hold on now. Wait a second. Hold on.
Look.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. We don't gotta go that far, all right?
Hey, bro. I'm telling you, Telemundo is just a result. Like the funny thing is, though, you can be white and Mexican, and if you go to Spanish, guess what? Still a nigga. That's the reason they taught y'all wrong Spanish. Like, bro, they mark y'all no matter what. You can't even go back to the motherland because they're gonna treat you just like you brown or black there. So what do? They stay in those Latin American countries and they treat everyone below their shade grade worse than them. It's stupid.
You know what messed me up? When I saw a black Mexican.
A black what?
A black Mexican.
Oh yeah, dude. It's the weirdest shit ever because you can't talk to them.
I said, whoa, there's brothers in Mexico, and no habla inglés. No habla inglés.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And that I said, wow, okay, we've got. I had to do some more homework.
But in all fairness to Muslim guy, it is easier for a woman. In all fairness, Muslim guy's point is correct. If you're a woman, you get it's easier.
Oh yeah, no, race don't matter if you got a pussy between your legs. It don't, and as long as you're halfway decent to look at and aren't like annoying,
It don't matter. I'm not
That's
gonna be
true.
great.
Well, I mean, it's a different ball game for them. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Well,
it's
women just hate each other in general. They don't have to be racist. Men
Yes, they
have
do.
men have competition. Men have competition between one another, and that extends to everything we do, even
Yep.
our racial
Mhm.
groups and religious groups. Women, they just bitch and nag and hate each other and establish a very, very. If women were like cave bitches, it would be a very violent pecking order.
Cave bitches.
Well, some women have control over themselves. You know what I'm saying? Women.
No, they don't.
Not
No, they don't.
there's women, and then there are females.
Yeah, but
Like there are men and
none
there
of
are
them
Look,
men.
all I'm hearing you say is retard, retard, and retards.
Bruh.
No.
Bruh.
Some women are very, very, very. Some of them mixed with the logic. You know what I'm saying? That can understand, conversations. There are some. Not all. Some. You mean I like those women, but the females.
I don't
Oh
believe you.
shit, man! It's just like It's just like with some men. There's men, and then there are males.
Beyond Tag
Like-
said, "Why do you think the cavemen kept knocking them out with the clubs?" All right, I'm on that note, I'm about to wind this shit down because I got to get up and go drive 2.5, 3 hours in the morning. I know.
Ray, I got some good news for you when you in the stream real quick. That's the whole reason I came up.
Oh, okay. Word. Oh, I got something for you too.
Oh, look at this.
Because I talked to JT yesterday, and he put me on a book that was on that thing that we was talking about.
Oh, the thing you needed me to be able to source. I scoured.
Well, no.
I've taken down every link I can find. Like links
So
are broken.
JT got me the book source that he had because he knew about it too, and we had a conversation. He pulled this book out, and I was like, "Oh, that must be what Muslim guy was talking about." And when we were like, I don't remember the source. When you were having issues with the source material, I was on a panel with JT last night, and I just asked him. I was like, "Hey, what book was that? I need a copy of it for my library." So, when I order it, I'll probably order 2, and I'll send you one if you want it.
Based, yes, because all of my information, because I grew up in a fundamentalist Christian household that was like teetering towards evangelical.
Oh, that's your problem.
So that means that means I was radically Christian, but I wasn't allowed to question the chosen.
Who was chosen?
Yes.
The chosen. You know, Madriel, the chosen.
The 144,000, y'all. The 144,000. Don't you know?
Who are they?
Don't you read the Bible?
Yeah, who's
They
they don't never tell you who it is,
they are the kings and judges of heaven.
Yeah, but they don't tell you who they are though. So how am I supposed to know?
Well, Mandrill, you just have to know who they are. You understand? You know.
How do you know? No one tells us.
Well, Mandrill, ask who you can't question. Ask who. You know, there is no international Jewish power, okay? But don't you dare question us on YouTube, or we'll shut your whole channel down.
Right. So tell that to the people in Tel Aviv.
Oof.
Why would I have to tell them? They already know, Goy.
No, they
What's
don't.
wrong with you?
Evidently not. They keep fucking with the Palestinians. But then they cry.
Hey, did you guys?
But then they cry when the Palestinians punch them in the teeth.
Did you guys hear what happened?
They're goyim. They're cattle. They're not allowed to fight back. They're supposed to lay down and die.
Oof.
Yeah. Tell them that. I don't think they agree.
Hold on. What happened, Jay? What happened?
Did you guys hear what happened in Dagestan? In Dagestan, Russia? So apparently there, I didn't know this. I just learned this yesterday. Actually, I'm gonna incorporate it to my. I don't know if I have a show tomorrow. We're gonna find out. But I watched video recordings of it. Actually, there is a huge Muslim population in South Russia, and they found out that there were passengers who showed up in the Dagestan airport from Tel Aviv. Man, there's a shitload of Muslim people who stormed and overwhelmed the airport and busted down the hallways, busted through doors, looking for Israelis to delete. Just absolutely raided the hell out of the airport, bro. I mean, there's actual video. I'm not even bullshitting you. Got the receipts.
What?
Yes.
Dang, bro. They said don't show up here.
Have any of y'all read some of the black people over at CT's channel keeps telling me to read Negroes in Negro Land? Have any of y'all ever heard of that book?
No. What? That book sounds hella racist.
Negro and Negro land.
Well, that's why I preference it with the black folks.
That's
That's why I preference the black folks keep telling me to read it.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Where is
Orthodox,
Negro
I want
land?
you to read this book. It's called Blackity Black Blacks with the Blats in Blatlandia.
Well, no, the blackity blacks hate it. Apparently,
it's a coloring book I made.
Well, apparently, it's a. From my understanding, it's a multiracial group of like missionaries and people who go. They went to Africa and they like recorded a lot of the tribes and a lot of the cultures, and like nobody, whether they were blacks from America or blacks from somewhere else, whites or Asians, nobody kind of was okay with how they were doing things. So they're trying to teach them. And apparently, it's a bunch of like correspondence and personal notes from like the missionaries and people. I've never read it. I've looked into it since the last show because Jay was there when they were telling me to read it. This literally happened like 2 hours ago. They were telling me to read it, and I need to pick it up. But like, I don't know. The title, I feel like I'm gonna be like redirected to like National Alliance or Ku Klux Klan USA.org or some shit when I go to read it.
Bro, like,
Negroes in Negro land. God damn.
It legitimately sounds like something like a racist group from like the 50s would put out.
Literally, this is the exact reason that I'm like, bro, I ain't on no teams, bro. Like, they be like Mandrill said, they just be taking shit, man.
Yeah, they just take shit. It's mine. Why? What makes it yours? Manifest destiny. You don't even know what the fuck that means.
No, manifest destiny. Yes.
Yes.
It's like you don't even know what the fuck that means. You just made
manifest destiny. This time from pole to pole, baby.
Oh Lord. So do we have any final thoughts? This just turned into a complete shit show. Beyond the tags is in here naming all sorts of different types of land and shit, bro. Come on, man.
Manifest destiny is no different from might makes right. And might makes right is a core tenet of Machiavellianism, which means Machiavellianism is the latest stage of human social evolution. Bam.
It's been around since the beginning of time, Jay. Machiavelli.
Bro, why are you mad, bro? I did a whole stream on this, bro. Why are you mad? They agreed with me, bro. Why are you mad, bro?
Machiavelli is a homosexual. That's why I don't like Machiavelli. He's a shitty
That's
person.
never been proven. That's never been proven.
Yeah, hold on. You can't.
But he is an atheist. He is an atheist.
But you can't.
He is an atheist. Yeah, he was an atheist.
Tupac never said he was an atheist, nor a homosexual. You take
I knew he was going to be one. I told you, and I said it in my monologue. I said it in my opening monologue, bro. I told you. I knew he was going to be one.
Hates us, bro.
I love y'all motherfuckers. Y'all make me laugh. Y'all literally make me enjoy life.
You take that back.
I will die. I will die on this.
Again.
He died. He died holding hands with Biggie. All right,
bruh. He said Negro Land Machiavelli.
I don't know. I don't listen to the music. I don't know. I just know the names. Yes. Yeah, but that's beside the point.
I bet it is.
I hate y'all.
Okay. So
music is like candy. You throw the wrappers away.
Yeah, that's
wow.
God, today you do. That's true.
So
today
much,
you do.
bro.
But you can't do the
I don't know why I'm friends with you sometimes.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I am the guy who cucks the country music singers. So I mean, I give it to both. I give it to both. I give it to both.
Good Lord.
I am the guy that she ran away with. I stole your dog and your truck. And your last cold beer in the fridge.
Hey, dude, and if you play it in reverse, you get all your shit back.
Bro, country music in reverse is happy music. Right? What are you talking about, bro? It's happy music.
It just turns into pop music.
Oh my god!
I've never played country music in reverse.
You should.
You literally just you hear all the devil worshipping that they claimed was in metal.
Bro, country music backwards is actually manifest best, bro.
Oh shit! Oh,
Oh,
I'm actually
Beyond the
gonna make-
Tags
I'm getting out
actually
of
made
here.
a good point. You get all your stuff back, but when you play country music in reverse, you don't enjoy the cold beer.
That's true.
Solid point.
Can't have it all.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
Hey, salutes to all of you. You know what I'm saying? May the divine
We
bless
candle
y'all.
saluting?
My candle is lit. You know what I'm saying? I got to do it for
Y'all gonna make me go get my prayer candles and light them
Everyone
up.
burn your house down.
My ancestors, you know what I'm saying? My spiritual team, you know what I'm saying? I got to give some love and praises, you know what I'm saying? And to y'all, thank you for making my night so wonderful. I need the laughs. Trust me right now. I
Good.
need
Good.
Thank
So
you.
we do. We every time T
Much love,
comes
bro.
up, we try to get him to fall out that damn chair, bro. What?
I'm gonna get one of those gaming chairs later.
You should get you the PewDiePie chair. Like, can your chair do this and do a complete vertical and then come back up?
Bruh.
Kinky hot wax stuff. OnlyFans channel. Wow, how nice.
Bro,
listen, I'm gonna see what, man.
Tags has been on point, bro.
I
Beyond
don't
Tags
care
is
how-
the murder 100 of Twitch, as far as I'm concerned.
If you ain't never mind. There's a child on panel. I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Oh, little young blood. Is that your son right there, young blood?
That's the youngest blood.
That's
you did
younger
not
blood.
let your child say ski yee.
Say ski
No. Take it back. Take it back right now.
Hey,
No,
tell
say
him
the
to-
wrinkles.
No, say hootie hoo.
Yeah, there we go. He can hootie hoo. He can't ski
Hootie
yee.
hoo. Hootie hoo.
What does ski yee even mean?
Yeah,
Man, you don't want to know. You don't
Yeah,
want to know.
I'll tell you when you're older.
It's some nasty St. Louis shit, bro. It's gross.
Oh,
Is that where that's where Sexy Red is from? She's from St. Louis?
Yes. Missouri's gonna have to hold that L for the rest of its existence.
There are children.
Wait a
so
second.
I'm
Wait
gonna
a
tone
minute.
it down all the way down.
Wait a minute. Wait. Sexy Red sounds country as hell. Do they sound country as hell in Missouri?
From
In St.
Missouri,
Louis?
yes.
In St. Louis? Oh yeah.
I didn't know. I've never been there.
It's part of the South, Jay.
Bro, that's Midwest, bro. That's not the South.
No, that is part of the South.
Missouri was a slave state. That's the reason for the KU.
Really?
Yeah, the Jayhawkers, they used to go into Missouri to raid to free slaves. That's the whole reason the Missouri-Kansas rivalry is what it is, was because Kansans used to come over here to free slaves and kill people.
Oh, cowardly and shit. In fact, I mean, Kansas was the good guys. That's what I meant to say.
Let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, okay? Sexy Red, even after she came out with her OnlyFans video, smash or pass?
Yeah, bro, I'd smash that bitch with a brick.
No, you. Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Okay, I was about to say.
Bro, like she.
Because you didn't see the video then.
With titties, bro. Like, what are you talking?
Did you say she's an Oompa Loompa with titties?
No, she looks like
No,
Wiz
she didn't.
Khalifa with titties. She looked like Future with titties too. She looks like basically every black rapper with titties, bro.
Ugh.
Like all the ones that are over 6 foot. She looks just like them with titties.
What is it with black female rappers? Is the only ones that'll be like, I suck a dick, I choke on it. Like, what is up with that?
I don't know. It's like promoting
the
Ratchet
attention.
City all over.
He said even St. Louis hates St. Louis. It's the Staten Island of the South. Oh, God.
Here's the thing. Wait. I like to make a correction. Anything north of Tennessee and North Carolina is not the South. You just happen to be below the Mason-Dixon, but you're not the South. You're not.
The line
Okay,
is
give me the South.
what defines the
No,
South, man.
that is not what defines it. You're posers. You want to be Southern, but you're not.
No, we don't. No, trust me. No
yeah,
one wants to be
listen.
Southern. I didn't look. I grew up in Kansas City.
Y'all don't eat
and we
collard-
weren't trying to
y'all
claim
don't
the
eat
South.
collard greens,
And then I went
cornbread,
north,
black
and
eyed
they informed me. They were like, "Your state was a
I
slave
eat collard greens.
state. You
Right.
part of the South."
Why you
Jay, you
lying?
black.
Southern by the grace of God.
I eat collard greens with Cholula hot sauce, by the way, okay? Specifically Cholula.
See, you ain't using either Frank's or Texas Pete or Luzon. You ain't Southern.
I like good hot sauce. That's why. I like good hot sauce, bro. I use Cholula.
You take that back right
Or
now.
Valentina.
Ooh, Valentina's fire, dude. Especially on
Exactly.
Look, if you
Yes,
talk
it
about hot
is. What the
sauce,
fuck?
and
You don't even know good hot sauce.
if you're hot, if
You
you're
just
hot
said,
sauce,
sir, you just said Texas Pete.
If
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
hot
All right, I
sauce,
don't want to hear it, bro.
if
You
you're
like
hot
spicy
sauce-
water. You enjoy spicy water,
No,
sir.
If your hot sauce is not named something like Asshole Ripper 9000, don't talk to me.
All right, listen. We didn't talk about the whole southern Billy Bob hillbilly. You know,
If some dude with
date my
absolutely
cousin
no
shit.
teeth don't slam that
All
shit
right.
on the table like, try you
Nah,
some of that, boy. Tell me what you think. I don't want to talk about it. It ain't hot.
No. Listen. It's not. It's okay. So when we're talking about like Valentina and Cholula, those are hot sauces that you eat for flavor. You don't eat them because they're hot. It's not that we think it's hot. It tastes good, especially on chips.
See,
Exactly.
Y'all not Southern. We like hot shit down here.
So you don't like flavor?
Look,
The heat is the
they
flavor.
don't have taste buds anymore, J. Rillo. That's why it's the South. See, you wonder why
Heat is temperature, sir. Heat is temperature.
Jay,
flavor.
that's how I know. That's how I know you've never had hot sauce.
It's that hot down
I don't think you. I don't think you
Bro,
understand.
this is insane, bro. Listen, I literally grew up eating pique whenever I cussed. All right, if I was to cuss, my parents didn't slap me in the face. They put pique under my tongue. You know what pique is, right? That's like basically a spicy slurry of peppers that they would put under your tongue to punish you for cussing. Okay.
I'm keeping that one in the holodeck there. Because sometimes you got to torture kids and not hit them.
Congratulations, a Latin dude ate pico de gallo. Well, fuck a.
No. I didn't say pico de gallo. No, that's different. That's different. I said pique. That's different. Pique is not pico de gallo. Okay, pico de gallo is basically just raw veggies that you cut up, right? And you let steep in seasoning. That's it. Pique is a slurry of chopped up peppers and seasonings. Okay, that's kind of like a spicy relish, except it has no pickles in it. All right, that you use as a sauce or as a condiment. That's far different, sir. It's far different. It's allowed to ferment, whereas pico de gallo doesn't get a chance to ferment. It just sits in seasonings for like an hour or two. That's it.
You ain't had that pepper sauce we put on collard greens. That's the problem,
sir. I just
listen. Jay, you got to understand. Mandrell and them, they be eating slave food. It's got
That's crazy,
or they can't.
Bro, it's 2023. Bro, it's 2023. Okay, 1865 was a long time ago.
Just because you have an accent, don't mean you know hot sauce.
Right?
What accent?
You
don't have no
guys
accent.
You guys don't understand.
I'm Americanized as hell.
There's more.
I'm talking about the way you roll in your R's when you be saying
this
hot
is why
sauce
racism
names.
in the South is what it is. Because these motherfuckers will argue about anything. They will argue about two monkeys fucking and then start calling each other shit and then want to kill the whole planet.
You want to see a Klansman and a Black Panther guy have them argue with a Yankee about hot sauce.
Listen, I'm over here trying to figure out how y'all are really arguing that heat is a flavor.
You wouldn't get it. You don't understand.
Okay, describe it. Okay, what does hot taste like?
Like nectar from the Lord.
Is it like a savory taste, a sweet taste, a sour taste?
Everything.
Does it have umami? Does it have umami? Does it?
When you
is
bite
it umami? Is that it?
When you bite into it, all you hear is.
So basically, what you're telling me is that when you describe the hot sauce, the flavor of the South hot sauce, right? You're gonna troll to describe it because you've been trolled when you're eating it. Is essentially what you're telling me.
No, I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling you.
So you get trolled when you're eating it. Is what's happening.
No, you're getting trolled when you have to poop it out.
Yeah.
That's the bad part. That's the unfun part.
Bro, if I'm gonna suffer for it, I'm gonna get a reward on the front end. I'm gonna have to suffer for it.
I'm telling you, it is delicious. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this then. Mandrill, since you started this discussion, what is the go-to Southern hot sauce I should pick if I want to understand what it's like to have Southern hot sauce? Oh, no, please don't say Texas Pete.
No, it's not Texas Pete. It's not. Texas
okay, what's your favorite? You say too spicy.
Yeah,
he
gonna
say tapatio. Too sweet.
Yeah, Texas Pete is too sweet to be like known as the Southern hot sauce. No,
you gotta have homemade hot sauce in the South.
Yes, I was about to say because like that's just pepper sauce.
Then that's
hold on, let me finish. That's just pepper sauce that we make here in the South with jalapenos and chiles and shit like that. But we let them ferment. We let them ferment in vinegar.
Jalapenos?
and we let it ferment with vinegar and
Jalapenos,
shit like
ain't
that.
jalapenos Mexican?
Listen, peppers is peppers, bro. What you talking about?
Notice how he said he didn't say Mexican. He said Mexican. All right. He said
That's coming from a guy who lives on the West Coast, but it's nothing but.
Hey, we West Coast riding over here. Hey, for real. We mixed the
nothing.
the tapatio with the jalapenos.
Yeah.
Y'all talk all that noise about the West Coast, and I go there and I'm like, this is shit. Who the fuck would live here?
Listen.
And all them black people living in poverty. You're like, even when you got money, you look.
We're not in poverty. We're not in poverty.
Then stop looking
Unless
like
you
it.
go to Watts. Unless you go to Watts.
No, everywhere else. Inglewood too.
I'll be honest with you, man.
Man, y'all spend $500,000 for houses to live in places where you get shot on your porch, bro.
For real, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
No. There is in Watts. There was a 3-story house right by the freeway, 5 bedrooms for $99,000. That house is still for sale.
Of course it is. No one wants to live by the freeway.
But the house is nice, though. I drove by it. I was just like,
What are the gun laws like in California? Like, how easy is it for me to have personal protection?
You can't.
What do you mean?
It's against the law, thanks to Governor Newsom.
Yeah.
You saying like so? If I already legally have personal protection in one state, I can't transfer that over if I want to move to California.
No, they ain't gonna have it.
Even though I have all my documents, clean record.
No, they lock in brothers and Mexican and brothers and Mexican.
How are they locking them up if y'all shooting each other, bro? Make it make sense.
Yeah, it's going down, man. I mean, I'm trying to bring it together. You know?
Yeah, I'd rather stay in the South where I can have my fucking gun.
Yeah. I get to have the greatest hot sauce known to man and firearms.
And firearms, yeah.
All right, this is just cap at this point.
Muslim guy can have an AK-47 and his booty blaster 9,000 hot sauce.
Yeah.
Ray, what time do you have to go to? Ray, what time you gotta go to bed, bro?
Yeah,
it's 1 a.m. in the East Coast.
An hour ago. Now,
shit, we gotta get out of here now. I'm sorry.
It's 10 o'clock. I need my sleep.
All I'm saying is, if you're ever in Savannah or South Carolina, out near the beach, all the stores sell them in these 2 states. It's a bottle of hot sauce. It's a black bottle, and it says "The End."
Yeah, I've had that before.
Buy it. It's fucking delicious, is it not?
It is. Yes, it is.
Well, wait. I thought it was about the flavor. It was just about the heat. What happened to that?
That's what I was about to say. So
I don't think you understand.
Clearly, none of us understand because it tastes so good. It's so flavorful.
It means when you bite into it, dog, all you feel is like you're taking a chunk of the sun, just. And it's.
I will say this. There was the one time. Oh, this is a long time ago. I went to South Carolina for a friend's family reunion, and it was the first time I saw that they would just char the hot dogs to hell and then throw hot sauce on it. It was such an interesting way of eating hot. Is that like common in South Carolina? Is that a South thing or a South Carolina thing?
No,
they char the hot dogs and then throw hot sauce on it, or
no? It's not.
No, that's just a retarded white woman thing that don't know how to cook.
Yeah,
they weren't white. None of them were actually.
No,
so.
black people burn some hot dogs too.
What were they?
I guess it's a retarded Southerner thing that don't know how to cook.
He got it right. Yeah, Manjo, they were black.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, they just didn't know how to cook. That's what that was.
I just thought it was a weird thing. I never saw hot sauce on the hot dog. I was like,
me neither. And I've been black my whole life. Never seen hot dogs. I've seen hot sauce on pizza, potato chips, French fries, all kind of shit. Never on a hot dog.
Threw me for a loop too.
So Mandro, what you do is you got to do the underlayer of hot sauce, right? Then you hit it with the ketchup and mustard, give it that little kick, bro.
Ooh, yeah.
That I can get with.
No, get some tacos from either Taco Bell or Del Taco, and then put some The End sauce on it. Yes.
Who's that?
Which one of y'all walk with stores?
My fault. I'm eating nachos. Sorry.
A Latin dude eating nachos. What a surprise!
All right, Ray. But when you end it, I got good news for you.
Okay, I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll talk at you guys later.
That's it, Jay. Live the stereotype.
Wow.
If only you knew, bro. If only you knew, bro.
I'm taking all you.
I got jalapenos on deck. I make rice in the pot, not the rice cooker.
Dude, jalapenos are fire.
They are fire though.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Jay, I love you, but you got to go. All right, everybody. It's your boy Reckless Ray Dinero. We made it through another night of Guns and Butter. I'm going to be tired on my drive tomorrow. If you guys hear about a van in the Midwest rolling off of the highway during a construction zone, it was me, which means I won't be back next week. Hopefully, I do make it down there. I'll definitely make sure to check in. Shout out to everybody who came through. Red Illusion, Beyond the Tags, obviously Murder 100, everybody who was up on the stage, Jay Rillo. Hold on, let me do my shout outs because I ain't going to not appreciate y'all. Jay Rillo was up here tonight. Muslim guy came through late. Obviously, Mandrell was here. Mr. Youngblood City. Cybertoxin stopped through. Drake Miller, Simon Hectic, Beyond the Tags, went hard. He's officially the biggest fan over on Twitch. He went hard in the chat. I really do enjoy my Twitch people. Even though it's normally only one person, it's normally like between 1 and 5 people, but y'all talk a lot. I really appreciate that. Livewire Sparky came through. Reese from Philly, Roots Calhoun, T. Wriggles B also up on the show with us. He fell out his chair at least twice tonight. Ennis Luby, my homie from London, was in the building. Stacy B. Culture Invasion Podcast, and Mr. He Said was here tonight. Grooming and Reviews. Wheel Crypto came in early. We had a nice crypto conversation. It was dope. Joker stopped in. Not Lost, always in here holding us accountable, taking us to task. Link. Ricky Webster. Ricky! Quantum Love is back. Was in the building tonight. Thank you guys so much. It was great. We had fun. I appreciate all of you. Till next week, folks. It's your boy. Let me hold on. I got to give you all the graphics since I'm big screen now. It's your boy, Reckless Ray Dinero. And I'm out. Peace.